Hello everyone, welcome to ZaranTech. Did you know that companies using modern cloud-based asset management solutions can reduce maintenance costs by up to 30% while improving equipment performance and reducing unexpected downtime? That's why more businesses are moving to SAP Public Cloud Asset Management. Hello and welcome. I'm excited to have you here. In this course, we'll explore SAP Public Cloud Asset Management in a simple and practical way. Whether you're a beginner, a student, or a working professional, this course will help you understand how organizations manage, maintain, and monitor their business assets using SAP's cloud platform. SAP Public Cloud Asset Management helps businesses keep machines, equipment, and other valuable assets running smoothly. It supports preventive maintenance, work order management, inspections, and real-time asset tracking, helping organizations improve efficiency and reduce costs. By learning these concepts, you'll build valuable skills that are in demand across industries such as manufacturing, utilities, energy, and services. Throughout this course, you'll gain hands-on knowledge and practical insights that you can apply in real business scenarios. Let's dive in.
Before we begin, I need 15 seconds of your time. Thousands of professionals watch ZaranTech videos to learn, but many are still not subscribed. If our videos have helped you solve a problem, understand a new concept, or move forward in your career, please check that subscribe button right now. It is completely free, but it helps us invest in better instructors, practical demonstrations, and more high-quality training content. In return, I promise that we will keep working harder to make technology education practical, affordable, and accessible to professionals worldwide. Subscribe and become part of the ZaranTech learning community. Do we have a deal? Thank you. Now let's begin.
Welcome to the session and module 1, solutions and deployments. So here first we'll be talking about the intelligent enterprise. What is SAP intelligent enterprise is SAP's vision of how organizations can become more agile, efficient, and resilient by using intelligent technologies which are kindly embedded into their business processes. Could be finance, so material sourcing and procurements, transportations or etc. And it's core, and it integrates end-to-end business processes across functions such as as we discussed finance, then supply chain, procurement, HR, and manufacturing using SAP S/4HANA as the digital core. So by running on an in-memory platform, organizations gain real-time insights. HANA is an SAP S/4HANA is an in-memory database, which is in-memory platform. Organizations by this organizations gain real-time insights and a single source of truth, enabling faster decision making and greater transparency across the enterprise. Okay, what makes the enterprise intelligent is the combination of embedded and analytics, okay, artificial intelligence, and machine learning and automation. Within everyday business operations, SAP solutions proactively analyze data, predict outcomes such as demand, risk, and recommend or automate actions instead of relying on manual interventions. Okay, this allows businesses to continuously learn and adapt, improve customer experiences, and respond quickly to change, transforming operations from reactive to predictive and self optimizing. Okay, here we can see this intelligent enterprise features 3 components, which are intelligent suite, intelligent technologies, and a digital platform. We'll understand in detail each one of it. Intelligent enterprise, in that 3 components as we discussed. Intelligent suite, the purpose of this is which is for end-to-end business applications. This intelligent suite applies to. The purpose of this, it covers the core business processes of an organization running on SAP S/4HANA and related solutions. It ensures process integration, real-time data, and end-to-end visibility. Okay, then The characteristics of this particular intelligent suite will be it will be built on SAP S for HANA in memory ERP, then like covers core enterprise functions, provides a single source of truth, enables like real-time processing and analytics. Okay, what are the core business areas when we are checking on this particular intelligent suite? Is core business areas as we discussed again earlier: finance, supply chain, manufacturing. I'll show you in the departments wise. So here the core business areas like could be like finance, supply chain, manufacturing, sales and service, human resource, supply chain, manufacturing, there's sales, the services, asset management. Yes, which will be dealing further classes, procurement, then human experience, like spend management, like Ariba, marketing, yeah, research and development. So everything. These are the your core area. Why it is called intelligent, as we discussed, like embedded analytics and the KPIs plays a major role here. Then end-to-end process integrations like real-time financial and operational insights. So outcome of this particular intelligent suite will be efficient, standardized, and integrated business processes. Okay. Next, like another one key component of this particular intelligent enterprise is your intelligent technologies. What kind of technologies? Which are like embedded innovations, we'll call. Okay. Intelligent technologies add automation, prediction, and learning capabilities to business processes, making them adaptive and self-improving. Okay. Key technologies: the technology, machine learning, predict outcomes, detect like patterns, artificial intelligence, recommendations, and your decision support. Okay. Technology, when we talk about the robotics process automations like RPA, which automates like repetitive tasks. And when we talk about the intelligent means, another technology is IoT, Internet of Things, then which connect like physical assets to your digital systems. Advanced analytics, which is used for augmented decision making. Conversational AI, it's like chat bots, like digital assistants. Okay, just to summarize things, like technology ML, like machine learning, is used to predict outcomes, detect like patterns. Artificial intelligence is recommendations and decision support, so on. Examples of intelligent scenarios, which is used to the predicting late supplier deliveries. Yeah, cash flow forecasting using machine learning, automated invoice processing via RPA, which is like robotic process automations, predictive maintenance using IoT data, smart demand forecasting, where intelligence is embedded. Okay, inside SAP S4 HANA transactions. Inside, like we can use it in SAP Analytics Cloud dashboards, inside workflows and approvals, inside customer and employee experiences. Outcome: faster decisions, reduced manual effort, proactive operations will be there. Yes, now slowly, like what is another one component last, digital platform, which is a foundation and integration layer. We'll see about this digital platforms. Okay. The purpose of this digital platform is the technical foundation that connects the systems, extends applications, integrates like data, and ensures enterprise-wide consistency. This is primarily delivered through SAP Business Technology Platform. Okay, this particular digital platform uses like BTP. So explaining like what is BTP. Okay, core capabilities of SAP BTP. Before that, we'll go for a platform overview. Here we are getting this BTP as an enterprise platform as a service, which supports comprehensive application development, extension, and integration in the cloud, technological support, which has like, as we discuss, supports innovative technologies like Internet of Things, machine learning, artificial intelligence, big data, and RAP, also robotics automation. One we learned about the key components for this BTP is user experience like SAP Fiori, SAP Cloud Identity Services, domain models, and master data integration, and SAC. We'll call it as an SAP Analytics Cloud. environments like Cloud Foundry, ABAP, and like Kaima. Okay, which is like of course hyper scalable, where the platforms we use is Microsoft Azure, Amazon Web Services, Alibaba Cloud, and Google Cloud Platform. Okay. And the core capabilities of SAP BTP is data and analytics, which is of again three things apart from your SAC you wanted to discuss. SAP Analytics Cloud, there is an SAP HANA Cloud, SAP Data Sphere, okay, which unifies data across SAP and non-SAP systems also. And there is an application development and extensions where we can develop our applications and we can extend it using like low code, no code, and like no code tools, okay, which is helpful for the non-technical team also. And where we can have a pro code development environments like side by side extensions are available, which allows customization without modifying the core ERP. The another one core capability of a BTP is integration. SAP integration suite is available for all kinds of integrations, APIs, and event-driven architectures, which enables like seamless integration between SAP systems, non-SAP applications, cloud, and on-premises systems, like where we can integrate it. And always like we talk about security and identity, where there is an identity and access management dedicated for this particular one, high level security and governance and compliance, which where like enterprise grade security and compliance is attached, like achieved with this. So this we discussed about this architecture, explaining the intelligent enterprise. So considering this SAP S/4HANA Enterprise Management, the digital core, all these modules are supported on like cloud and on-premise and different environments. Now this like UI clients, like what are wherever like it is applicable, SAP Fiori Launchpad, SAP UI for Windows on-premise only, SAP GUI. So which are all user interface clients, these many like SAP business clients, which these things are supported. Then if you talk about specifically about SAP Fiori Launchpad, then central entry point for all deployment modules like cloud and on-premise. Next, like technology supports, which we SAP UI5 technology, HTML5, role-based and personalized UI, it will be there if you go for your user ID and check that. So deployed on various device types and platforms, like which is of browser based, we can have a personalized user interface for it based on our roles also. And there is a tile groups and tile catalogs, like which are flexible configuration based on the tile catalogs. Role assignment available, like tile catalogs for users are determined by role assignments on the front end server. Okay, in the server, like we'll see it in further classes. The front end, which is on Fury Launchpad, like running in a browser, just like this, I can show you. This is one of the browser based on see roles. So this is an user ID based on the roles. We can have it like personalized ones, and we can have like my spaces based on the roles which are available. So these are the tiles, we will call it as under the catalogs. So my home. So these are the spaces. We can check it out. Okay, this is the main overview page where we can design like what are the to-dos for the current date, like any dedicated pages we can keep it, which is handy. Okay, and recent users it will come up. So favorites, the apps will be segregated under like favorites, most used and recently used and recommended. Yeah, insights, like if any analytics like apps you wanted to keep like insights, here we can arrange, we can add our own tile, just go for click add tile and add from app finder. Assume like I wanted to add some maintenance app. So analytics will consider it as an maintenance breakdown. So I'll search like I wanted to check like technical object breakdowns, whatever are there. 1 second. So let me add this technical object breakdowns under the insights. Okay, come back. Yes, under the insert details, like we have added this, we can customize based on our requirement and roles. Yes, and next, like we'll go for this is the front end one, whatever we were seeing. Front end server, like it is called provides Fiori roles. Back end server, like provides your back end roles. Okay, front end server, like whatever we have executed till now, like we have seen this, and insert cards, like here also we can activate it based on the requirement, or we can configure it. So what are the deployment options of this SAP S4 HANA? There are like four types: on-premise, cloud, which is of public or private, and hybrid deployment option is there, and mobile deployment option is there, like which is on the SAP BTP business technology platform with an HANA database. Okay, we'll clearly understand like how your on-premise works. So SAP offers the following deployment options, deployment types, like for the current SAP Business Suite as well as for SAP S/4HANA. On-premise, in this like common module, the customer acquires a license and installs the software in their own data center. Okay, it's kind of an servers, own servers and own infrastructures. Okay, they have to invest for own infrastructures and their own data centers. Okay, this is how it will be, just like the client will go and purchase and acquire a license and installs the software in their own data centers. Cloud, in this model, the customer rents the software, means actually rents the software for, say, like cloud customers, Azure, Amazon, like Alibaba Cloud or Google Cloud, rents the software for a certain period. SAP now, like SAP comes into the picture, SAP deploys the software in the SAP owned data center. They have their own data center, in that like they will deploy it. Hybrid, in this model, like required applications are operated partially by the customer and partially by SAP in the cloud. Okay, both parts can be linked and integrated. Okay, we'll understand like how this actually a hybrid one works. In this model, like mobile devices access on premise or cloud applications. Okay, mobile division. So there are four deployment options, like on premise, cloud, and hybrid, and mobile own data centers of the client itself. Like here, cloud public, in the sense like you have to purchase it from the a license, we have to acquire it from the client, from the cloud suppliers, and next like it will be deployed by the SAP on their own data centers. Like a hybrid, like both are included, and mobile devices like access both like on-premise or cloud applications. So we will understand like how it will be, what kind of features, like whether applications will be under what scope in on-premise or infrastructure as a service or platform as a service or software as a service. Then here on-premise, like applications, data, runtime, middleware, operating system, and virtualizations like servers, as we discussed, and storage, networking, everything is under the client's scope. Okay, client has to manage it. Now coming to the infrastructure as a service, like applications, data, runtime, middleware, and operating systems, everything taken care by the client. But virtualizations like servers, storage, and networking taken care by the uh, suppliers. Okay, infrastructure as a service, like assume like SAP will take care of it. Next, cloud platform as a service, like which is applications and data is taken care by the client, and runtime, middleware, operating system, virtualizations like server, storage, networking, everything taken care by the SAP. Software as a service, like all the things like is taken care by the SAP itself, which is applications, data, runtime, middleware, operating system, virtualization, like servers, data centers, like storage, networking, everything taken care by the SAP itself. Exploring what are the deployment options, which we can segregate under a two-tier ERP deployment, we will call it as. There are three scenarios over here: headquarters, like, and subsidiaries. Look, this one is an headquarter, and which is on premise, and a subsidiary, so which is on the public cloud. Okay, and this headquarters could be like on premise or SAP private cloud. It is one and the same like on-premise and SAP private cloud, where like configuration settings like we can configure based on the client's requirement. All configurations majorities achievable. Coming to the public cloud, it is bit restricted. We will understand this scenario one first. The headquarters runs a highly customizable, means that's what we said, like we can customize as per the client's requirement to an extent, which is like highly customizable on-premise or private cloud. That's why here it is written like on-premise or private cloud. ERP and subsidiary runs a standardized public cloud ERP with a specific scope. Okay, what is our, see here, there is a subsidiary which is running on the public cloud specifically. Next, we'll understand the scenario to like central service model. So organization as a line of business which spins off running a standardized public cloud ERP, for example, like finance would be a separate legal entity and running the public cloud as a shared services, with the rest of the business running on a highly customizable, which is on-premise or private cloud ERP. Okay, we are having a two types of line of business like spins off running on standard public cloud. See here, which is a central system. It is in common used by everyone. Finance, assume like finance one, which runs on the public cloud. Another one is uh, your headquarters one, which is highly customizable, which runs on the on-premise or private cloud. Yeah, central systems and the your subsidiaries will runs on the public cloud. That's what like it means. Runs in the public cloud as a shared services. The scenario 3 will understand it like scenario 1 we understood headquarters is on-premise and private cloud and subsidiaries on public cloud. Another one scenario 2 central services it will be on your public cloud and subsidiaries also on public cloud and your headquarters runs on your on-premise or private cloud. The scenario 3 like ecosystem will understand here headquarters like runs on on-premise or private cloud, but your subcontractor or the dealers which runs on the public cloud. So runs on a highly customizable on-premise or private cloud ERP and brings their subcontractors or dealers on a standardized public cloud. So implementing your SAP S/4HANA, which is of a SAP Activate methodology, we'll call it as, which is used for implementing that SAP S/4HANA. Implementation methodology. Okay. First of all, what is SAP Activate? Like SAP Activate is SAP's implementation methodology for SAP S/4HANA, designed to deliver faster, agile, and predictable implementations. Okay, which it combines best practices like guided configurations and agile project management. The key elements of SAP Activate are SAP best practices. First thing, as we discussed, like pre-configured business processes are achieved in that. Guided configurations, like tools to configure without custom coding. Agile and waterfall, like flexible hybrid implementation approach. What are the phases? Like we'll see the phases in next slide. Okay, where we can use this implementation methodology. Okay, means Activate methodology for all your SAP S/4HANA projects. We can use this. It structures like phases, tasks, and deliverables tailored to the solution. Okay, tool is used is SAP Activate like a roadmap viewer. Purpose is like guides project with SAP instructions and accelerators. Phases are covers implementation phases and post go live, which we'll be seeing in next one. Updates like continuously update for your accuracy. Yeah, SAP best practices, and there is a proper methodology and there is a guided configuration for it. Now SAP Activate in phases. We are having a six phases, which is like a discover. In short, like we can say it as an understand SAP S/4HANA value and scope. Here, scope will understand it. In the prepare phase, project like setup and planning is done here. Then explore, fit to standard workshops. It is done under this particular explore phase. Realize, configure, you build and you test it all. The proper configuration happens in realization phase. Then deploy, go live, and transitions like okay deployment where we'll deploy that and it will be alive, and the transition happens from the ECC, the older versions, and of course the run continuous optimization happens over here. Okay, the reason work streams like tasks under deliverables, as we discussed, the customer team enablement, enable like example work stream, the ensure project team members access to the SAP Learning Hub, which is a task, enabled team, which is deliverable. Okay, and accelerators like how to guides, means what are the SAP best practices, template like earning materials, everything we can see it under accelerators. Okay, we'll understand the phases. The once again, like here it is mentioned, stages of the project, including discover, prepare, explore, realize, deploy, and run it. See all these phases. These are the phases which are included for your SAP Activate. So at the end of each phase, a quality gate exists to verify the completion of the deliverables. Okay, what are your deliverables? Like outcomes that are delivered during the course of the project. Several deliverables are included within a phase. Task means works to be performed. Okay, here what task like you are performing, one or like several tasks comprise the deliverables. Okay, work streams, a collection of related deliverables that show time relationships within a project and among other streams. Okay, streams can span spaces and are not necessarily dependent on phase starts and end, which are like accelerators. Okay, guides and best practices are something we discussed about. Those are like assist in the form of how to guide, best practices recommendations, and prescribed templates. Okay, which are very helpful for your ease of work. Then what are your SAP best practices like content of scope items? Okay, where we are having a system conversions, like new implementations we can use for like landscape transformations. So all things happens here. Best practices, guided configurations, and methodologies are available. Overall, like your SAP Activate is an agile implementation framework that accelerates SAP S4HANA adoption using best practices, rapid configurations, and iterative delivery. Okay. We'll go for another one topic. It's called the cloud self-service configurations. Okay, what do you mean by this self-service configurations? Is the process of setting up, customizing. So here, customizing and controlling SAP cloud applications using predefined configuration options without modifying the core systems. Okay, we are not modifying into the core systems. Like assume I'll go into an customizations, like configurations. I'll show you. So this is the what central business configurations, CBC. So here we'll be having a different configuration settings with respect to all modules. So we can go for the solutions, sales, solution management, solution orders, so solution order management. So I will show you the asset management, which we'll be dealing in further classes. So go for your asset management in this like organization. So you wanted to maintain maintenance planning plan, assign your maintenance planning plan to your maintenance plan. We're going to define plant sections, define planner groups. So all those things like we are going to achieve. So it comes under cloud service configurations. It enables companies to adapt like SAP cloud solutions to their business needs in a standard upgrade safe way. Yeah, that's already we discussed about this predefined configuration options, like which doesn't affect your core system. Yeah. So all these things like apps, these are the MySpaces technical object, MySpaces SAP Fiori Launchpad, which is a role-based, assume like maintenance planner. We can see here, right, a technical object. So let me go into, see, maintenance execution, like master data, where we can see this create a technical object, change technical object, find a technical object. All these things are based on the roles, which is of maintenance planner. Yes. And the scope items for your public cloud, as an SAP best practices for public cloud provides the scope items. For each solution, for a deployment to public cloud, all available processes are pre-configured via the corresponding scope item, which is of corrective maintenance, emergency maintenance, improvement maintenance, operational and overhead maintenance, preventive maintenance, proactive maintenance, reactive maintenance, then SAP maintenance assistant. Okay. And the maintenance resource scheduling, okay, will be requiring to activate all these things, like requires an activation. Okay, license activations for all the scope items to be used, and integration with asset central foundations. Okay, so here scope items like short names BH1, BH2, it is written over here whether a process is available or not in the public cloud. Here it is enabled. Okay, for these things, like we need to enable a license, like for corrective maintenance, emergency maintenance, preventive maintenance, proactive maintenance, all those things, reactive maintenance, all these ones, along with the proactive and reactive, which is of a phase based. Okay, where 9 phases will be involved, like initiations, screening, okay, planning, preparation, so everything. So that we'll be seeing it in a further classes. So we'll understand next is SAP Cloud ALM, which is a application lifecycle management for cloud-centric customers. Offers extensive implementation and operations capabilities for your cloud solutions. Okay, this Cloud ALM is, which is very helpful. One, to interact with cloud-centric customers. Included in SAP Enterprise support for your cloud editions. Available for SAP S/4HANA Cloud public and private editions too. Okay. And just now we saw about your SAP solution managers. So here solution management, a comprehensive application lifecycle management solutions it will provide, manage which manages like SAP S/4HANA Cloud private edition implementations too, which requires an additional license fee for it. Okay, there is something called the core data services. Okay, what is your core data services? The core data services, which are like domain specific languages and services for defining and consuming semantically like rich data models. Okay, provides a universal language for reading and processing data across your different applications. That time this CDS views are helpful for us. And then creates like CDS views in SAP S/4HANA Cloud for data modeling, analytics, and API generations. Yeah, as we said like earlier, this CDS views are semantically rich data models defined on top of SAP tables, primarily used in SAP S/4HANA for data modeling, analytics, and transactional reporting. They usually like push data logic to the database HANA instead of like application layers. Okay, these CDS views, it'll push like data to the database like HANA instead of the application layer. Okay, why this CDS views are needed? There are like traditional reporting where data fetched to the ABAP layer, heavy joins and calculations in the application server, a slower performance, right? These were traditional reporting kind of thing. Now, how the CDS views like logic executed directly in HANA. So instead of fetching it to the ABAP layer and heavy joins calculations, which is made it an application layer, it directly like executed in HANA database itself, which is a reusable semantic layer. Real-time analytics is done. Single source of truth. That is. What are the key characteristics of your CDS views? Are defined using DDL like data definition languages. Annotation like based it is means analytics like UI, OData, etc. Reusable across reports like APIs and the Fiori apps. Support authorization checks can be analytical like transactional. Okay. The purpose of there are different types of CDS views also. Is like a basic view, composite view, or consumption view, or like analytical CDS views. So what is your basic view? Okay, for the CDS is concerned. So basic view, which is a type of a CDF view, like which represents a single table. Okay, composite view like combines multiple basic views, like consumption view, which is used for reporting or Fiori apps. Like for all your Fiori apps, like we have seen, if I go for this and if I go for your my home and insights, like we have opened in further classes also, we'll see this analytical reports, just like I'm showing you for the example. So technical breakdown, object breakdowns. So for any one plant, we'll consider it as, so it's loading. So this is a breakdown a chart like whatever you can see, and here you can see the details of it with respect to the plant. Okay, these are the consumptions views like used for the reporting purpose in the Fiori apps. So consumption views in the CDS. All right. Then analytical like a CDS views like we used for your KPIs, charts, and analytics. Okay, here analytics. So here it will be used for your analytical CDS views. This is an analytical reports, one of the app for the analytical reports. So next, like we'll go for another one, central business configurations, like tool for configuring your business processes across multiple SAP cloud solutions from a central place. That also we have discussed this. So configure your own business processes. Custom code migrations, like technical migration tool for converting SAP ERP on-premise systems to SAP S/4HANA Cloud or private editions. Okay, that time like your custom code migration helps. Analyzes like custom code for your compatibility with SAP S/4HANA. Identifies and removes like unused custom code to reduce memory footprint during conversion processes. Okay. What is the purpose of it? Okay. Now we'll understand the purpose, which simplifies the process of introducing and using SAP S/4HANA. Optimize like selected business processes. Concept wise, it's a self-contained units like enabling specific features and enhancements. And the technical objects in ABAP-based systems like activated via transaction code SFW5, where like used to activate in business functions. And what is an activations like overcome? We'll have new menu entries, new fields or user interfaces with specific business functions, like customizing activities for implementation, and new table entries in customizing and system tables. So types of business functions, like which once it is activated, like it will be always active certain business functions. So we should read in detail about the business functions, then we need to activate it. Okay, certain things will be always active, need not to change it or need not to activate again by newly. Examples like log underscore EAM underscore POM. So POM to project oriented maintenance, MEB. And another one is like refurbishment subcontracting, which we can activate based on the requirement. If we are going for the subcontracting, then this is the business functions which we need to activate it. Enterprise business functions like activate individually as needed. Okay, naming convention for asset management is like this. Okay, log underscore EAM underscore like 3 digit like underscore double X. Categories is continuous improvements for your SAP GUI with this CI means simplicity like web applications for your asset management. Okay, and individual business functions containing like new functionality which it comes like this. Web applications, this is a continuous improvement. Finally, like we'll understand what is the life cycle of a technical asset. So there are like 8 life cycles of a technical asset, which is an investment planning, project definitions, selection of vendors, project execution, worker safety, plant maintenance, external procurement, and shutdown. Okay, and the different one, which is of see here risk management, performance management is there. So we'll understand what is your investment planning in a life cycle of a technical asset. So first thing is your investment planning. Okay. So in investment planning, like we'll be majorly like focusing a purpose is to decide whether to invest in a new or upgraded technical asset or not. Okay, whether we should upgrade it or whether we should be using the same, any investment is required or like any upgradations or a revamp is required or like whole new setup. Okay, all those things here it will be deciding it. What are the key activities like done here? Capital budgeting and like cost benefit and ROI analysis. So approval of your investment programs. So all these things like budgeting, cost benefit, will do it. Like whether if you invest, like what will be the ROI, that analysis will be done. So what are the SAP components used during this particular stage? Yeah, investment management like IM, a module. And here we'll be using a portfolio management component or like FI planning. Okay, what is an outcome of this particular investment planning? We will be having an approved budget and investment program. Okay, budget like and we'll be having an investment program in our hand. So next, like we'll go into the next life cycle, that is in project definitions. Okay, the purpose of is this how this technical asset will be executed in a project, like as a project. Okay. So what are the key activities will be performed during this particular stage? The project definition, creations, then work breakdown structures will be done. Scheduling and cost planning will be done during your project definitions. What are the components we use to achieve this project definition, creations and WBS and scheduling and cost planning? It is like PS, project systems module will be using it. Okay, and WBS elements and internal orders. Okay, outcome of this particular project definition stage would be like structured project with the scope, cost and the timeline. Okay, the scope is your definition, creations, cost, WBS elements and the timelines. Okay, which is a scheduling and cost planning. Next comes under a selection of vendors. Like once we have decided whether to be invested and what is the budget of it and what is the scope of your project, then costing part, then we will go for the selection of the vendors where we'll choose like suppliers and contractors required to deliver the asset. Okay, key activities are RFQs and tendering, vendor evaluations like contract and pricing agreements. Okay, the SAP components are like materials management, SAP Ariba, okay, and vendor master and contracts. These components will be using it. In general, it is like is sourcing and procurement. Yeah, material management will call it as an SAP Ariba, which is an optional one. Okay, cloud and cloud platform it works. Vendor master and contracts. Okay, outcome of is this will have an approved vendors and there will be a proper sourcing strategy. Next comes as an project executions. Okay, purpose, build, install, modify the technical asset. Yes, the purpose of this particular project execution. We build it, install it means nothing but an implementations or installations complete. Erection, commissioning, modifying the technical asset. Okay, construction or installation as we discussed about erection, commissioning and all. Okay, services execution, cost tracking against WBS. SAP components, SAPPS is used for this particular project executions. Yeah, and then services and materials and like service sourcing and procurement like MM1. Then early equipment creations like EA module like enterprise asset management will which will be focusing of this particular course. Outcome is like your physical realization of the asset. This is an outcome. Okay, there will be a physical realization of your asset. Then comes your worker safety, ensure like safety and regularity compliance during execution and operations, safety permits, risk assessments, yes, and then incident management. Yeah, in performance risk management, like your performance management, right? Like we'll see it later. Procurement and execution, shutdown and disposal, like specifications and design. So these are all the things which are involved under like risk management. Like next we'll jump into the plant maintenance, which will be quite interesting for us. Like in next classes, like we'll be majorly dealing about the asset management or plant maintenance. Keep the asset reliable and available once like operational. Okay, once it started like operating, like we have to keep it a reliable. Its availability should be high so that there won't be any cups for the operations. Key activities like preventive maintenance, corrective repairs, breakdown handling. SAP components like SAP plant maintenance EAM, maintenance notifications means EAM software, or in our case it is an asset management. Okay, public cloud we'll be seeing in this particular course. Maintenance notifications and order components are involved. Maintenance plans and task lists are involved in this plant maintenance. Next we'll go into then what is an outcome of this PM is concerned. This outcome is optimized asset performance and uptime means availability will be high. Next, like we'll go for an external procurement. Like you wanted to procure any spare parts for the maintenance purpose, then we are going to procure it. External procurement or external services also it can be when we are having an so third party services to be done to maintain any equipment. That time like external procurement takes place, like procure spare parts and external services during the asset's life. What are the activities performed during this particular stage is like spare parts procurement, external service orders, contract based purchasing. What are the components? as we discussed again, like material management, sourcing and procurement, service procurement, like integration with your plant maintenance orders. Outcome is smooth maintenance executions with the required material services. Okay. The last one is your shutdown. The purpose of this is like temporarily or permanently stop the asset safely and efficiently. Okay. And activities are planned shutdowns, like turnarounds, like decommissioning or retirement, financial settlement. Components we can use like SAPPM, where we can use the revisions. Okay. Events like project events. Okay, the revision codes we can assign to the different orders for the shutdowns, tracking, and like asset accounting and shutdown and turnover management. Outcome of this shutdown is like controlled shutdown with the compliance and cost control. Okay, where we can have a control on the cost and status of the equipments and what level like we are achieving it. Yes, what is an SAP Asset Management like portfolios? There are like many portfolios like SAP Intelligent Asset Management, SAP S/4HANA Asset Management on-premise. So SAP S/4HANA Asset Management for resource scheduling. Okay, we need to activate and separate like license for it. SAP Service and Asset Management, like mobile applications where we can use the mobile applications, that is called SAP Service and Asset Manager. SAP S/4HANA Asset Management Cloud, and another one is on-premise, another one is IAM, Intelligent Asset Management, and this one is resource scheduling. This is on mobile applications. Okay, next like we'll understand asset management integrations. Okay, there are like many integrations with respect to your asset management. So first we'll call about asset accounting. Okay, so assign your asset number to the piece of equipment or functional locations. When we are assigning an asset number, okay, to a piece of equipment for functional locations, when we are procuring it during our investment time, it comes under your asset accounting. Controlling automatically detects like relevant activity types, means what cost. Okay, the labor cost, like activity type means what kind of activity you are performing. We can have in different activity types, so different prices, and automatically calculates like planned and actual costs based on your activity types cost. Financial accounting, which is automatically post like relevant accounts during a material withdrawal for a maintenance order. Okay, so posting for the particular month, so everything comes under your financial accounting. Human resource, like use HR personal numbers for planning, automatically detect working and non-working times. So here we will be assigning some HR personals to our work centers. The same work centers will be using it to carry out the job in the maintenance orders, and we'll do the postings, okay, confirmations. So we'll record the time. So that time this HR integrations will be helpful. Investment management integrate like your maintenance orders with investment programs and projects. Yes, we talked about your WBS elements, all those things. Like project management, create your maintenance projects such as like shutdown projects, like where we can use the revision codes, etc. Flexible like real estate, in this particular module we don't touch it, but in the real estate perspective, like assign the functional locations to architectural or business views. Okay, productions integrate technical objects with the production work centers. Okay, we'll come to know, these production teams will come to know which equipment is under maintenance. Okay, if we are assigning any production work centers to the equipment, and if you perform maintenance on that equipment by saying the system condition is in off, means it will be an off conditions when you are doing an operate maintenance on it, then there will be an indication to the production team in their dashboard. They will come to know that so and so equipment is under maintenance.
We'll be covering a new topic called organizational level. So we'll go ahead with an organization level. So first we will start with this client. And before that, I wanted to tell you, in SAP S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition especially, the organizational structure represents how a company is structured in the system, where to manage finance, logistics, procurement, sales, and maintenance processes. Okay, very much important for us. It will be in maintenance activities, like it will be a prerequisite conditions. So other module experts will be doing the prerequisite conditions, organization level. Then we will understand the scope from where our job will start. It defines like legal entities, operational units, and reporting units that control business transactions. Below is a like simple hierarchy level I'm going to explain in the SAP public cloud organization structures. First is a client, like topmost level is an highest organizational level in SAP, represents the entire company group or enterprise. Like here, we'll take an example of, assume I'm taking an example of Kia Motors, okay, Kia Global Group. This will be our example of this session. So this assume like client of this particular group level. Now the company. So what it company says, like a company represents a consolidated entity used for a financial reporting. So obviously when we say like it's a financial reporting related to the finance one, they will be taking care and they are going to configure it. The purpose used for the legal consolidation reporting, so combines multiple company codes. Yes. So again, we have seen company. What is your one company like Kia? I'm saying like Kia Holdings, some etc. Next, we'll go for the company code, which is a legal entity, as we discussed. The company code is the most important financial organizational unit, represents a legal entity that prepares financial statements. Yeah. The earlier like company used for financial reporting. Here, financial statements like balance sheet and profit and loss are created at this level, mandatory for all financial postings. So here we'll have a company codes, like multiple company codes. What we'll have it like Kia 1, Kia 2. So we will go over here. What is like 1 and 2 we can represent. Yes, Kia India Private Limited, Kia USA Corporation. Yes, this way we can segregate our things. Next comes plant. A plant represents a physical location where our business operations occurs. So from here, actually, like our job starts. So we should be concentrating at this level, especially. It can be a manufacturing facility, warehouse, service center, maintenance plant. So we are much interested in the maintenance plant where manufacturing takes place. So what is maintenance plants? We will see it further. Used in production, inventory management, plant maintenance, procurement, so all those stuff. So here I'm taking an example of like any two plants, okay, which is in India, assume like mm, Germany, over in India. So same way, and India one manufacturing plant, and in some other one, maybe like Germany, a service plant. So again, like there is another one object. It's called in our organization level. It's an storage location. A storage location is a subdivision of your plant. Means considering one plant in that particular area of a plant where like materials are stored. That we are going to subdivision of your plant. So manage. What is the purpose of it? The purpose is like manage inventory within a plant. Okay, going forward, we will see it in detail. Assume one is used for raw material storage, another one is used for finished goods store. Yes, next we'll go into maintenance plans. So already plant is created in the system. Okay, how to create, we will see it. In that, like our understanding, wherever the plant is created, that we will consider it as a maintenance plant. Okay, we are just like considering it. Why? Because we are not defining a plant in the system. It is done by as a prerequisite conditions done by the logistics team or the finance team. Okay, in plant maintenance, the maintenance plant is where maintenance activities are executed. Okay, that particular plant we will call it as a maintenance plant. So there are so many plants, means which can be a manufacturing facility or a warehouse or service center or maintenance plant, okay, used in production, inventory, plant maintenance, procurement. We are only interested in maintenance plant like used for the plant maintenance. Yes, apart from that, there is a service center, also the service plant, that we don't consider it as a maintenance plant. used for equipment, function locations, and maintenance orders. This we can remember. We will be much dealing about all these objects. Then majorly like we'll see what is the important difference in SAP Public Cloud. In SAP Public Cloud, this organizational structure, whatever we discussed, that is like client, company code, plant, storage location, and maintaining this maintenance plant. Okay, all those things is pre-delivered as a best practice content. So configuration is done by central business configurations. Many settings are restricted compared to the private cloud or on-premise. Okay, then we will be going to see the central business configuration now. Yeah, this is the one central business configurations. So here coming to this organization structure left hand side, like you can click on this, like you will be seeing in the organization structures as a best content, like it will be pre-configured already. You wanted to change anything, like if you are authorized, means we are not authorized for the company code, a plant and all. Okay. So just I'll show you how we can edit it also. So there is a topmost hierarchy, like we'll call it as a company code is under a client. So under this particular 2210 plant company code, there is a plant. Under this particular plant, there is an storage location. So I will show you in the structure. So go to your organizational structures. This is the structures we will be considering it. Okay, this is a general organizational unit, means as we discussed, first is a client, controlling area, company code. Okay, company code is assigned to one controlling area. Then this company code will have a many plants. Yes. This is a prerequisite conditions already achieved. Okay, as a best practice. Now we will more concentrate on location-based organizational unit and planning-based organizational unit. What is your location-based organizational unit? Location-based organizational unit will be having a maintenance plant, okay, as an main hierarchy level. Then with respect to that, we are going to configure a location, okay, physical locations. Then it will be having a maintenance work center. Then we'll talk about planning based organizational unit. Here we are creating with respect to maintenance planning plant, and the maintenance planner groups are being created with respect to maintenance planning plan. This is our organizational structures with respect to plant maintenance. These two things, especially like location based organizational unit and planning based organizational unit. So again, we'll go back to the organization structure. So here I will be showing you plant. See, if you double click on this particular one, so you'll have a relations, like whether you wanted to maintain and plant to the purchasing organization or sales organizations. This is not related to us. This is related to the material management. This is related to the sales and distribution modules. Just for the knowledge purpose, I'm showing you here. If you wanted to edit it, like you can edit this particular one, just like edit option, go for it, and if necessity we can change this or create a new one. So I'll be considering, so let me come back. For example purpose, like I'll be considering here after like company code 1710 and the plant 1710. Okay, under the plant the storage location is 171A, that it is already created over here. So if you just click on it, so we will have a down level hierarchy also. See, planted to the organization, sales organizations, so all those things it is done as a prerequisite conditions. So we will further go into the deeper into the particular subject. As I mentioned, like in public cloud, the structure is simplified and standardized, but the core PM hierarchy remains similar to the on-premise. What is an hierarchy? So this hierarchy, like maintenance plant location, work centers, planning plant, like maintenance planner group, that remains almost like same. Yeah. Here I have taken an examples of many companies and company codes and maintenance plant. Here it is written is a planning plant. This is an hierarchy. In that, again, how this particular maintenance work center will be created. What is work center? We will see here. If you talk about again organization structure, see, I'm talking about this work center. This is one of the master data. Okay, before we entering this master data, first at the organization level itself, like I will explain you what is maintenance work center. A maintenance work center represents the maintenance team or technical group, like who performs the work. Example, we are going to have a mechanical team, for example, who is responsible to perform the mechanical works. Electrical team, instrumentation team, work centers are used like for maintenance orders and capacity planning, cost calculation purpose, and labor tracking purpose. Yes. Then following, we are going to deal with all these technical objects like functional location, equipment, yeah, and maintenance planner groups. So in detail, like if you wanted to discuss a from plant maintenance perspective of organization level, so topmost hierarchy is the client, as we know, and next followed by the company code, plant. Okay, till here it is in prerequisite condition. So from here we will maintain it as a maintenance plant and a maintenance planning plant, and we are going to create a maintenance work centers. Just now we saw, and there is an object called planner group, right? This particular planner group is created with respect to maintenance planning plant. Yeah. And how we'll do it, so I will show you. See, maintenance planner group, first of all, what is maintenance planner group? The planner group identifies who is responsible for maintenance planning. We want to perform the maintenance activities, obviously we need to plan it. Then who is responsible for planning that particular activity? That is maintenance planner group. We can have these maintenance planner groups at each department level, or like zone level or unit level. So for example, here we can have a naming of only three characters. Okay, say it could be a numerics or alphanumeric combinations or only alphabets. So I'll say 100, okay, completely numeric, alphanumeric. I'll say 1010A. This is an alphanumerics or only numerics. So we can have like this. Either it could be mechanical planning or electrical planning or like shutdown planning, etc. So, and these planner groups are used for maintenance orders, maintenance notifications, and work scheduling. We'll be dealing with all these things during transaction data. It will be too early to understand these names. Yeah. When we say about the planning, right, maintenance planning, we understood like which person is responsible. Then that particular planner group, by looking at the planner group, we will understand it. But there in typing in plannings, right, there are three types of plannings. There are like centralized maintenance of planning, then decentralized maintenance planning, and partially centralized planning. What is the first type? In centralized planning, one central planning plant plans maintenance for multiple planning plants. This person is of course like responsible for planning, but from where, which place like he's going to plan it, that comes under centralized planning. Means if you have chosen this particular maintenance planning type, then assume there are three maintenance plants, okay, or like four, whatever reason. Then a plant type is planning a plant is of one. See CTY1. Description is central maintenance planning. Then another one maintenance plant is there. Then I'll call it as in city one same. You're planning the activities from Landsberg plant. Assume. Okay, another one again maintenance plant like city two. Then Hamburg. I'm taking an example and maintenance plant like city three. See the plant assume. Okay, now for all these particular plants, of course for the city one you are going to, this is in central maintenance planning, you are going to plan from this for the of this city. For Landsberg also you are planning it from the city one, means from this. Understand? This one assume Berlin. Okay, this is your central maintenance planning, means from here only you are going to plan it. For Berlin, you are going to, of course, you are going to plan it from the Berlin if it is in central maintenance planning or a prime plant, and they are following this particular kind of a structure and it is reliable for them or feasible for them. Then for the city, like Landsberg, okay, they are planning from Berlin to, okay, city plant. This one I will call it as in plant 1, plant 2, plant 3 and plant 4. Now location we know, and from where we are planning the activities. Assume like this is city 1 is from plant 1, like plant 1 is from Berlin, then I'm planning from the Berlin. For the plant 2 also I'm planning from the Berlin. Okay, if it is nearby or if it is feasible for them, some from considering this as in central maintenance planning, they are going to plan it. For Hamburg also they are planning from the Berlin. For SE plant also they are planning from the Berlin. Then for all these particular plants, these three plants, the central plant is here Berlin itself. Then if this is particular, this kind of planning if we are following, then we will call it as a centralized maintenance planning. Yes, this is our maintenance plant. So short name I'll write it as an MP. And what is an MPP for? It's central maintenance planning, a plan. Then of course for first one it is a city by one plant. Then for other three also it will be the same city one itself. So maintenance plant is your CTY1 and maintenance planning plant is also CT51 for everything. Got it? Then we will see what is an advantage of it. They plan like maintenance for all plants from the city 1 only. A planning team sits in city 1. So what are the advantages? Standardized like maintenance strategy, better control over planning, expert planners in one location, consistency in consistent like preventive maintenance. Disadvantages like slower response for local breakdowns, communication gaps with the local teams, of course. The typical industries like where this kind of planning is adopted, like large manufacturing companies, power plants, oil and gas companies. It is just based on current usage. It is being mentioned. It is not mandatory that if it is in power plant, like we should go for a centralized planning. Nothing like that. It all depends on the clients requirements and the feasibility and reliability of their one. Okay, what kind of planning they wanted to adapt. If you go for a decentralized maintenance planning, in decentralized planning, each plant plans its own maintenance activities. So this is pretty interesting, and majority of the plants are going to adapt this only, and they're adapted this already, and it is solving the purpose very good. Structure. So how assume like we are having an three plants, the planning activity is performed in that particular plant itself, and of course you're going to do the maintenance there. So that's a plant A, plant B, plant C. See, planning and maintenance happens in that particular plant. Yes, but here centralized planning happens in city 1, maintenance happens in city 2. Okay. Advantages: faster response to maintenance issues, local plant knowledge, better coordination with operations advance. Like lack of standardizations won't be there. Why? Because like individual plant acts its own maintenance planning plan, then planning is different for every plant, right? Different maintenance practices across all plants. Typical industries like smaller manufacturing companies, independent plants. So majority of the plants are independent, so they're going to adapt this decentralized planning. Yeah. And then we will go into the partially centralized maintenance planning. By name itself, like you will be understanding, okay, this is if you are considering some four plants. Yeah, I will say for city by one, assume like this is in the Berlin, this is in some area, and some another one location, right? Among these two things, assume you wanted to make it this as a central one. So for Berlin, of course, you are starting planning with from the Berlin, from the SE, you're starting from SE. Okay. But Landsberg, right? Landsberg is near to the city one, and this manufacturing companies are nearby. So for the Landsberg also, you wanted to plan from Berlin. For ABC, assume like ABC plant also, you wanted to plan from SE. So these two plants and these two plants are partially centralized plant. Okay, not fully centralized. So this kind of planning, we will call it as a partially centralized plannings. Got it? Then example where this kind of planning is adapted is large manufacturing plants. Also, we can go for it. Automotive industries and energy sectors. What is an advantage of it? Preventive maintenance strategy, of course, shutdown planning is better planned over here. Breakdown maintenance as daily maintenance orders. So balance between standardization and flexibility will be there, and faster breakdown handling, central control of preventive maintenance. So we'll go back to our central business configurations where we will be performing all the configuration settings. See here, I'm back to the central business configuration settings in SAP S/4HANA Public Cloud. All the customizations happens in this. You go for on configuration settings, so configure your business process. So we are ready with the organization structure, say like maintenance plant or planning plant. Then we will jump into this structure deeper into it. So where we'll see our asset management configuration, see under asset management. What is your organization? See here. I said for us the prerequisite condition is still here, right? Company is already configured, company code, plant is there. I have to maintain this plant as an maintenance planning plant. How you are going to maintain this plant as a maintenance planning plant? Based on your planning. Okay, which one I need to maintain as a maintenance planning plant? In this particular case, I need not to maintain all the four plants as a maintenance planning plant. If I maintain only one, the top one, it would be sufficient. Why? Because the same plant I'm going to assign it for rest of all the three plants. Okay, but in this case I need to maintain local, right? This separate means three plants or four plants, whatever plants, I need to maintain it as a maintenance planning plan. Yeah, in this case only two is sufficient. So same thing we will see. Once the plant is configured, I need to maintain as a maintenance planning plant. Yeah, if I click this maintenance planning plant, like it will get opened again. Here we can configure it. See here, which are plants for us, like we are considering this particular plant, so this is already maintained. See, maintain maintenance planning plant, or else you go for new entries and going to maintain it. So here there is no new plant, so you can directly is already maintained, or else in your case, like you can go for the new entries, whatever plant is already configured that you need to maintain as a maintenance planning plant, you can select that. So come back. Awesome. So once you are maintaining as a maintenance planning plant, then we need to assign it. See here, assignment. So here I'm going for it. Assign maintenance planning plant to maintenance plant. We should be very particular in this. See, we are not assigning maintenance plant to the maintenance planning plant. Instead we are assigning maintenance planning plant to maintenance plant. Maintenance plant will be there, but maintenance planning plant could be a common thing. So we are assigning this maintenance planning plant to maintenance plant. So here, in this case, see here, all the plants are going for a centralized one, a decentralized one. So for 1010, it is 1010. For 1710, also 1710 plant. US plant, India plant like 1810 is then again for 1810 only. It is a planning plant for this maintenance plant, right? Now I wanted to go for assume a centralized planning plant. Then all for all the plants, the maintenance planning plant will be like this. Understand, for four plants, for 10 PL, the planning plant is the common, that is the D plant. Now I wanted to adapt a partially centralized plant. Then for these two things, I will keep it as an 1010 for India plant and the plant fab. Like we will plan it for 1810 plant. Then this type of planning is called partially centralized planning. Yeah, decentralized planning. This is mostly every company is adopting this because of the independent plant activities and the standardization requirement. So I'll mention for 1010 it is 1010, for 1710 it is 1710 their own plant, and 19 PL. So when I talk about centralized planning or partially centralized planning or decentralized planning, whatever, assume like all these four plants belongs to the same company, right? Then only I can go for it. Okay, don't think like these plants belongs to different companies. No, it belongs to the same companies. Yes, there is another one configurations at an organization level. What is that? See, we have seen what is maintenance plant. We have seen what are the maintenance planning plant, right? Where our physical locations, physical equipments are installed over here and will perform the maintenance and the planning activities takes place. That we have learned. And now there is another one configuration settings needs to be done. That is a location. Okay, and maintenance work centers. Before that, we will see it as a planner group. See, with respect to planning plant, I am going to create a planner group. Means planner group means who is responsible for planning the activities. So let me go for it. So same, I have come to the central business configuration, then configurations. Under that I am in asset management module. In that organization, then I have come to define plant sections and define planner groups. The plant sections, most important thing, the plant sections is created with respect to maintenance plant. Then planner group, as we know, this is created with respect to maintenance planning plant. By this time, you might have understood, if you have adopted decentralized planning plant, then your maintenance plant and planning plant will be the same. In our case, so 1710 plant, 1710 plant, it will be the same. Okay, the same plant will be acting as a maintenance planning plant. So I'm going to create a plant section with respect to maintenance plant called like 1710, planner group called 1710. So quickly, like I'll jump into the configuration settings and we'll do these two configures. Yes, let me go for a first plant section. See, I need to create my own plant section. What do you mean by the plant section? Plant section is a subdivision of the production area. What are the production areas? So I will show you the production areas. So I will take an example of the captive power plant. The captive power plant. Okay. So assume this is my production areas. Yep. Assuming I am considering an Kia power plant, this is an entire captive power plant. In this, we'll be having an areas called like coal handling unit, boiler area, turbine generator area. Who might have experienced plant maintenance or they worked in the power plant area, they will be understanding these areas. Yeah, why I have taken example of these things means we can take an example of any manufacturing industries, say like automotive industries or chemical, pharmaceutical, or oil and gas. Here I have considered a power plant, how the power gets generated. So some of the key production areas here are coal handling unit, boiler area, turbine, ash handling, water treatment, okay, all those things. This one I will consider means this is one production areas. I wanted to divide as subdivision or like production areas into it. These plant sections are created. So quickly, like I'll jump into this. Uh, the maximum characters we can have is 3 alphanumerics. Yeah, with respect to plant, I'm going to create how to create it. The same way, like go for the new entries. Here, what for which plant like you wanted to create, of course, like 1710. Why I'm choosing this? This is a fully configured plant with respect to FICO and EMM. Yes, go for a plant section, any 3 digits like you can give 3 characters. I will give a numerics. I'll say like 100. Which employee group is responsible? Instead of providing it means any name, particular name, I'll give an group, complete a department group level, so that you need not to change that particular name afterwards. I will go for it and I will mention, say like a boiler area. Yeah, this is a boiler area and group is responsible, boiler area in charge. Something like this. So save it. Here you should be concentrating again. If I'm going to save it, see here, I'm going to get an prompt for customizing request. All our backend changes, like whatever we do in a customizing things, it will be saved under one request number, individual numbers. Okay, we can create our own. See, assume request number, give your own description, then system will generate a new request number and it will be saved under that. No, I have already maintained one request number, then go for that. You wanted to search it, you can go for a own request, and here you can see this. So you can select it. Assume like you have created this request earlier, I wanted to save under that, just click on that particular one, then this request number, it will come up and description, it will be appearing. So continue it. All our changes are saved under that particular request. Now I'm going to save it. So data already saved. Understand? So now come back. We'll see another one. So like this, we wanted to create multiple plant sections. We can achieve it. Now I have created one. So assume like I wanted to do it another one, same 1710. Go for next any available number. If you maintain a uniformity, it will be good. And then employee group responsible. Then what is that employee group responsible? Earlier we covered an area, production area called boiler. Now we will be covering a turbine area. Turbine area in charge. Yes. So going to save it. So data was saved under the same request number. So come back. So there is no limit. They can have a number of plant sections under a plant. So we'll quickly go into the planner groups who are responsible for planning your activities. Then we are going to create with respect to the planning plant. See here, that is the reason we are going to have it as a PLPL. So if you wanted to read any a description, okay, just press like F1, that help define planner group change like this. It will get opened, pop up. Here you can see maintenance planning plant, key that identifies the maintenance planning plant. Yeah, a plant in which maintenance tasks are planned and prepared, that is called a planning plant. These tasks can relate to technical objects in your plant or in other plants. If it is relating to your technical objects in your plant, of course it is an decentralized or like main prime plant, or in other plants you can consider it as a centralized plant. Yes, continue. Now I'll select this plan group, what you mean by this particular planner group, and press F1. Yeah, key that uniquely identifies the planner group in customer service or plant maintenance. Then you can click on the planner group, then it will give a description of it. A group of employees responsible for planning and processing your maintenance tasks in a plant means this particular group is especially responsible for planning and processing your maintenance tasks, what needs to be performed in a plant. So the same thing under 1710 we're going to create it. Next available number, see here we can follow this 910, 920, 930 like that, right? Our like next continuation number, available number, I'll consider as a 911 for our entry. So what is your plant? 1710. What is your planner group? 911. What is the name of that particular planner group? Name of the planner group is, assume, I will say like boiler planning team. Okay, so save it. Same customizing request as I did earlier. Also we can go and create our own request. New number will come up and descriptions. So when you are doing like a bunch of activities, customizing activities, suggestion is like to create under the same request number if you are doing it in a same time. So continue. I'm using the same request number. So what all configuration settings we have seen regarding the PM part, maintain maintenance planning plant, assign that particular maintenance planning plant to the maintenance plant. Then how to define a plant section. So I will show you the description of it. We want to see in that particular description. So here we wanted to learn about the plant description. Then you can keep your cursor over there and press F1, key uniquely identifying a plant. Then in logistics, a plant is an organizational unit or dividing an enterprise according to production, procurement, maintenance, and materials planning. So production in the sense for the PP module also it is called as a plant, procurement like material management team, maintenance for the asset management team, and materials planning for the material management team. Okay, in simple way, a place where like materials are produced or goods and services are provided, that we'll call it as a plant. Next, like we'll jump into the plant section. What do you mean by this particular plant section? As already we discussed, the plant section is a division of maintenance plants into production areas. If you know the production areas as we discussed earlier, see here, coal handling unit, boiler, water treatment, electrical systems, etc. Once we know that, then we can have our own divisions in the maintenance plants into production areas and name it. The maximum characters we can have is 3, and maximum characters for the plant is 4. Okay, alphanumeric one. Yes, then this completes the organization structures. Okay, I will show you client, controlling area, company code, plant. All these things are prerequisite conditions as a best practice. It is configured already. Then how we need to maintain the maintenance planning plant, and how we can build a relationship between this maintenance planning plant and and the maintenance planning plant and the maintenance plant, and how to create an planner groups we have seen, plant sections we have seen, and we are going to see this location now. Let me go for an business configurations. So where we see that particular location, that particular path is a bit different. So I will show you under the logistics. Okay, we'll see under the general settings. Okay, under the general settings, see here, this particular path is a bit different. Where, like, see here under the general settings, if we go for an organizational structure as it is related, go for your logistics, see here location, define location. So this is this particular one. Okay, many cross module team members also will use the same locations, so need not to worry. For us, the location is a bit different. We will discuss this location here thereafter. Okay, and so here, which is an available number, see 1710. So under that we can go and create it, like YB, same nomenclature you are going to use it, we can use it, or else new naming we can go for it. I'm going to use the same one, so YB underscore, assume like 1709 I wanted to achieve it, so just go for the new entries for 1710 plant, go and provide like YB underscore 1709. So let it, we'll make it as in caps. So what is the name? We can give location, like there are many locations like boiler area. So assume like I'm going to create another one location, YB underscore 1710. Okay, turbine area. Any names, anything we can have. So save it, which is relevant to, of course, like production area. So when I am going to save it, there will be a pop-up for this particular location. That is an address. When we talk about a location, obviously it is related to some physical place, right? There will be an address for it. So I'll say like company, you can give like the companies, so Kia Motors, country, Germany, I'll give. So all these details we can fill it up, like search term, we are into search sometime, so any street number, house number, postal, PO box, postal code, yeah, and all these things. Okay, just to save time, I'm not filling up all these things. While practicing, we can do it. Kia Motors belongs to DE. To continue. Can search in this way also, no issues. Just click the go. Continue. So continue. All our changes are saved under the transport request. So okay, so we will see the another one object, that is a work center under our organization level, or we can call it as an under SAP master data, asset management master data. So what do you mean by this particular work center? Yes, a maintenance work center is a master data object that represents the team, a technician group, workshop, or a resource responsible for performing maintenance activities on technical object, okay, such as like equipment or functional locations or something. In simple language, if you wanted to say, it depends who performs the maintenance work. Okay, some group of people, like individual or group of people, will call it as a work center, and where the maintenance operation is executed. Yeah. An example, in a manufacturing plant, maintenance tasks are handled by different teams, right? It could be a mechanical team or electrical team or utility. So that group of people or individual, we name it. Yeah, whether this particular naming is restricted, means it is called an external naming, we will call it as, means we have to provide the names, external naming, and we can have a nomenclature for it defined, and the maximum characters allowed is 8. The data type is alphabets and numerics, special characters we can have it. So considering our captive power plant, assume we wanted to maintain any manpower, group of manpower or individual for the boiler area. Yep. Then how we can name it, what are the standards? So 8 characters we can means divide into some 4 divisions. That is, like, first 2 characters represents a plant, and second 2 characters represents a department, zone or unit, sub department, zone, sub zone, unit, or like some area, particular area where that particular manpower is working. Yep. So K1, see here I have mentioned a sample one. It is not an means mandatory we should follow this. Any format we can have it. Okay, it should be mutually described, means designed or discussed with a client. So I am going for under like a K represents my plant. Okay, just I am selecting like underscore just to divide it. Yes, next, like a boiler B1 is like boiler department, and in that there is an economizer. Okay, and M1 is in mechanical team. This one we can have it. And what is an app? Fiori, particular application we are going to use it, and before that we will see what is Fiori and how it looks like our cloud application. So if I go for public cloud, right, this you can use the URL and you can log in. Yeah, then you will see this particular screen. This is not configured for yourself, so we can configure our own. Just go for your homes. See here, you can see this my spaces. Okay, you can see like whatever the spaces are available in that, whichever space like you require, we can pin it. So I have pinned 3 things: master data, maintenance management, maintenance execution, maintenance planning, or we can create our own space too under my master data. So whichever related to the master data, like I have configured these pages. So let me go for this profile. Here I'll go for an edit current page. In this I create a section title. Yeah, what is your title? Whichever is relevant for you. See, for organization structure I have selected like this. For technical objects, like I have selected this. Okay, master data especially. Under that I'm going for a tile. So if I go for add a tile, then I can add a number of tiles over there. Assume now I'm going to add as a display work center, something like this. Say display work center. If it exists or if it doesn't exist, like we'll see that. Okay, before that I will go again to the customizing. In another one I'll open it. If you go for this customizing, if you go for your space master data, so as of now we are having these things, but here I wanted to add a display work center. So what I had done, select this profile, go for your edit current page, and it will be in edited mode. Edit mode, go for your section titles. You can give your section titles, or you wanted to create your own section, just go and add like own section. Under that, click a tile. These are the tiles, Fiori app tiles. Yes, now I have come to this display work center. Assume now I wanted to add it. I searched this particular app. If not available, we need to go for an Fiori consultant or like any administrator or relevant concerned person. We will add that to our roles. So I have added it to this technical object. See, under that we are having a display work center Fiori application. In order to learn more about the Fiori applications, then I will suggest the SAP standard like website. Go for see here in this. So better option, like I'll show you. Don't go for then all apps at a time. All apps for SAP is for HANA public cloud. Then you go choose like by SAP best practices. Then you go for your own module, that is an asset management module, and then you see different processes. So it is too early to discuss about all these processes as of now. Just I'm opening something and I'm going for one of the app. What is the particular app? Assume like some request maintenance app. So you'll understand which app you have opened and what is an unique ID of it. So now then we can go for this, which version we wanted to see. Say we are using like SAP S for HANA public cloud, and what is the version it is running on? 2026-02 means in short name 2602. What was our previous version? It was in 2508 August version. What will be then future new versions every 6 months? The version we are going to get it, that is 2608 means August version. So as of now, this is the number culture, and you want to read about more this about this particular app like request maintenance app. You can go through all these informations, product features and its implementation information, related apps, and all. The same app we will see it over there, okay, in our server. So what is the name of that particular app? Request maintenance. What is the purpose of it? We will see it later. Request maintenance. This will go for. So I have opened, one second, what I have opened? Create maintenance request I have opened, right? So here also I will do the same to show you. I'm going for this display technical object. So quickly, like I'll jump to this display technical object, which because I've already opened it, so I wanted to show you the display. Okay, here it is not there. So I'll search for this display technical object. So I'm going for this particular object. So where I'm comparing the ID, okay, from the standard website. So this is my object. I wanted to know the information of this particular object. Just go for your I symbol about. So here you'll come to know guidelines about this particular applications, right? Transaction. So technical component, all those things, like here we'll be having an information. Your version. Yeah, about the system, about the environment, about this particular application. So you can read about more in this. Yeah. Then we'll go back to our topic, that is work center. With what name like we wanted to create this. So we have discussed right, maximum is 8 characters, and this format like I mentioned, it is not a standardized. We can have our own name, so we will create it. And what is an app used to create this particular work center application is create work center. So I'll go for this app, create work center. Yeah, let me go for our space, master data and maintenance management. In this, I'm going to create work center. This is an Fiori application like I'm going to use to create an work center. We know like what is work center. Again, I wanted to just like glimpse. It defines who performs the maintenance work and where this maintenance operation is executed. Yes. And then which plant? 1710 plant. We know by default why I'm using always like 1710. 1710 is fully configured plant with respect to FICO. Yeah, okay. Why? For the asset management is concerned, we are very much dependent on FICO and MM. Yes, if this is not fully configured, then we cannot implement a asset management module. Yes. For this particular plant is already fully configured with respect to FICO and MM. In real time, the consent team will be doing it. It is already done here. So I am using this FIC 1710 plant. Yeah. So external naming, I said like we have to give the name for it. So go for work center this name. Okay, 8 digits. It cannot take like more than 8 digits. So it should be naming with means within that. Okay, list is one. What is work center category? Under what category you are going to create this particular work center? Majorly we can use the two since like we are dealing with a work center which is related to asset management. It deals only with labor. So one is plant maintenance. Of course, this is a standard one. We are going to use it. Apart from this, any other category we can use it is 0003 labor. So here I'm going for 0005 as an main work center category. So go for an next level. So here you can provide a description of it. So here I'm going to give a boiler economizer mechanical tip. Okay. This description, or like you can mention 01 mechanical team. So category whatever we selected is 0005. Let it be. And who is the person responsible for this? So we know like person responsible. So we can create our own person responsible here, or we can use it. Okay. So let me close this. I wanted to create my own person responsible who is the responsible person for this particular work center. So suggest like go for your customizing. So we are into we have wanted to go for central business configuration settings where we do all our configuration settings. So I'm in a configuration now. It's in cross module I said already. So you have to choose, you have to find like where this particular work center exists. See here we don't find this in our asset management. So I have to go for manufacturing. So manufacturing on quality under like manufacturing master data there is a work center. For person, right? This way it is better to search. Yeah. Okay, we'll see that. Yeah. Sorry. That we found it in manufacturing and quality, manufacturing master data. So it was missing like common settings for work center and resource. Yeah, here instead of going directly to the work centers, okay, which is very much relevant to only the work center configuration. See here, common settings for work center and resource you should choose. Then we can see determine person responsible. So in under that, like under any plant, like we can create. Obviously, we are interested in 1710 plant. Let me go for this plant new entries. Then go for year 1710 is the person responsible for it. Person responsible is assume the boiler in charge. Okay, 3 digits we know. So I'm going for some 105. Who is the person responsible? Instead of giving the name, I am going to give a boiler in charge. Yeah, here 3 digits. So I'm using a numbers. So boiler in charge. Then what are the changes like you made to the transport? Like how we'll come to know. So you can open an application called like transports. Okay, task. Then you can come to the task and here see under this task like you'll see all those things. Earlier we had done it different locations. Okay, 2 locations. So then plant sections, planner groups we had created. All those things it will be available over here. 1710 is your plant. Under that we have created like 100 and 101. These 2 plant sections. Come back. Go for your planner groups. Like one planner group you have created 1710 plant and 911. This is the table name, technical name. We can see this later. So come back. Okay, the transport request. In transport request you can see all what are the tasks like under your transport request. This is our transport request number. Under this particular transport request number you have done the tasks. So the task is this. See here, if you go for this, under that what are objects like we dealt, so all those things comes into the picture. So let me go back. So we have done with one person responsible. So again, like we are going to create work centers. Now, whatever we configured our own, right, person responsible, that should be visible here. See here, 105 boiler in charge has come up. So I can select it now. This is the person who is responsible for this particular work center. Location, you remember we have configured this particular location in the last class, like we can choose that location. In our case, like we have considered a boiler area which is suitable for this particular work center, so I'm selecting that location. QDR system is not related to us, it is related to the quality management team. Supplier is also not related to us, it is related to the quality team. Let me go for an usage. Okay, see there are many usages already configured. If I select like 009, it will be, yeah, all task listed types. Then if I select like, means anyone can use it. If I wanted to restrict it only for the asset management, then you should select 004 as a standard, only maintenance taskless. Okay, all these things are not utilized, are not used by the asset management module. So let me directly go into the standard value key. The standard value key is SAP 0. Yes, no standard values over here. I will explain you what you mean by that no standard values later. So go for your default control key. What is your default control key? Is in what kind of manpower you're going to use it. So there are many control keys here. You can select like internal manpower, external manpower, also all those things, processing. So I'll select like internal manpower as of now, and we will see like what it means. Internal, external, and external. Let me come down. So first, there are 3 types of manpowers that we'll call it as in control keys. What it controls, I will tell you later. Manpower, internal, external and external services. So direct, we can mention like direct employee kind of one employee or payroll directly or directed to the company. External is on contract labor. Okay, just like employee, but they are under the contract. External services. This is in third party. This manpower, whatever is there, it is of internal or external. One default value we have maintained, we can again change it based on the requirement. And of course, when we talk about the manpower, whether capacity, we should be mentioning it, right? And the category is like person, we are dealing with a person, so I'm selecting that, and it has to be calculate the formula. So I'm selecting a formula, standard formula to calculate the capacity is SAP 008. So I'm selecting this SAP 008. Then and here inside it, I will say like boiler team, who is for this particular capacity, who is the responsible. You can select like any planner group, and unit of measurement is of course you are dealing with an hours. What is the start time of the manpower? Yeah, 9, and end time will be like 18. Then length of break is 1. So what will be your utilization? Of course, we can mention the percentage wise. I'll mention like 100% over here. How many capacities are there? Means this particular work center consists of some capacities. For example, purpose randomly, I'm putting it as an 5% capacity. Here, if you see like operating time, it works to 8 hours. Then means 1 day. Total capacity is 5. Then total operating time, it will be how much? So if you double click on this 002, it'll direct you to this particular page, header page. So here you can, you have mentioned like 5 and operating time is 8. 8 multiplied by 5 is capacity is 40. Okay. If any overload is required, percentage wise question, assume more than 8 hours they'll work. Then some percentage also we can provide. The system allow you to utilize that particular capacity. I'll come back. And then here we have put like category as 002%, and here we have put like formula as 008. I will explain you what is that. When we talk about manpower, see here, manpower or capacity, that we have mentioned 5. System has to calculate it. For that they have used a formula called standard formula called 008. So okay, next, if of course this team will work for some time, that is called scheduling. Assume they work for some 8 hours, right? Which this also we have mentioned. So what is a formula to calculate that particular time is 004. Everything we are calculating in hours. Okay, then we are going to get a total time or operating time, that is 5 multiplied by 8 is 40. So if you wanted to calculate a cost, then we should be knowing it, cost per man hours. Instead of like manpower, I should be writing here man hours, correct? Man hours, cost per man hour. Assume like my cost per man hour is some $10 or $20 or whatever. I'll select, just for example purpose, as of now I'm selecting this. And for then what will be your total cost spent for that a day or whatever based on the 40 is 1 day, like 40 man hours per hour cost we know, then we'll get, of course we'll knowing the total cost. So this multiplied by this, okay, the total cost for this particular job or any other one, so we can easily calculate it by these things. So 1200 total cost. So we should be worried about these formulas right now. We should see how it has come up. What are the standard formulas? So the purpose we understood, one is used to calculate the manpower capacity, another one is used to calculate the scheduling one. Okay. And then total time, of course, the same formula, SAP 008. Total cost. So where this particular cost is mentioned, when I'm talking about the cost, we are not responsible, right? Of course, the FICO. The labor cost is maintained using the transaction code called KP26, which FICO is responsible. All expenditures and all will be maintained in the cost center. Got it? So we will be seeing all these things now one by one. So capacity category, if you double click on this particular person, this page, it will get opened header about this particular capacity. Here you can fill all the details. Once it is done, we can come back. Yeah. Go for scheduling. This is a time calculation. So here also capacity category we need to select. I'm selecting 002 as person, and here we need to provide the time calculations. So the standard formula is SAP 004. What is an work dimension? Of course, it is a time, and unit of measurement is your hours. Coming to the costing part. So here we need to provide one cost center which is responsible. So we will see the definition of this cost centers. Okay. A cost center in SAP is an organizational unit used to collect and control the costs within a company. It represents a department or like some team. Now, like work center is a team or functional area where expenses are incurred. For that, from where you will going to collect it, that cost, whatever expenses it is there center. So that is in cost center given by FICO team. Just our job is to just select it. The team is going to provide as per for an example purpose. I'm selecting the standard cost center over here. Another one thing we wanted to deal with is an activity type. What do you mean by this activity type? See here, cost per man hour, right? This we will call it as an activity type. Can have multiple activity types, of course. Why? Because the charges will be different. These five people, like one person will charge like 30, another person will charge like some 50. So activity types we can have multiple, yeah, for multiple requirements. So from where like we can see this activity types. As of now, I'm selecting this activity types. The formula, to calculate the cost is SAP 008. This one I have taken. Activity types I have taken. So as of now, like activity type is this. But what is the price maintained? How I'll come to know this particular price? So price, to know that the transaction code is activity type, right? Means in on-premise and all. Here I'll go and I'll show you the activity type. Manage activity types. So this is a Fiori application. I'm just going for this particular Fiori application, manage activity types. Fiori manage activity. So here so many activity types are there. Which activity type we have selected just now in for our work center is concerned? So here 11. Right, who is going to configure it? FICO team under the C11 now. So there's the one. Allocation. So all those things we can see it. From which time to which time, valid from date, valid to date. Display like cost rates. I'm going for the cost rate. For which period? Fiscal year period. Month I'll mention. Assume we are in the third month. Again for So what is our cost center? We selected like cost center called this, like a plant maintenance for fiscal period like third month 2026 year. Like what is the total rate maintained is 30 USD total rate. Like in that fixed rate is 20 and variable rate is 10. Yes, 30. So for the example purpose, I have selected as in 30 USD. Got it. This complete thing, whole thing is maintained by the FICO team. So this is also done. Let me go to again next one tab. So this groups is not related to us. It is related to the production module. So for the PM perspective, this much is sufficient. Just let me summarize it. Work center category is 0005. Person responsible is this. Location is this. Usage is only plant maintenance. These two things we have configured, and we have seen like how to configure these two things. Standard value key is SAP 0. What do you mean by this particular standard value key? So I'll explain you what is this standard value key. So here I have mentioned no standard value. So what do you mean by this no standard values? Because I have selected an SAP 0, right? SAP 0 is a standard value key in SAP work centers, which means the work center does not use any standard values for scheduling, capacity planning, or this costing. Okay, there is no standard values for it. All these values are given in during maintenance order itself. So that is the reason we are selecting no standard values. Yeah, this we have covered. This cost center is and linked cost center also we have seen how to link it. See, work center is there is a cost center, and your activity type we have seen just now, maintenance order costing. Okay, complete flow we have seen here. The link, it is why this activity type is linked. It is mainly used in controlling to track and monitor like internal costs such as labor cost, in our case like labor cost, maintenance, utilities, and administrations. Okay, no standard values also we have seen uh, SAP 0 where it is configured. So all those things we will see it now. Go for your configure your business thing. Always like regarding these configuration settings with respect to the work center, you will find it in this only, manufacturing master data. What is an usage we have selected for our plant maintenance is concerned? First configuration setting is 004. Okay, only maintenance task list. So what are the task list types? There are like task list in future, like during preventive maintenance sessions we will see it. There is a general maintenance task list, equipment task list, and task list for function allocation. These things are assigned for 004. Then yeah, next another one is like define parameters. We have seen the parameters. What are parameters like we used it? So what are the parameters? I will show you. The parameters are the two parameters I am going to use it. That is like SAP underscore 07 and SAP underscore 010. Okay. Before knowing these particular parameters, what is an formula linked to these particular parameters? So that we will see it. So I'm keeping these parameters same. Then I'll go for formulas. Right. So where we can define a formula, see here, define formulas for work centers. What are the two formulas we used for our work center? Formulas we used for our work centers for the manpower capacity planning, it is SAP 008, and for the time it is SAP 004. Yeah, for SAP 008, let me go for first SAP 008, which is used to calculate the capacity. Select this, go for the details. So what is a formula like our parameter link to it? Linked is SAP underscore 07. Is allowed for calculation work center for capacity requirements. Okay. So then we'll go for these parameters. So I have opened another one page right here, define a parameters. So first I'll go for SAP underscore 07, see, which is related to the work. Then go for the details. The field which is responsible for this activity is ARVEI field. This is in configuration settings. Nothing we are going to change here. It's a standard only we are going to use it. So come back. Another one formula we'll see. Here also come back. What is the next formula we used for time calculation? SAP 004. Go for these details. See here. Formula is, or parameter we'll call it as an SAP underscore 10. So allowed for calculations. So we'll search in the parameters SAP underscore 10, which is related to the time we know. Go for the details, see a duration. Okay, what is a field and responsible for these particular values? Down. DAUNO is the field name of it. More we will understand in the next classes. What is a field, a table, all those things. Yes. So I'll go for then. Just I'll run it. This organization level which we completed in a last class. So explaining about this organization levels, like what is initial setup, how we should be doing it. Plant maintenance is usually implemented after FSU or MM. Okay. And then define organizational units. Okay. Assign like groups and work centers. This also we have seen. Then complete. So cross maintenance, cross plant maintenance. We learned about these types of plannings. Means centralized planning, decentralized planning, partially centralized planning. Okay. For that it is easily like it is represented in this particular image. So the theoretical part you can go through over here, and now on maintenance work centers we are working on. Okay, one of the work centers we have created just now, it is in boiler. Yeah, explaining about this organization means work centers over here. Work center is an organizational unit where like work can be carried out. For examples like a machine, group of machines, person. We are dealing with a person, group of people. Okay, where and all it will be used, this work center? It is used in a master record of equipment and function location and all other objects. Okay, it will be too early to know this maintenance item task list, and also we will see it in next classes. The contents part. Yeah, so I have come to this work center at the last now. Default values, everything. So just me save it. See, work center, this got created in plant 1710. Now assume like another one work center exists, but it is of mechanical, not a mechanical, electrical team in a boiler. Yes, sir, or another one team who is responsible for mechanical team, M2. So when like almost the same, need not to create it again, right? So I can use it as a reference. So what is my reference? K underscore K underscore like BE B1 B1 ECM M1. This I'll keep it as a reference. Then I'm going to create a new one. New one is ME2. Just you can select this. I'm keeping it as an under. Then it will ask like system will ask like what all data selection I need to do it. So I'm going to copy the same default values, the same like capacities, scheduling. Okay, and the costing also I would be requiring. I don't tick mark this particular costing directly. It will jump to costing. See here. Now we are with the costing. If you check all like tabs, like previous tabs, all the data from your M1, the reference data would be copied. Let me go for an cost center, standard cost center, as I explained earlier. Here it will be 1710, or we can take an help of record. Okay, so this is where costs are incurred. Next, go for your activity type, SAP 008. Oh, sorry, this is not done activity type. Here I should provide an SAP 008 formula, and here it should be activity type. Okay, activity type is 11 as a standard. I'm selecting it. If any multiple activity types are available, Means this particular work center consists of some 6 people, like 3 people are charging some one amount and another 3 people are charging different amount. Then I wanted to have a two activity types. Of course, that is also possible. So you can go for this activity by text. You can choose like any activity. As of now, we have only one activity, so I'm selecting this. In real time, we will be having a multiple activity types. You can select any one as applicable. And the formula is SAP 008. Understand? So let me go back to the basic data. I have all these things. These are the values which got copied from your M1, but I need to change it. Then it is allowed. So instead of 105, any other work center, I need to select it, or person responsible, I need to select it. For this work center, it is possible. So I'll select, for example purpose, I'm going to select a 001. Just ensure this is created with respect to 1710 plant. Then the capacities, so double click on this 002. See, capacities are 5. Any changes you require in this, instead of 5 I wanted to mention like 6. It is okay, 6. You can have it. Come back. Scheduling, like standard formulas I have entered, like dimension is time and hours. That is also fine. Costing, it is done. So let me save it. We have created two work centers, M1 and M2. So in this, if it is not possible to see, then of course I need to go for list of work centers. Okay, or work center list. Let me try find the app for it. Or display. Yeah, what all work centers we have created, that I wanted to display it. 1710. So M1 or M2, anything is fine. So just click on it. So it's a display work center. We cannot change anything. You can just see. See, if you notice, for M1 it is team 01. If I come back, we have taken a reference of M1 and we created an M2. So here that description is also team 1. So it is in contradictory. We need to change it, but it is already created. And this is a display. We cannot edit it. So again, there is an option to edit it if you wanted to make any changes. So let me go and edit it. So that work center menu, you can go and go for a work center and change. So select it. So now it is uneditable. So I can change it. Instead of like 01, I wanted to give it as a 02. Any other values like we have seen, we wanted to change it, we can change it. See, again, I wanted to change it back from the 001 to our own person responsible, that is a boiler in charge, 105. This is also done. So save it. Now we have created, two work centers. So what all configuration settings we have seen with respect to the work center is concerned. So in work centers, before that we have seen the defined parameters, which is linked, and the person responsible we have done it, and task list users 004 we have seen, and the standard formulas we have seen for SAP 008 and 004, and we will see it like define standard value key. The standard value key is SAP 0. So here there is no standard values. Why? Because during creation of the order, it should not ask, okay, or fill by default the capacity, scheduling, all those things. So for that particular reason, we have maintained like no standard values. Means there are no parameters involved in this. Everything will maintain it manually. So come back. Different formulas like we have seen SAP 004 and 8. Then what is left out? Capacity category. The capacity category is person at 002. So need not to create any new one. We are going to use it the same. So here capacity category person should be, tick mark should be there. Yes, apart from this, yeah, this covers the work center and its configuration settings, functional location, and this is included in the SAP master data. So master data represents the core static information about assets, locations, equipment, and resources that maintenance processes use. Okay. In the public cloud, like SAP provides a standardized master data objects with the Fiori applications to maintain them. Below are the complete structure of SAP Asset Management master data in public cloud. We will see like one by one. First, we will concentrate on the functional location master data. This before this, like also we have included a work center, which is covered in the last session. You can go through about this. And then first master data, apart from the work center, is a functional location. A functional location represents the place where maintenance tasks are performed. Okay. It follows a hierarchical structure, like representing the physical structure of a plant. So assume like we'll consider a clarification plant, and the physical like hierarchy structure based on the technical system or like spatial criteria or like functional criteria. We can structure it. We can structure the hierarchy of it. Like clarification plant, we have considered, for example, like mechanical purification, biological purification. Under biological purifications, there is a pumping station and a filtering station. So under filtering station, there is a ventilator or filter cell. This way we can structure our plant based on functional, spatial criteria, or like based on the technical system. Yes, like again, this one we will consider as an first functional location as in master data, or second, apart from your work center, and another one followed by like equipment. What is an equipment? Equipment represents an individual physical asset that needs a maintenance. Now here we have structured it. This is also a technical object, and so equipment is also a technical object. We can perform the maintenance on both, on this and this one, equipment too. Yeah, there is no confusion in this. Again, I'm repeating, we can perform the maintenance activities on functional location and equipment. The purpose is like this is used here to represent the place where maintenance tasks are performed, but like it follows an hierarchical structures which represents the physical structure of a plant. There it will be very much useful, this functional location. And equipment, like where we wanted to represent an individual physical asset, right? Individual object needs to be represented there, like we can represent it as an equipment. Okay, structure through functional location, individual physical object as an equipment. Both are technical objects. On both, like we can perform the maintenance activity on it. Yes. Another one master data is like serial numbers. When we have multiple individual equipments of the same physical asset like construction type, then this particular concept comes into the picture. That is, a serial number uniquely identifies an individual piece of equipment or material. Best example is mobile. Like say mobile of same construction types gets manufactured in thousands of numbers. And then how do you identify each mobile? So through a serial number concept. Okay, in SAP, how we can do it, we'll see it in further classes. And when we talk about a deeper structure of any equipment, see, mobile consists of the battery, motherboard, the camera, screen, likewise, etc. Those things we will call it as an bill of material in SAP. A maintenance BOM lists the spare parts required for maintaining equipment of means equipment or functional location. See, for both we can have it. Since like both are technical objects, we can have a functional location. We can have a material BOM for both. Yes, followed by the class and characteristics. We'll see about this later. Okay. Next, like catalogs, code groups, and codes. This also is an master data and measuring points and counters. In overall, like complete list of asset management master data in public cloud works to this work centers. Earlier we have seen which deals with a maintenance team. Okay, or we can call it as in resources, yeah, people, etc. This is your work center. Functional locations where we'll be seeing now this. Now we'll be seeing on like functional locations, like where asset is located. Okay, and this is also a technical object. Again, I am repeating it, where we can perform a maintenance on it. So now equipment is a physical asset or like individual object. The better word is individual object. I will write it. Okay, this is also a technical object on which we perform a maintenance on it. Yeah, serial numbers like unique asset identifications like maintenance bomb. We said like spare parts in simple language. Okay, asset classification. We wanted to classify the assets based on these characteristics. Okay, class and characteristics or like specifications. In better word is specifications. When we purchase a mobile, like we'll say capacity of the RAM, okay, the screen size, the color of it. These are the specifications. These comes under the classes and characteristics. So if something goes wrong, like we will have a catalogs to go through about information, what how this can be reported in an easier manner. That is a failure reporting. That case, like we'll be using it catalogs. Okay, measuring points and counters. Here we'll be using the inspections for inspection of asset. We inspect it like what is the temperature, or we'll do the condition monitoring like temperature of it, is there any vibration checker. So all these readings we will account it under measuring points and counters. Like measuring documents concept, it will come up. Measuring documents. Okay, with respect to the preventive maintenance order, there is another one master data that is called task list maintenance plans and strategies. This we will see it later during preventive maintenance session. This is also a master data but dedicatedly for this. So assume like we are using a example of one captive power plant. Last class, like we have discussed, that is Kia power plant. Okay, here power plant, we know the departments, we know the structure of it. Like here in this case, like we have mentioned like what all areas it consists of. See here, these areas: coal handling plant, boiler area, turbine area, ash handling plant. Like we can consider one or two plants, one or two production areas for our example purpose. So first, like we'll go for first means same like boiler area. Okay, in that like FD fan system, like we'll go for it. So how we can structure the plant? We know about structuring plants based on the technical system, based on the functional area, based on the spatial criteria. Correct? But how it should represent, how many characters we can have, what are the data types used. First we'll concentrate on the data types. What are data types we can use for naming it? Okay, data types to name it, we can have alphabets, we can have numerics, we can have alphanumerics, we can have special characters. First, like we'll go for alphabets. Next is your numeric. Next is alphanumeric. Next is special characters. Yeah, these are the data types used for naming the functional locations. Okay, what are the prerequisite conditions to name the functional location? The prerequisite condition is first like structure indicator to be created. Structure indicator to be created. If for that we should be ready with an edit mask and hierarchy level. So, okay. So we'll start with an edit mask, like how we can have, there is an hierarchy, right? We already spoke about it. What is the topmost hierarchy should represent? Like plant, okay? The second hierarchy should represent a department, a sub department. So I will mention here the first or topmost hierarchy can represent like plant. We'll say it as an means plant level, the group level, or something like this. And the second one can represent like unit, subunit, or like I'll mention like zone, yeah, and department. The another one, third hierarchy, like you wanted to mention, if you are having an unit, like then you go for the subunit, you divide it like subzone. So okay, or like sub department. Yes, then we can have a location, any location or department area if you are going to have it. So these many options, I'm not restricting it only to the words like whatever I have written here, we can go in this way also. Yes, and next, like once you have done with a sub department, sub zone, another one, in that like area again we wanted to have sub location. Okay, or else we can have a functional area, something like this. Yes, at last, like we can have operating area, asset itself. So in this way, we can segregate the complete like functional location. So first, like we'll start with an Kia Motors like plant, like we'll name it as in Kia. Assume like this is in 3-digit characters. Okay, hyphen. So why I'm using an hyphen? Hyphen is used to segregate the first level to the second level, hierarchy level. Okay, this will be my mask. Like I'm going to mention this mask later on. Okay, before that I will mention the name as it is, like KIA, like Kia. This is your first plant level, assume, and it is having an unit level, like next level, like unit one. Why I have mentioned, like see here, in first three characters I have utilized, yeah, all alphabets. No, I don't want like alphabets. Like I wanted to have KI like one, something like this. Means four. Means first three are alphabets and next one is your numeric. So I can restrict it first three characters only for alphabets and last one is dedicatedly for the numeric. This way I can do it. Here hyphen, like I'm differentiating the hierarchy level. Next, like UT is for your alphabets and third one is your numeric. Okay, we will see it like while mentioning the edit mask. Then we'll go into the third level, like I'm giving it as an unit, I have considered it. Next I'll go for the boiler level. Okay, so boiler, so here I'm going utilize, you wanted to utilize like 5 characters. Yes, first like I had 4 at the plant level. Next I see here 4 at the plant level. Next 3 at the unit level and 5 at subzone level. Okay, or like subunit level. Yes, or capacity level I can go for it. Okay, here I wanted to utilize a capacity. So assume like the plant is of somewhere 800 megawatt. Then there I'm going to use like some 3, then 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 5 level 5. Here I'm using it for the boiler. Also I'm using it the 5. Okay, capacity level, subunit level, and here I have come to the sublocation level or functional area. Next, like I'll go into here FD fan. FD fan 0. Yes, how many characters here are utilized? Some 3, 3, 6, and 7 I have utilized. Okay. So total works to 24. This is the plant, and this one is our unit level and capacity I have mentioned. And here first I have mentioned the functional area and here asset level. So, or you can increase the departments even more, okay, based on the requirements. So for this, like edit mask, like if I wanted to go as I discussed earlier, first 3 will be an alphabets, next like works to the numeric, hyphen, again like alphabets to alphabets, and last one I wanted to keep it for numerics. This way we can achieve it. Okay, here like numerics, we can restrict it to the numerics. Okay, megawatt capacity, always like capacity will be the numeric. So I'll want to go with the numerics. Okay, first one, let it be the numerics. Okay, later like you wanted to increase it based on 1000 kilowatt or something. So I don't want to restrict only for the alphabets or numeric. So I wanted to go for alphanumeric. So 1, 2, 3, 4. See, remaining 4 characters, like I'm going for an alphanumerics. So here also I wanted to go with an alphanumeric. So some 3 characters. Okay, and another 2 for the numeric. That also I wanted to go with an alphanumerics. Yes, here you wanted to make it like even more because of bigger departments. Like I'll go for boiler 01, which it represents. Later it will be useful. So I have increased it to 8 characters. 7, 8. Okay. Here also I have come to how many? To 6, 7 characters are there. Okay. All these things like I wanted to make it as special characters in the sense like we can go for a slash, a star, we can use it. Special characters. So special characters. I wanted to go for it. Like here I wanted to change it. This one I have gone for 8. So total like I have utilized to 27. And how many like a hierarchy levels? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 hierarchy levels. So yeah, here I have increased too many, right? But what about the maximum levels or maximum characters? First, like maximum characters is 40. Okay, beyond this 40 we cannot go. Minimum is like 1, maximum character length is like 40. We should be knowing this. Within the 40 we should make it. So like hierarchy levels, it depends on how many characters you are going to utilize in hierarchy, in each hierarchy. Okay, in each hierarchy, like if you reduce it to the minimum level, that is like 1 character, then we can achieve maximum of 20 hierarchy levels. But like 1 character, it is difficult to represent anything, or even it won't be in a readable language. So minimum like 2 or 3. So hierarchy levels, it may come around 7 or 8 or 9. It will be manageable or advisable. Maximum is 20 and minimum is 1, and advisable is like 8 or 9. It depends on the requirement. And there is no standard you should go for these many levels. So this one we will call it as an edit mask. Here I'll mention this one is call it as an edit mask. And what is your hierarchy level? Hierarchy level is this. There is no dot here. Yeah. So this is an backend configuration setting. So we will use for the backend configuration settings. We know business configurations. We should go for it. So let me go for configuration settings. See here, I'm into the central business configurations, and once you reach here, like you should go for an asset master. Sorry, like I'll show you the from starting path asset management. Then you come to asset master that we are dealing with the technical objects. Okay, in this, see here, we have to create a structure indicator. As we discussed, like prerequisite condition is to create a structure indicators. Okay, quickly, like I'll go into the create structure indicators. In the structure indicators, there is again available structure indicator already in the system. We don't want to use this. We wanted to create our own. So let me go for the new entries. So we are ready with our, this is a client specific we can create. Then you can name it. Since we are dealing with assume like Kia Motors, I'm using a name called KIAM. And here you can give the description Kia Motors, some private limited, something like this. And what is your edit mask? So edit mask, we have configured the edit mask. Let me copy this edit mask. So this is our edit mask, and you can customize it based on your requirement. Then I'll go for an hierarchy levels. So just like you arrange the hierarchy levels, last characters always you have to mention this hierarchy levels. Okay, ends. This first hierarchy, second hierarchy, third. If you keep it somewhere else, like system will give an error. This is the fourth hierarchy, and fifth hierarchy is this. So got it? This is how you create the structure indicators in a backend, using a configuration settings. Let me save it. Since I am performing a backend, there will be a prompt for customizing request. So in last class also we have created our own request. See here, Kia Motors. So recently saved, a request number will appear over here. Okay, if not, you can go to your own request. Okay, over here, like you can choose it, whichever request but task like you wanted to save under. Since this is ours, so I'm clicking this. So I wanted to save my changes under this particular request. Let me continue. So my changes are saved under that particular request. Okay, this structure indicators. So we are ready with a prerequisite condition called like structure indicators. Now we will go for creation of functional locations. What is in means in general, I wanted to again summarize this. What is functional locations? It controls how the functional location ID is structured. Means this structure indicator I'm talking about. Before that, I wanted to go for an functional location. A structure indicator defines the format and hierarchy of functional location numbers. The structure indicator, like it controls how the functional location ID is structured and how each level of the hierarchy is separated. Okay, this is your structure indicator. It determine number of hierarchy levels. See here, by looking at the structure indicator, we'll come to know length of each level. Yes, separation symbols like between levels. So it standardizes like how functional locations are created across the organization. Yes. So once we are ready with it, we will go into an Fiori application. What Fiori application is used to create a functional location? That is create a technical object. So quickly I'll go into platform. So here I have showed you this in my spaces, like we have I kept all our apps. We can create it. How we can create it? Like I have explained you, you can go into the Fiori. So user ID, go for your edit current page. Like you here, you can add like section and give any name for the section and go for an add tile. What is your Fiori applications? Like assume create a technical object. You can search easily. Like just go for the search button. Here you can type the Fiori application name, whatever I have mentioned. See here, create a technical object. Then it will give you the list of that related to this name. Then you can choose that or tick mark and you can assign that particular Fiori app under that particular section. Yes, meantime, I'll open this, create a technical object. This may take some time, so I'm not want to see. Yeah, it has come. So now if you go for create technical objects, right here, just like you open it and you can add that particular Fiori application under this sections. Yeah, so close it. Once you add it, just close this particular edit option. Now I'm going for this create a technical object. Quickly, like I'll go into this create a technical object. So here we have technical objects, like I have already explained you. The technical object is functional location and equipment. Let me go for an functional location. Go for it. Like see, always when you are going to create the functional locations, you should be checking what under what structure indicator you are creating. Whether this is our structure indicator, of course, no, we have created our own. So let me select that. So here, this is our structure indicator. And we know if I select this, what I get it like edit mask. See, this is our edit mask. How many hierarchy levels? We have. So let me check in the back end any changes in this. It is showing some hierarchy levels. I'm not sure. It is showing, yeah. This is the fourth hierarchy level, and this is the fifth one. Yeah, now it's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Let me save it again. Yes, data is saved. So come back. Come back. Now we'll go for this. See here, I'm seeing some different. So I thought, like, let me check it out. So again, I'm going for this create a technical object. In this, I will choose this, functional location. Then I will go for this. So enter now. Now if I enter our functional location, edit mask has come up. Okay, whatever is required based on our structure indicator. And now this is an external naming. I said like system doesn't give any naming. So always like functional locations, we have to name it. So always I will tell this is an external naming. External name or external numbering system, whatever. So let me create this. This I said like a hierarchy level we wanted to create it, correct? If I'm not wrong. So first like clarification plant, next like I'll go for, say here I will show you. Under this clarification we have purification, biological purification, mechanical mechanism purifications, pump station, filter station. This way there is an hierarchy involved. I cannot create like whole thing in a single instance. So this is my first hierarchy, means this is my first functional location, this is my second and third, which is linked to each other, right? So first I will create an plant called like Kia one. So assume my structure indicator, my edit mask is first three letters, it allow only alphabets, and last one is numeric. I will test something different. Here also I will try to give the alphabets. Then if I go for it, see, I'm getting an error saying that specify the technical object category. First error I got it is technical like, category. So whenever I'm creating it, like I'm creating under certain categories. Okay, the standard category is EM. Uh, Technical system standard. In work center you might have noticed like we have created under a category called a 0005, the plant maintenance. The same way in the plant in here we are creating under a category called EM technical system standard. Okay, how to configure our own category we will see it in during configuration session. uh, then I have put like alphabet at the last digit. Only figures are allowed at the present cursor positions. This is how your structure indicator or edit mask is controlling your data type. Okay, characters. So instead of alphabets, like here I'll give a numeric, then instead of alphabets here also I'll try to give the numerics. Then I will get an error saying that only letters are allowed at the present cursor positions. So let me create it. So as we discussed, like Kia 1 will be my first hierarchy level. Yes, then continue. This is then first functional location. So here we'll give a descriptions. Okay, character restrictions will be there. You wanted to have a more long text, like more data, like here you can provide it. So here I will, in simple, like I will mention Kia Motors at the plant level, right? Plant 01, something like this. Yeah, inventory number, startup date, this class, like we will see it later. Okay, this manufacturer, it doesn't apply. Yeah, these details like it will come later stages when we reach at some operating area bar or functional area bar asset level. Okay, so I'm ignoring all these things as of now. Let me go into the location data here. Of course, like I need to provide this particular plant belongs to which, under which maintenance plant, hierarchy. So I'm giving, I'm using like 1710 a plant, and location, if any locations are available, then you can create these locations also. Okay, under 1710 these many locations are available. Yeah, it is at a plant level, so we can ignore it as of now. Like production area, this is not at a production area, it is on broader level like plant level, so we can ignore this. We can talk about this sort field later, ABC indicator also later. So let me directly jump to the organizational data. Here, like company code got copied under plant is assigned to this company code, so this will come automatically. Planning plant is also this link to that maintenance plant, automatically it will be assigned. Partners, who are partners associated with respect to this, which department or person responsible, later we can see this. And if I go for the structure, see under what structure indicator you are creating a functional location. Okay, who is the superior technical object? This itself is a superior for us, so there is no superior technical object for this function location is concerned. So that's why it is an empty. Technical object installation allowed. You wanted to install any objects at this level, so I want to restrict it. So I don't want to install it. So if you wanted to install, you wanted to allow, you can allow it. Then how many? More than one? Yes. No, or you wanted to restrict only for the single. So single installation allowed is here. The tick mark should become okay. Else we can remove this. Means a number of technical objects we can assign under this. So here what I have done it, I have restricted like equipment object itself. Okay, here not even one. So construction type during serial number concept we can discuss about this. Go for your documents. Here if any documents, drawings or catalogs you wanted to assign, we can assign over here. So class and characteristics, there is a separate master data. That time we will discuss about the classes and the characteristics values. So as of now, this much would be sufficient to create this particular functional location, the topmost hierarchy. So save it. Now KIA1 got created. Got it? So come back. Again, I'll go for the second one, but second one I cannot create like separately, right? This unit one, it belongs to the Kia one, means topmost hierarchy. It is linked or assigned, we'll say. Just cross check like under which structure indicator you're creating. If everything is fine, then I'll go for it. Kia one hyphen, then second one is UT1. If you observe, of course, like this technical standard, I have to select it as in category. So continue. So descriptions, I'm saying plant 01 unit 1. Plant 1's like unit 1, this department. Or else I'll mention like this, unit 1. So something like this. Go for your location data. So here say your maintenance plant is already filled up. And if I go for our organizational data, everything is done. Again, if I go for the structure, so how come? Because this UT1 is assigned under Kia 1. Okay, this is a topmost hierarchy. Superior technical object for your UT1 is Kia 1. Understood? You wanted to install like a technical object installation allowed, then you can allow it. So rest all things like we have discussed already, and system status, if you notice, like it is in created status. So save it. Now UT1 is under this 800 under Kia 1, and the 800 megawatt is under UT1 and UT1 is under Kia 1. So I'm going for creation of this. Complete. So here there is no restrictions if you notice. And technical standard like I have selected. So continue. 800 megawatt. Yes. So if any manufacturer is available like at this week, you wanted to mention that particular manufacturer, you can mention, assume like Siemens, something like this. Okay, Siemens boiler, all those things, which country it is in, yeah, which region it is in. So all those things we can mention. Month or like year of constructions. Okay. Assume month is this, year of instruction is this, acquisition value based on this requirement. We can fill all the rest all these things. Like just to save time, I'm not doing this. Go for another one a tab like location data. In this, we can say like under which location it belongs to, or we can create our own locations in our the central business configurations. We have seen that. Okay, let me go for your organization data. And this organization data, so you wanted to mention a work center. Now till now, like we didn't do it, like we can create our own, means we have created our own work center, so we can assign it. For we'll see the work center for the plant called 1710. So what is our work center? Plant is 1710. So some work centers we have created, I guess, with respect to this economizer boiler. Since like we'll be dealing with this boiler manpower, we can select that. Okay. Cost center, we will see it later. We'll come back to it. Like structure, if you noticed, this 800 megawatt is under UT1 and it is under a key hour. Okay, so save it. So we have done with one. Next, like I'll go with an boiler. So here, boiler 01. So whether it is an object, we can segregate under an object, right? So here see it, whether it comes under the motors, rotary compressors, or coolers, or like valve, pumps, dryers, gearbox, like this, we can segregate under one object at a type. This is most important. If not available, we can create our own. Yeah. So here again, I will show, go for your central business configuration settings, go for your asset master data, technical objects. In that, like you can go for define types of technical objects. Okay. So we wanted to segregate this particular under one object type called like boiler, assume. So I wanted to use it under say coolers, valves, pumps, dryers, gearbox, something like that. Okay, 9900. Under 9900, I wanted to create a boiler. So I'll go for the new entries or any other numbers. Okay, it is no restrictions that we should use only this alphabets or alphanumerics or any combinations we can represent. Under that, we can create our own. So I'm going to create an boiler. Yes. So come back, since there is already a fan exists. So now only like I wanted to create, I guess, like rotary compressors, right? Motors. Okay, here I will mention like some FD fan 9101. I'll go for the new entries 9101. Here I will mention FD fan. So save it. Since it's an backend one, customizing request will get generated under this request number. I'm going to save it, my changes. So come back, go for your technical objects. Now you should be able to see the object. See, one we have created as an FD fan. Just now this was not available. We have created a boiler. So I'm selecting this boiler. Yeah, it comes under this, means this boiler comes under object type called boiler. Okay. Then authorization group, who are authorized to make any changes. So authorization group will be there. So this also can be configured. So here you can see define authorization groups for technical objects. Quickly, like I'll go into this authorization groups. So here no entries are there. So I'll go for the new entries. I'll create one authorization group. Assume like some 3000 I'm creating as a maintenance team. Means maintenance team is responsible for any changes or authorized to make any changes. For this, there will be an authorization object will be assigned by the concerned team and assigned to our roles. So let me go for this particular case. Here authorization group I will select. Till now it was not there. I have configured it just now, so it will be available. Where you do your configurations, all configurations in a public cloud you will be performing under configure your business processes. Okay, central business configurations under this. So let me come back to your object again. So authorization group I have filled up. Is there any manufacturers? As I said, like Siemens boiler, assume I'm mentioning the name of like Siemens. Like we go for your location data, everything is fine. So here I'll go for the location under 1710 during organization level we have created, right? Means the standard we have seen this. So assume like boiler area, I'm selecting that, or we can create our own. If I go for a plant section, so under a plant sections and production area, see here we have created a plant section called 100 and 101. So I'm selecting this 101 or 100. Okay, anyone you can select. This is responsible for production area in charge. So ABC indicator is there. What do you mean by ABC indicator? ABC indicator is how critical this particular equipment is. Again, I'll go for your so configure your business processes here. Like define ABC indicator. Since like ABC indicators doesn't exist now, so let me create our own. Go for your new entries. So as a standard, like I'm going to create what is A and what is B. We can define our own based on the requirement, but as of now, I'm following the standard one. So I'll say like very critical comes under the very critical equipment comes under the A category. Okay. Another one, like say less critical, like medium or critical equipments. This is less critical. Okay, just for example purpose, very critical or critical equipment, less critical, non-critical or less critical or non-critical. Anyone you can segregate it. So save it. Since like boiler comes under the critical equipments, so I will mention. Let me go to technical objects. Like here I'll mention under. Now you will be seeing ABC category. Let me go for an A category. Now this is a production work centers. You know about it. We have created our own work centers. Let us call like K. See here, boiler and economizer somewhere. It is mechanical team one or something like this. So I'll select the first one. You wanted to sort under any values like field values, you can sort it. Like I'll say boiler one, like with the name of B1. Organizational data, everything got copied from here production work center, right? This production work center, whatever I have selected is different, so I should not be doing it. So purposefully I have done it. I will explain you why I should not maintain our work center under my production work center. So later classes we will discuss. Our work center should be mentioned only in the maintenance work center, which comes of 0005 category. Okay, it should not be done here. By mistake I have done it, so I'm removing it. Okay, you're not supposed to maintain this. Then what value I should maintain here under a production work center? It's related to the PP module, and what is the use of it I will explain you later. Then the cost center, okay, is why it is related, like cost and all, everything it is maintained. Like receiver cost center we will call, all expenditures and all will be accounted under this. So I'm selecting as of now like standard work center I'm going to select. So let me go for your plant maintenance. So enter over here structure. If I go, so this particular boiler 01 is under 800 megawatt and UT1, and under UT1 is under Kia 1. So everything is set here, superior technical object. So let me save it. So final, I'll go for the last one, FDFAN, right? Let me go for functional locations. Let me go for your technical object. So here technical object category is EM. So everything is set. Location label is too long. Okay. See here, like location label, it is coming it as in too long. Right, let me check. So I am getting an error. 30 places are available. As I discussed, like there is an 40, right? 30 places are available for the functional location label. However, the label that you entered is 31 characters long. There is an option that I have to reduce this. Means 31 I have mentioned, like I should go for 30. Yes, but I have maintained it as in 40, well within that. But let me check any configuration setting is possible for this. Here everything is fine. Here everything is fine. Okay, come back. Normally, like in okay, I have time. So I'll come back you on that regarding this. So as of now, like I'm changing it to FD fan like iPhone means FD fan 01. Okay, it should not be the case, but still, okay, I'll come back on that particular error. So as of now, I'm changing it to FDFN. So I will explain you why it is not allowing. So here, let me go for your description like FD fan 01. Obviously, this is an object type comes under FD fan. So we have already customized and we have kept. I'm saving under this. So okay, object type here any inventory number is available. We can put it up. With starting date, like I'll mention the starting date, some random starting date, like any weight or unit of measurement, like we can have it. Assume like some unit of measurement, like I'm keeping it. Some weight, manufacturer I will mention. So Siemens motor, assume. Okay, country like manufacturer here. So any model number is available. We can mention like model number, any model number, serial number is available. We can have like equipment serial number. Any part number is available. Like randomly, I am mentioning some part number over here. Acquisition value, like if anything is there, we can mention. So acquisition date, we can mention. Okay. So there are two types of warranties: customer warranty and vendor warranty. Customer warranty, assume like warranty provided by the customer. Yeah. And vendor warranty is purchased by the vendor. Inherent warranty is like this will be inherent from the top hierarchy. Okay. And pass on warranty or passing on the warranty from high level to the low level. Yes. And warranty start date. And here like I'll consider some end date. Yes, vendor warranty is purchased by the vendor. That warranty details we can provide over here. I'll go for on location data. Here, all these details got inherited or copied from the topmost hierarchy. So if you wanted to change, we can change it or we can leave it as it is. So FD fan, right? I'll write like FD1 organizational data. All these also values like whatever you're seeing got copied from topmost hierarchy, and we have created our own planner groups. Yeah, during configuration setting, like we can select that planner group or boiler planning team or whatever. So I'm going for one planner group who is responsible for planning the activities. If any partner responsible or any department responsible, we can select this. I'll go for the department responsible partner details and all created by the SD team. Like here, our job is to just select it. As of now, we don't have any objects. But here, let me check like any person responsible, any persons are there. I guess like no. Okay. This once it is created, we can have over here. So go for your structure part. So if you look at this hierarchy now, FD fan 1 is under boiler 01, boiler 01 is under 800 megawatt, is under UT1, Kia 1. Okay, everything is set. So of course I wanted to allow the equipment installation allowed. So everything is fine. So let me save it. All the hierarchy levels we have created it. So done. The new topic means extension to the earlier topic, that is technical objects. Till now, like we have seen the functional locations, so I will cover the equipments. So last class, like we have created an functional locations of five hierarchy levels. Like first, let me open this. Like I can see this levels in a technical object individually or an asset viewer. Okay, there is a new app called like asset viewer. Like I'll show you that particular app. Let me go for this first. Like I'll find a technical object. Okay, or like you can go to the display technical object also. Let me go to then find a technical object. So here we can search for our technical object. What kind of object we are searching? As of now, like we have covered functional location. So I'm selecting this functional location object. And what is an object type? Okay, if I'm looking at the top level, like obviously, like I have not selected any technical object types at that level, right? Which is not relevant. So I won't be selecting this. And then I will go for a maintenance plant. So all our functional locations are created under obviously like 1710. It is a fully configured one. So I am selecting this. Apart from this, I haven't filled any location or plant sections, superior technical objects for that particular topmost hierarchy. So my intention is to search like topmost hierarchy. So I'm searching like that. Okay, if you have means have in you given any inputs for the location planner groups, like we can provide that input. So we can search over here, see a technical object. So many technical objects which are created like recently. We can select it with an hierarchy, see here. Or with respect to the technical object here also we can filter it out. With respect to an object type, we can filter it out. So all those things we can do it. Or more details like you wanted to see, assume like ABC indicator, authorization groups. So any changed by your company code you wanted to see, any cost and main work center plant. So more details we can add in the list like planning plant. So let me select this. See here. Then in our structure display, like here I could able to see all the details like location, plant section, superior technical object, planner groups, main work center, whatever we have added. Likewise, we can add more columns. See here. There are available are like 119 as of now, like we have added a 10 in that, like we wanted to sort and by name or like an ascending order, or like you wanted to filter it out with respect to something. So everything we can do it. Changed by date with the date selection you wanted to achieve. Then let me go for one of the functional locations. Just randomly, like I'm opening one functional location. So this way we can see it. All the details. So complete like we will have it. That general data, installation information, installation location, we will be having it, and what is the system status of it. It will be too early to work on these maintenance notifications orders. Like in coming classes, we can see about that. Yeah. Now example say like individual object I wanted to look, not in a list wise. Then you can go for an app called display technical object. So go for your display technical object. See here we can search only one, not at the list level. Yes. And what is our first functional locations? We can search from there, like, or if you know it, like you can type it. So example say like I can type like this. This is my first list. It will come up. You can choose among that. No, I don't remember any names. Then you can go for an F4 button, search button. Again, it will take you to this selection criteria. Okay, you can search over here, or you can make an advanced search. Understood? Like this is a basic, like basic search or advanced search, we can go for it. So here we can choose in search in equipment function locations or more. So here in this way we can make it entry, and you'll have a list over here. Okay, search for like this. So you remove this particular search. Now search in so functional locations. In this you wanted to give an individual input. So likewise you'll have a list. Assume like I'm searching for a manufacturer of a set. One manufacturer name we can give, or authorization group we have given. Assume like 3000, like if you wanted to search for that. So wherever this 3000 is mentioned, all those functional locations will appear. Because like for the boiler, this functional locations and this FD fan, we have given an authorization group. So 3000. That is the reason like we could see the two functional locations as a result. This applies for the individual level. Okay. Yes, now I have come to the first hierarchy level. Like in this, like you wanted to see an hierarchy, you can go for, you can also, and here there is an display technical object in asset viewer. Okay, in asset viewer, we wanted to see, then we can see the hierarchy level also. The topmost hierarchy was like year one, and under that there is an unit one, under that there is an 800 megawatt plant, under that there is an boiler one, under that there is an FD fan one. This is what hierarchy we have maintained. If we create something new, then it will get added up to these hierarchies. Assume like under boiler 01 there is another one FD fan exists, like we can create it instead of again creating the same thing, we can maintain and we can add like FN02. Yeah. And if I come to this here, I wanted to make one correction, that is functional locations maximum characters in public cloud, it is 30. So there is no option in our this public cloud for 40 characters, it is limited. Okay, so for an information purpose, I'll maintain like private cloud bar on premise, we have a 40 character, we can extend it. For public cloud it is 30. Yes, there is a limitation in public cloud. So where we can utilize the descriptions, in our case, or long text we can mention if we are not satisfied, or morely we'll rely on the structure part. Okay, multiple structures we can create instead of going in a length of 40 characters at a time. Then I'll come back. Then again, I will go for one creation of another one object. Go for your functional location. Ensure you're using the right edit mask. So this is our edit mask, so it is fine. Then technical object name we should be giving it from our side, so we'll create like another one FD fan exists. Okay, then we'll go for the equipment topic. So instead of 01, I'm going for the 02. So continue. So all the details, like wherever it can be inherited from the highest hierarchy, it will be copied. This 3000. So all those stuff. So I'll be entering all these things. Again, FD fan F102, second one. Obviously, like we have created our own object type, so I'll be selecting that object type. Then startup date, you can select startup date. Then country, region, if anything. So if you maintain like more data, then we will be having a more stronger master data will be available for the user. So model number, so year, construction year and month we can have it. So manufacturer part number, manufacturer serial number. So randomly entering it. If it's available, like we can enter it, or else it's fine. We are aware of this master data, warranty start date and end date, we can have it. We are aware of what is inherent warranty and pass on warranty will be passing on to the down level or inheriting from the highest hierarchy level. Vendor warranty is warranty provided by the vendor. Go for the location. So these details like inherited from your topmost hierarchy. Location, plant section, ABC indicator, what criticality of the level of the equipment, and sort field we can enter it. Sort field I'll mention like this FD1, the same sort field. So when you search for all the FD fans with the FD1, then we can sort it easily. All the FD fans will be under this FD1. Production work center, you discussed, this is not a maintenance work center, this is related to the production team. PP module this is an integration between PP and the PM module. That time will during creation of the maintenance order, I will be explaining this production work center. Go for your organizational data tab. Here we can use it like which planner is responsible for planning these things. So I'm selecting randomly 910, or you wanted to configure it, we can configure this. So quickly, like we'll go into the configuration session. Let me go for a central business configuration sessions where we can perform our configurations. Central business configurations, under that like configurations. In public, in private or on premise, this thing, there will be a transaction code called SPRO. We can use that. Here we have to come to central business configurations. So go for your asset management and then go for your asset master data. Since we are dealing with the technical objects, So organization structure. See, here we can find only types of technical objects which I have done it already, and define authorization groups. This also we have performed. So during equipment, we will be seeing these two things. Okay. Structure indicator, so which is a prerequisite condition for the creation of functional location. This also we have done it. So we'll go for an organization data. Here we will be finding this planner groups. I guess like we have covered plant sections already. How we can divide our plant into production areas. Yeah, all those things we under 1710 plant we have created it. Boiler area in charge, a turbine in charge, or FD fan in charge specifically wanted to mention. So likewise we will go to planner groups. This we have covered it all organization data already, but still. So let me go for your mechanical team, right? Next available number is 911, right? Boiler planning team is there. Next I'll go for 912. Yeah, go for your new entries for 1710 planning plant. I'm creating a new planner group called 912. The name is FD fans, FD something like this. Okay. And we can save it since it is in backend configuration setting. There will be a prompt for customizing request will appear. So I'm saving under the same request. So continue. So we are ready with the new planner groups. Let me utilize in our planner group level. See here, new one is FD fan planning team. I'm using this 912 instead of 9110 earlier. Okay, we can edit it. It is not an issue. So I guess like maintenance work center also we have created like two work centers. If I'm not wrong, see here, B1 easy, M1 is there, M2 is there. I will utilize like M2 now. M2. Let me go for the new maintenance work centers, which was already created. So same cost centers I will be using it. In this case, like we'll be taking help of costing team for the work center for this particular area. All your costs and all will be settled in this work center. Means whatever maintenance cost will spend on this particular functional locations, it will be settled under this cost center. Technical object cost centers. This is the partners associated with respect to the technical objects. Here we'll be entering it. The data will be maintained with an SD team or any concerned team. Go for your structure, who is the topmost hierarchy. Here will come up. In any positions you wanted to maintain, like it's an open text. Assume like we wanted to mention a position of say like fifth position or fourth position, whatever. Based on that, we can use it. And technical object installation allowed is tick marked. Okay. Construction type we will see it during our serial number concept. So rest everything is fine. Yes. So I'm going to save it. So this new functional location got added. So again, you wanted to check, then you can go to the display technical object and you can see then you wanted to view that data. You wanted to make any changes, then we can use an app called change technical object. So let me go for in to change technical objects. Assume like I am in this. So recently created one is FDF, right? FDF01. So continue. So I'm in a change mode. If any object, any descriptions I need to change, I wanted to add something or change something, so I can do all those steps. Let me go for location data. So assume everything is fine here. Go for your organization data and the planner group. So I wanted to change the planner group from 920. Assume like I wanted to change it to 911. Yeah, these changes we can do it under change technical object. So continue. Now we are ready with all the functional locations whichever we require. So we'll switch to the new topic called equipment. But the Fiori app, same Fiori app, I'll be using it. But in this time, I'll be using not functional location, equipment. Then we will see what is the difference between these two things. Yeah. So let quickly, like I'll go into the equipment concept. In SAP S/4HANA Public Cloud Asset Management, an equipment is an individual physical asset that needs to be maintained independently. Okay. When the concept comes, the asset which needs to be maintained independently, then this particular equipment needs to be created. Okay, it represents a single identifiable object. Okay, such as like individual object. I'm saying it. It's a pump, motor, or like one generator, or like some vehicle, or in the transformer. We can segregate all those things based on the category. We will be seeing that each equipment has its own maintenance history. We can have like individual history maintained for individual equipment. Then of course the cost and the breakdown records, okay, and the performance tracking, we can do it at equipment level. Each characteristics of equipments like unique identification number will be having it. So this number can be like equipment number, can be a internal and extra or external. We can choose any. So system generates, or we wanted to give an external numbering, it is possible. For the functional location is concerned, only external numbering is possible. Yeah. And this equipment, individual equipment, can be installed but dismantled at functional locations. Okay. And we can track, like, of course, life cycle history can be tracked. Supports like preventive and corrective maintenance can have like serial number linkage. Of course, we can have a serial number for this individual. Why? Because for an equipment, there will be a same construction type exists. When same construction type exists, means same type construction types exist, then how we can differentiate when there is the same construction type? The concept is serial number. We can link this linkage. The best example is any mobile manufacturing companies manufactures mobiles in thousands of numbers, right? How they'll identify of the same construction type? Through serial number concept. Yeah. This is integrated with finance, like asset accounting. We'll be checking that later. And how we can structure this equipment, right? In what hierarchy level, like in what structural level it comes up. Equipment is a part of the technical object hierarchy. Yeah, just now we saw first, like we'll be creating a functional location. It represents you where, okay, where that particular functional location exists. And of course, like equipment individual, like what is that object? Yeah, under that we can have a sub equipment or a components. Yes. Then function locations, assume it's in boiler area. Just now we created it. So I'll go back to our equipment concept. Here we are in the boiler area. Assume in that again like FD fan area. So individually I wanted to mention any boiler pump or motor or FD fan area and boiler pump. So boiler area, FD fan area, I can have. Then equipment is your boiler pump, and here it is a FD fan motor level. Okay, sub equipment again like pump or FD fan setup, sub motor. I'll say like some small like fan motor. Okay. Sub equipment kind of thing if exists. Yes. Next, equipment master data. What are the key fields? Like while creating it, like we'll be discussing it quickly. Like I'll jump into creation of a technical object type. As I said, how we can segregate our equipments at a different level. Say, assume like pump, motor, or vehicle or something. That is your category. So mainly, like we'll be having a missions categories, production resource tools, and your customer equipments. Like say vehicles, we can segregate our things in the vehicles or serial numbers in our logistics. We can use it. First thing is missions which are directly related to your production. So I'll be selecting a M. So what about the P? P is related to an equipments called tools. Okay. It is also equipment, but we are categorizing it under the P, which is not directly related to the productions. Those are the tools. Means what is the best example? Assume like any sensors or any measuring instruments. So all those things comes under the P category. Let me go to the M category. And why I am keeping this as a blank means like we are using a internal numbering. Okay, number could be in alphabets or numerics or alphanumerics. So majorly like we'll be using a numeric numberings and internal numbering. So system will generate it. So I'm technical create a technical object. This is the number which it gets generated. Once it'll save it, like numbers get generated. So long text, like we wanted to create given in length of descriptions more than like some 40 characters, we are going to long text and we'll maintain that. So some 40 characters length we can use it in description level. So here I will mention FT fan motor iPhone some 01. So class we will see it later. Object type, obviously like we have created our own object, so FD fan. I can select this, or in general like you wanted to select like motors or something, we can create our own, or I can use this motors. So I wanted to segregate under motors. Startup date you can select it. Authorization group you can select it. who are authorized to make any changes. So weight bar unit of measurement, assume like some weight, all those things we can provide if available. Some dimensions, it is in free text, like we can give the dimensions randomly. I'm providing it. So I'll give the manufacturer's name. So country. If you monitor like loosely, these fields, whatever we are providing it, we have maintained already for the functional locations, right? Same way. Likewise, only we are maintaining it for equipment. Yeah. Then what is the difference when everything is the same? Like why we are maintaining it? As I said, this is an individual object that comes under area. So we will see it a bit a difference. So here I have mentioned the differences. What is this represent? What this represents? The functional location represents a location. But in case of equipment, it is a physical object. Yes, this is also a technical object, but it's a physical one object. It represents like location here we are representing. Mobility, it is unmovable and it is a fixed. Function location is fixed. This example here I am saying it as a pump, individual one, and here I am calling it as a boiler room in a larger like structure way. How we can track like individually we can track it. Here area based we are tracking it. Yeah. Here also it is possible, but here accurate like individual level, this is preferable. Most preferable is equipment. This is the difference between equipment and function location. Both are technical objects. So I will mention both are technical objects and we can perform maintenance on both objects. The major differences are this. Yes, model number. I'm selecting like I'm mentioning some model numbers, a month. So part number, randomly I'm mentioning it, some serial number I'm mentioning it, acquisition value, you're aware of it. So acquisition date I will mention. So without these acquisition dates or startup dates, we won't be having an proper reports in future. So these values will play a major role in generating the reports for break, especially like breakdown reports, or you wanted to see any mean time between failure or mean time to repair, all those things. These dates will help you. So customer warranty, I'm selecting some warranty. I'm selecting and this. So all these details I have filled it in the general data, and then I'll go for the location data. Here I'm mentioning it. So 1710 location. We can mention some fan area, boiler area, economizer. See all these things relevant. I'm selecting this boiler area, and we have divided our plant into production areas. So I'll be selecting these production areas. Criticality of this A is very critical. How to configure these things I have showed you. So sort field, we are into the FD fan, right? I'm selecting like FD fan. Related things comes under FD1. Organizational data. So location data also we can fill it up like name, postal code of this object address, right? And so planner groups. Just now we configured a planner group. So I'll be selecting this FD fan related one. So work center here, like I'll select like maintenance work center. I have selected like a K1. So let me K underscore. Okay. What's this like K underscore? K underscore. So this M1 or M2 we can assign it. Catalog profile, there is a separate session. We will see that catalog profile that time. And I'll go for run cost center. See here, what is in cost center? This is all our expenditures will be settled under this. So I'll be selecting here like plant maintenance in general. Yes. Then go for your structure. So here, what is a change? It is not an hierarchy level, right? It is installed. That is what like we learned just now. If I go for an equipment, the difference says is we can install it, see, movable or fixed. Okay. And here also I have mentioned in the top, can be installed but dismantled at function locations. How we can achieve this installation? So as of now, if you look at the status, so is AVLB available? So where you wanted to install it? So here. So how? I will show you. So any identification number we wanted to give. Why? Because user cannot remember these numbers, or he wants to search a equipment with a different name, or they are used to the different names at plant level, a shop floor level with detail engineering, drawing names or some other name, P&I names, they can mention over here. So just for our easiness, like I'm giving here technical ID number as an FD1. Okay. And construction type, like as I said, it is linked to the serial number. That time we will see it. Like, let me save it. This equipment. Now this equipment is XS. Right. I'm in a change mode now. Yeah. So let me go for your, so change structure. You wanted to change the structure, means I wanted to install this under certain equipment. So I have to select this. So where you wanted to install. So let me go for this case. Superior technical object. You can search which object. So there are so many objects are there. What kind of object you wanted to search? I wanted to search like functional location. Under which functional location you wanted to install. Okay. So description, technical object description wise you wanted to search, or like planning plant wise you wanted to search, you can fine tune that. So these things. So here you can choose. You wanted to install under the equipment 800 megawatt or boiler 01 or FD fan 1 or FD fan. So I wanted to install under like FD fan 1 area. So I have selected it. Now if you check the system status, it is INST, means installed. Yeah. So here it has come. INST means installed. So this is how we are going to install it under any functional location. So save it. The data has been saved. Got it. The same likewise, I can go and install any other n number of equipments under like functional locations if there is no restrictions. So or you wanted to change it, we can also change it. Let me go for this create technical object again. Again, I'm going for this object. See here, instead of creating again like new, so if you wanted to create a new object, same likewise the earlier one which we have created, just you go to the technical object and you can search and you can mention. Yeah. If you don't remember this, so let me go and search this equal to A. ABC indicators equal to A. And let me search this. See, this is the first object like what we created. All right. Using selection criteria, I have searched. Means critical equipment I have searched, easy let us come, or authorization group earlier we have seen this. How we search the function location. Same likewise, I'm searching it for equipment. So just you select this. This is an selection button, like you can click on this will get selected. Now I'm creating a new equipment with reference to this equipment number. Yeah. So just continue it. This is invalid from date, from which date, like from past date also we can select it. Yeah. So when I'm copying this technical object, I'm using this as a reference, then what all data to be copied, it will give an option. So I'll select all these things, or you can just say like select all. So anyway, we haven't uh, done or maintained any classifications or any long text. We have not maintained any measuring points and counters as of now. We have not maintained. So you can remove all these things which are not required. Got it. So installation location, you just like means you wanted to assign under the same function location. So you can select this. So I want to do that, and later like I wanted to show you how we can change that. So copy it. So everything got copied. Obviously, I have to change the name. If this is a second motor of the same function location, then obviously like I have to change it. No, this is another one motor with a different one. Then I can make it like change it, or like I can maintain the same name. It depends. So quickly, like I'll show all these location data. So everything got copied. You wanted to make any changes? Of course, we can make these things. Right, assume like I wanted to make the changes here. So different work center, different group of people are responsible for this motor. Then I'm changing this. I'm changing it to mechanical team 02. Go for your structure part. So here it got copied this part, FD fan 01. Okay, so save it. I don't want to install under this. So then what I should do it? So go for it. Like I'll show you. Yeah, display technical object in a hierarchy level, how it looks like. display technical object, individual object I wanted to show you. So go for this object, display technical object. Of course, I want to display so here, go for here. There are so many options like how we can check the hierarchy. One of the option I'm showing you lengthily when you are in individual one, how we can go for an asset viewer. Okay. So this way you can check it out. See here, we have complete like a hierarchy object level. In on-premise, like you see, there is a separate structural display transaction code, but now it is with asset viewer. Everything is included in asset viewer, and that we can access it through equipment itself. So now you can see this object ID and you can see all the complete hierarchy from top to bottom. And here we have installed under this, right, two equipments. But like see, name I wanted to change it, of course. And if you decide this got automatically installed under this FDFan01, but I wanted to remove this and install means dismantle it from this location and I have to install under this location. Yes, then that time this name could be we can maintain it as the same moto01. So how we can achieve it? So quickly like I'll go into this. So I'm not satisfied means by wrongly like I have installed assume under this fan one I want to change it. So this is my technical object. You have saved it. Let me go for a change structure. So here I cannot directly change it. I have to dismantle it. If I dismantle from this location, so assume it lasts like with data transfer or without a data transfer. I'm not selecting with the data transfer. So newly like I want to install assume. So now here your system status will get changed from installation to available now. Why? Because I have dismantled it. Here also you can see nothing exists. So I'm just saving it. If you go back to your asset viewer and if I refresh here, this particular equipment going to be available. Yeah. Then that is there in the system, but it is just available, not installed under any functional location. So quickly, like I'll jump into change one and I want to install this equipment, which is just available, not installed under any functional location. So I'll go for the change structure and I wanted to install it. So I'll select fan 2 as my new functional location to get installed. So, okay. Now your system status got changed to INST. So save it. Let me go back to my asset viewer and refresh it. So I wanted to check this hierarchy level in an asset viewer. So here there is any one equipment. Anyway, we have seen this. Under this, nothing was there. So now it is installed under FD of N02. This is how we can install or we can dismantle from one location and we can install under one location. Yeah, and how we can take a reference of one equipment and we can create exact the same equipment. Yes, and whatever changes, any fields we wanted to change it, we can change it. Even equipment installation location also. Yes. So quickly, like I'll go into the characters like structure we have seen and tabs we have seen. The general data tab we have seen where we have selected like equipment category as M as of now. Okay, description we have mentioned, like object type we have done, manufacturer model we have maintained, location data, function location, plant section, work center we have maintained, organization data we have maintained, cost center we have maintained, superior equipment or functional locations we have maintained, warranty data we have maintained. Categories like as of now we have seen like M category. Then serial number integration we will see it like further. So all those things like we can check it out later. Okay, what is a real-time example of this? Like function location, assume like cooling tower, equipment is your fan or motor and water pump. Don't get confused with an functional location and equipment. Both are technical objects. The difference like I have showed over here, if any like equipment fails, and obviously notification created for equipment like maintenance order, we have to perform and work on it, maintenance job on that, and cost and history is updated after that. We'll be discussing the serial number topic. So a serial number is an unique identifier assigned to an individual like physical asset to track it throughout its life cycle. So we are aware there is an equipment means the same construction type of equipment exists in the system, then how we can identify it. Why we wanted to identify the same physical equipment? What is the purpose of it? Like track individual equipment units. We can track like how many individual equipment units exist of the same construction type, for example, and of the same material, assume like construction type. The main reason is like we wanted to maintain a history of maintenance. Right. If you wanted to maintain history of that particular maintenance of that equipment, then we need to consider it as an equipment, okay, of that particular material. Then we can enable like warranty tracking, support traceability, like audit bar compliance purpose. This will be used. Assume the equipment material called like motor. We procure like 10 numbers. Then each material like we want to track it as an history of maintenance. Then we have to activate it as an equipment. Then we will be having a serial number concept. Okay. So how to do this in public cloud? We will see it. What are the Fiori applications used for it to manage material serial numbers? Before that, that material should have any prerequisites configuration settings. Yes, obviously the profile should be assigned. Material should be assigned a serial number profile to it. How to do that? We'll go for an display. So let me go for customizing one. I'm into serial numbers and bill of materials. Yes. Then we'll go for the display of the material, which material you wanted to create. See here, I'll consider for example purpose, I'm considering a motor. Okay, see the material code which is created is SP007. Let me select this, continue. So here views are there. Let me go to general plant data bus storage to continue. Plant 1710, plant. Then if any storage locations we can provide that, irrespective of the storage location. I'm going into it. See in the tab view plant data storage to, there is a select serial number profile. So here we need to select the profile. As of now, already configured like serial number profile YPM1, that I'm going to select here. Okay, if not, we can select like it is already there. Yeah, for example purpose, like I'm going to save it. This is how we do. Now this is a prerequisite conditions to have a serial number for this particular material. Okay, if not, we cannot have it. So next, like how we can create a serial number for it. Then let me use an app, manage material serial number. The same thing I have mentioned over here, manage material serial numbers. Okay, I'm going for this particular app. So here already like material serial number exists. Those details are visible. Let me create a new one. We are aware for which material we wanted to create a serial number. So let me go for a material code SP007. See here, the serial number will be generated by the system. So need not to provide under what equipment category I need to mention. Since I wanted to do a maintenance, so I wanted to activate an equipment view for it, for this material. So I'm creating under a category called machines category, which we are familiar with. So continue. So this is the screen what is visible. So here let me correct what kind of stock type. If we are not aware, we can easily ask the material management team or like concerned team which stock type needs to be selected. Okay, then for the example purpose, I'm selecting unrestricted like use stock. Any batch, the plant of course I wanted to create it for 1710. Then storage location, you wanted to use the storage location 171A. Then yeah, everything is fine. So right, so let me save it, create it first. Means one serial number got created. See already like in the system 2 exists. Now another one we are going to create it, that is a 3 number. Okay, number 3 got generated. Now I wanted to activate an equipment view for it. Example, see there is a material of same construction type. Assume there are three numbers are there. Okay, but I wanted to activate an equipment view since like I wanted to do the maintenance at it and you want to track So the reasons like I have provided over here. For that purpose, I'm going to activate an equipment view. How? See here, there is an activate equipment view. So got it, which I'm doing it manually. So let me activate an equipment view for it. So perform this action. Okay. Now if you look at it, there is an equipment number got generated. Yes. Now I'll go into the change technical object. So continue. So here we can provide the details. What kind of object it is. Okay. I wanted to group under like FD fan. Then inventory number start update. Let me take the start update. Let me take like authorization group, unit of measure. You're well aware of it, all those things. So go for your manufacturer, country. So all these things we can provide these details. Let me directly go to the location data. And what is the maintenance plant? In location, let me go for the location. Let me select like FD fan location. Plant section, you wanted to subdivide under the production areas. So criticality of the equipment, I will say like under B category. Then next we'll go for an organization data. So who is the planner group? We can provide all these details. Okay, comes under this maintenance work center. So we have already created an work center. So let me go for an work center name. So this. So related over plant will be corporate planning plant is taken as the plant for the main work center. Understood. Wanted to assign any partner function related to it, a department responsible or person responsible. Let me go for a person responsible. So here we can say go search for the persons. If any one person is available, see here one person is available. Let me assign that particular person responsible. This is called partners. So let me go for a structure. Here you wanted to install under any function allocation. So we can do that. So how to install here? Go for your change structure, install. Then see here you can search under which is a superior technical object you wanted to install. I wanted to install under a functional location. So let me go for a functional location. Select this. Then for which maintenance plant, select this. Go. So we have created under select Kia 1. You wanted to install under assume the motor under one boiler. Okay, this one 800 megawatt boiler 01. So any ID you wanted to keep it, I will mention as a technical identification name MTR. So let me go for a serial number data. So this is the third number. How many exist in the system? There are three. Three exist and this is the third one. Okay. So if you go for a structure, see here, construction type is your material code itself. This is an equipment number, what it got generated, and this is a construction type is your material code. So let me save this. How to see equipment numbers against the material, right? Let me go and search for it. See, there is a transaction code, there is a Fiori application where we can display material with respect to the serial number list. So enter. So we don't know which are all the equipments. So since like easy thing is providing an input as a material a code, this material, if I execute, there should be three numbers. See here, 1, 2, 3. Construction type is this SP00 007. Okay, the equipment numbers are these. Got it? This is got manually created. Yeah. Again, like there is another one material exists already exists in the system. We wanted to activate an equipment view for it. Then how we can do? So again, we will go into manage material serial numbers. I'm showing you the manual method. Again, I'm going for this. We know already three exists. The fourth one, we are going to create it. Anyway, the system will generate the number automatically. So here I will maintain a stock type as unrestricted stock. Plant 1710. Storage location is 171A. For example purpose, I'm considering this. Everything is fine. Let me create it. Okay. Then for this, there is no equipment number. I need to activate an equipment number. So let me go and activate an equipment view for it. So perform this action. See, equipment view got generated, number 7. So there is an equipment got created automatically. So here we know all the details we can provide under what object type we wanted to segregate under. So let me select this, then go for your location data. So in the location data, you can provide like maintenance plant 1710. And then only major like mandatory details I'm providing over here. While practicing, we can provide all the details. Okay. So planner group, we'll say like boiler. So we know the work center plant is 1710 work center. Then so here, yeah. So work center plant will be taken automatically. Next, like I'll go for this case, then structure. So here where we wanted to install this superior technical object, go and change the structure, install. So here let me select like technical object type is your functional location. Maintenance plant. Then let me choose the functional location. This time like we will install under assume like FD fan. Okay. Anyway, save it. Go for your serial number data. Then see here, there are already 4 numbers exist and this is the 4th one. System generated. So got it. Save now. Now I wanted to see the list. So here if I go and update it, the 4th number exists. This is the manual method. So how we can have means assume like if you are procuring 10 numbers of same construction type materials, then how we can generate a serial numbers automatically and how we can have an equipment numbers created automatically. And that we will see it. So now let me go for my space master data. In that like serial numbers and bill of materials. Okay. Assume like a procurement team has procured the 10 numbers of materials. See here. First, let me go and show you the display materials. As of now, we are having 4. Additional to this particular 4, we have seen like how we have created manually. Already existed in the system and we have provided a serial number, generated a serial number and activated an equipment view. Now assume like there are another 10 numbers are procured newly and we wanted to system to generate like these serial numbers automatically and provide an equipment number. So for that, assume they are receiving the goods. Okay. So what material they are receiving? Obviously like motor SP007. We are ready with this. What are the quantities? Quantity will mention, for example, purpose 10 numbers. Where, for which plant? It is 1710 plant. Storage location 171A storage location. So everything is fine. Unrestricted use of stock type. So this is fine. Then movement type is fine. If any partners associated with respect to it, we can provide. Yes. So now system will ask about the serial numbers. We doesn't know like how many exists already. Assume if it is in more numbers. Now here it is fine. We know like we can provide, but we want a system to generate it. So we'll provide an option called like auto create a serial numbers. If we select this auto create serial numbers, next available number will be used. Yes, auto create serial numbers is selected. Now let me go and check for any issues. So document is okay. There are no issues found. So everything is fine. So let me go and post it. So 10 numbers has been procured now. And it's posted. Quickly, like I'll go into this particular app, like display material serial numbers list. This app. Now if I update, another 10 numbers should come up. See here. From 5 sequential number, like continuing sequential number from 5 to 14. Now if we say for these particular things already, like equipment number also got generated, but there are no details exist for this. See here, all these details, function locations, it is not installed. So we can activate, means we can fill out all these details. For example, purpose 1, I will show you the serial number 5. Okay. So if I go for it, see here, you can see all those things, the details. So display material serial number, it is displaying. Now I wanted to see the history, how it was. See, through this particular goods movement, this got created. 501 movement type, 1710 plant, 171A, your storage location. So we can have all these details monitored. Like this is my equipment number, serial number is 5. So material number is this. Got it? Now we will see the concept of master data related to a BOM. Okay. What is bill of material? In SAP Asset Management, a bill of material is an hierarchical list of materials assigned to a technical object. In our case, like we'll consider an example of motor. For this particular motor, what are the spare parts assigned to it? Okay, it answers like BOM will answer you what parts are used in this equipment, say like motor, what spares are required for maintenance, and what quantity of each component is needed. Like quantity also it will be there. Like types of bombs in SAP public cloud, will be seeing equipment bomb, functional location bomb, and material bomb. Equipment, assume we are considering again an FD fan one. Here like FD fan is an equipment assigned to a specific equipment, means bomb is assigned to this equipment only, contains spare parts relevant to that particular equipment. Example, like we have taken FD fan motors, bearing, coupling, lubricant, and etc. So next, functional location bomb. For this we will take an example of, assume we are having a functional location like boiler, and these spare parts are attached to specific to only functional location called like boiler, represent components for an entire system or area. Example, boiler area, valves, pipes, sensors, etc. Okay, and another one type of bomb is a material bomb, created for a material or finished product or assembly. Here material could be, just now we saw in serial numbers, that material could be a motor, pump, etc. Will treat it as an equipment. We'll activate an equipment view for it if we wanted to maintain an history. And of course, this material will be having its own bill of material, spare parts. So that comes under material BOM. Created for a material, finished product or assembly, mostly used in manufacturing, can also be referenced in maintenance. Right. And BOM usage. Right, BOM plays a critical role in maintenance planning, spare parts like management, and for the work executions, like technicians can see required materials in advance, reduces the downtime because of this, and the preventive maintenance BOM can be linked to task list for recurring maintenance. This in future we will see it. As of now, like we are integrating this bomb to the equipment function location, of course, the material itself. So quickly, like what is an Fiori application we are going to use for this is object creation. Directly I'll go for this. So serial bombs I have kept. So let me go and create an technical object bomb first. Manage technical object bombs. This is a Fiori application. Here let me go for and create which equipment we will consider. So before that we will see on equipment. Assume for FD fan motor we wanted to create a bomb. So this is my equipment, main equipment. As of now there is no bomb linked to it. So we will link a bomb. So this is my equipment. Select this. What is a plant associated with respect to this equipment is 1710. Bomb usage should be always like plant maintenance 4. So let me go and click equipment bomb. So the page will be opened. So now we can link. So assume like just for our easiness, like I'm linking one bearing. See here bearing. Quantity we can mention, say like drive and non-drive, and like both are mentioning like two quantities. I assume like some coupling. See coupling again like one quantity, and here I'll go for gasket. So shaft I'll mention like one quantity, and you can search also, like see here there is a search button, like you can go and search within name. So assume like I wanted to search gasket. So gasket, I'm selecting gasket over here, of course, like quantity one. So here item category will be whether it is a stock item or non-stock item, or whether it is a document item, so we can attach it, or we can go for say like some assembly like PM assembly, all those things we can have our own category and we can link it. As of now we are considering a stock item material. So documents also we can attach the quantity or everything like it is mentioned. So let me save this. So now we have created a bomb for this equipment successfully. Let me go in an asset viewer. Say how to come to this particular asset viewer means we can search for any equipment. Assume see in this. Let me go back, find a technical object. Here we'll find a technical object. So this is my technical object which we created just now. So this for this we have already like maintained a bomb. So click on this. See here, from here you can go for asset viewer. Okay, now we are in the asset viewer. Assume like we wanted to see the bomb and all, you can just go for a navigator settings. So here you can choose which planning plant like you wanted to have all views, like views. I wanted to see all the views. Bomb plant you can mention. So okay, we can set our own navigation. So now we can see the bomb also over here. So for this equipment, we have set a bill of material specific for this equipment. See here, there is another one equipment for this cooling fan. There is only bearing. So this particular bomb is specifically for this particular equipment cooling fan. And this bomb, whatever we created just now, it is specifically for FD fan motor 01, this equipment. Okay, bearing, coupling, shaft, and gaskets. Okay, and for any equipment you wanted means assume this particular coupling has its own bomb again. Okay, PM assembly we can have that. So how to create that or how to maintain it as an assembly? First of all, then go back to this equipment just now created. So go into a change mode. So enter this equipment. Assume this coupling has its own bomb, just like a O-ring or any other spare parts it is holding. Okay, and then select this, then go for your item. See here status bar long text. Here you can maintain it as an PM assembly. So save it. Now we have maintained a bomb assembly for this. Okay, select this again. I'm showing go for your items, go for your status bar long text. So come down, see this is we have maintained as an assembly. Now we can maintain it as an bomb for this particular coupling also. Yes. So let me go for to maintain an again bomb for this coupling. So that comes under your material BOM. So let me go back to the Fiori application called material BOM. See here, maintain bill of material for your materials. So what is your material? Material is your coupling, right? Coupling is this. So this is my coupling. For this you wanted to maintain a BOM. So create BOM. Since it doesn't exist, so select this. So plant for 1710. BOM usage is always plant maintenance 4. So all these things doesn't require valid from jet, like create. See, all stack items, whether it is a stock item or a document you wanted to attach the materials or preliminary item, all those things we can do it. So as of now I'm attaching this. So just to keep it things easier, so I'm attaching a bearing of 1710 plant. So quantity, of course, so 1 component quantity, yeah, like this. So let me save it. So you can have a number of components can be attached over here to this particular material. We have created first a BOM for an equipment specific for this equipment. Then we have creating for the any spare parts is having its own BOM. We mentioned it as an PM assembly, and now we have maintained a material BOM for that particular material. So come back. So done. Let me go for in asset viewer case. Let me refresh this. So this particular coupling has its own BOM now. So come down. So it is having a bearing. Now assume this is already is having an bearing. How we can change this? Or we wanted to add few more spare parts which was missing, or assume you want to delete something. So again, I'm going to change this BOM which is created already, right? I'll go for a change equipment BOM Fiori application. So here already it consists of 1. Now I will add the coupling to it. So quantity I'll mention like 1 quantity, and I'm going to save it. Yes. Next, like I'll go for an asset viewer. See here, if I refresh, now it is having 2 BOMs. Cooling fan 01 is having a bearing and a coupling. Now, if you see for coupling as a material, okay, we are already added an bearing to it. Correct. It is having a bearing and coupling. Coupling is also having a bearing. So once if you create a material BOM, it will be the same. Whenever you use the same material anywhere, then it will be having its own BOM automatically assigned to it. So need not to create it again. So if you go back to your equipment BOM and check this coupling, so this is an assembly. There is a tick mark, right? By this, you will understand the material BOM concept. And now I will go back to functional location BOM and area. We can create an BOM for an area. So let me go for an manage technical objects BOM. Then we'll go for and create. So this time I'll select an functional location. Now I'll go for a BOM like boiler. For boiler area, we will create 1710. So save it. Component boiler will have, assume I'm having like motor. Okay, this motors, this BOM. There's a bigger part we can have that. Then again, like some spur gear, say like valves, some valves. Any valve is there? Any pipes? Yeah, pipeline material, gas pipeline filers. Okay, this again, and another one is standard. Okay, pipeline material also will select, assuming so item category, let it be a stock item. So it is not like of plant category. So let me select it for N. Yes. So these are the bill of materials what we maintained for one functional location BOM. This way we can attach, means this is specifically for functional location. So let me go to an asset viewer to check this functional location, how it is visible. So let quickly, like I'll go into object, assume like I'm going for this, then go for your asset viewer. This is the topmost hierarchy what we have created functional location. Under this there are lot many functional locations we created till down the line. So go for it. Before that I wanted to go for navigator settings, and I'll set the planning plant 1710. Then bomb plant also, bomb also has to be visible, so I'm selecting 1710 here too. Then I can see bomb. See, now for the boiler one area we are having a bomb, motor, gas pipelines like motors. Okay, again like morning we had created an serial number concept of bomb motor. See here, this is an motor, and it is again construction type is SP007, right? For this we had add a serial number. So now I can go for this equipment, and we can wanted to see the details, like we can see the details of it. The same way you have maintained for this FD fan also. So scroll it down. So here there is an FD fan motor one. Just now we have seen. Under this we are having an bearing and coupling and shaft. Coupling has its own again the bearing in it. See here, material bomb. This is another one equipment, sub equipment, cooling fan. So for this also we are having an spare parts. So another one motor also we had installed under this. So this is another one serial number. You can check it out, SP007. So this is another one again, a serial number. So same construction type. So everywhere it is the same. So now we can assume if there is an bomb for the, of course there is a bomb for this motor SP007. Now if I maintain a bomb for this material SP007, wherever this material exists, then bomb will be same. Automatically the bomb will be appearing for all the construction, since like same construction type. So quickly like I'll go to material bomb. So here this time I will select create bomb. I'll select the material called motor. This motor is having a serial number concept. So wherever this exists, the construction type is, since construction type is same, the bomb will be the same. So select this, go for your 1710 plant, create. Now we will assign a bearing for it. First like bearing. Now next like we'll go for a coupling. We know the coupling has its own again thing. Okay, 1 second. Then we will go for 3, assume like shaft, assume like some spur gear. So like this. Alright, this many. Now we already know this coupling has its own bomb again. Yeah. And we still wanted to maintain this as an assembly. We can maintain this as an assembly indicator. Okay, so save. So we have maintained a bomb for the material SP007. Okay, and we know that the coupling also has its own bomb. Now wherever you see SP007, since of its same construction type, and you will see the same bomb attached to it. Okay, now let me go for this case. Let me refresh here. Now we will see first SP007. Now it has its own bomb again. Actually we had assigned a motor as a bomb for this functional location. Now this particular motor has its own bomb, so that we can see, and this also has having a coupling, and again like coupling has its own bomb, that also we can notice here. So apart from this, Now we can witness motor here. So for this motor, there is a bomb. SP007, this is the same construction type. We activated this as an equipment, so equipment number is there. Now this particular material has its own bomb. Bearing, coupling and shaft. Of course, this coupling has its own bomb again. This is how we can create an equipment bomb, functional location bomb, and material bomb and disassembly. Okay. We will see the new topic again, which is linked to the technical objects, that is class and characteristics or classification system. Okay, together it is called. So we can have a characteristics and assign means group those characteristics for a class, for equipment, functional locations, and the materials. Okay, so we'll be more interested in first two things, technical objects. Those are equipment and functional locations, as we know. So assume like we'll consider an equipment called like motor, and what are the characteristics. So in simple language, what do you mean by the characteristics? The characteristics is nothing but the specifications. In layman language, we can say the specifications of those equipment. Values may be different, the specifications remains the same. Okay, we can add more or less for individual object, so we can group under one class. So first of all, we'll see this. A characteristic is a single attribute or property of an object. Example like power rating. Power rating is here 200 kilowatt of a motor. Yes, who is a manufacturer of it? What is the voltage of this what is the voltage, under what voltage this particular motor works? So capacity. Okay, overall capacity of the equipment. So types like numeric, characters, the values could be types like numeric we can have, character we can have, date or boolean. Okay, so class, coming to this particular class, like how it works, definition. A class is a group of characteristics. Okay, example like class pumps specifications, flow rate, pressure, motor power, material. Like how it works, create characteristics. First we are going to create a characteristics, then create a class, then assign those characteristics to the class and assign that particular class to the equipment. Okay, we'll see all these things in a sequence a manner. So first, like let me create a characteristic. So first, like I'll go for creation of an, say like power capacity. Okay, power rating, assume 200 kilowatt motor. Yes, so I will go for, so here under this section I have kept the Fiori tiles which are related to the class and characteristics. So here I'm going for this manage characteristics. Okay, what is my characteristics? So here the same particular one is used to create, change and display. So here I can give the name power underscore rating, power rating, and go for your create symbol. So just so same, any further description we can give, power rating underscore motor. You wanted to group these characteristics under any particular groups, like we can allowed to group this. Okay, it's not a mandatory, but like we can group. There is a status we have to set for the creation. If it is in preparation, it is in preparation, we cannot use it. Locked means, as name suggests, like locked, we cannot use it. Released means we can easily like use it. Okay, there is an authorization group who are authorized to make any changes. Okay, that particular groups we can provide over here, and that particular group will be assigned to the ID. Those IDs can allowed to make any changes. Okay, as we discussed, like what are the data types allowed for this, whether it could be a numeric, character format, currency format, date format, numeric format, time format, right? So power is always, we'll be having a numeric format, so we can have it. If any decimals are allowed, so we can have a decimals also. So here I'll give like no decimals, I'll go for an at least like 4 characters. Unit of measurement is important, like whether you're measuring it in watts, kilowatts, or megawatts, or whatever. We can search for it, which unit of measurement is applicable to it. So there is an kilowatt available for us. Okay, so I'm selecting a kilowatt. Certain means values, certain equipments has an multiple values for this. Okay, means the capacity could be like multiple, say 100 or 150. In that case, like these multiple values will be allowed. Interval values, like interval values or negative values, are restrictable. Like I let you know first, like we'll go for the restrictable. Means these characteristics can be used by who, means restrictable. So I wanted to use it to the class type called only equipment and the functional locations. Okay, means these characteristics I am going to use it only for the equipment or functional location. So I am restricting it. Okay, these options. Negative values is not necessary. We wanted to maintain the description in a multiple language. We are free to do that. Yes, and values, like any values like you want to restrict, we can restrict it to those values. So as of now, not necessary. I'm giving it as an open. So select this. I save it. Means one characteristics got created. Next, I'll go for another one characteristic like speed rating. So I'll go for the speed. So create it. Speed underscore rating underscore motor. Okay, status should be released. The data type should be, of course, like numeric. Here, how many characters? Say like some 5 characters. Here, I'll go for the unit of measurement. It should be like rotations per minute. So I'll select like rotations per minute. Okay. Here I will select interval values allowed. I will explain like why. Then I'll go for the restrictable. First, like I'll finish the restrictable like configurations. I wanted to restrict it for class type called equipment, and another one is called functional locations. Okay, then I'll come back to this interval values allowed. I know like what is the maximum speed, what will be the minimum speed of the motor, and what is the maximum speed of the motor. It cannot go beyond that particular range. So I'll give the 0 to maybe like some 3000 rotations per minute. Means my value should be between this of any motor is considered. It can't be more than that. Yes, any range, like if you are aware, like technical specifications, based on that we can provide this. So I have set this range. Yeah, for the car, you take an example of the car, like from 0 to 400 kilometers range. Okay, it cannot go beyond that if you know the range of all the cars. But the same way we can restrict it this one. So here I have select like interval values allowed. Why? Because I have given a range of 0 to 3000. In between any value I can enter. That is what your interval values allowed. So save it. So assume like next, like I'll go for an voltage underscore rating. So what do you mean by this voltage rating? Voltage is always, again, it's in numeric. So instead of that, like I'm going to provide it a characters. So we will see like how I'm going for the characters. Like here I wanted to give it as in 30 characters. Assume single values. I wanted to restrict like restrictable. So here, since it is in character ones, there is no interval values or negative values allowed. So go for your restrictions, go for your class type, go for your equipment or functional locations. I'm restricting it to both classes. Then the descriptions, multiple descriptions you can mention. So here, coming to these values, like here I will give certain values. Okay, what are those values? Values could be say, so here I will mention certain values. So 11 kV, 6.6 kV motors means voltage rating. Okay, apart from that, we can have some 660 volts, so 415 volts, 110 volts, right? Like this we can give a selection criteria. So detailed description we can provide over here. So whatever is suitable, like are applicable, we can give this. So these values are allowed. I am giving a character formats. Why I have gone for the character formats, like I wanted to restrict it only for these selected values. Okay, so there won't be any issues in selecting it. So save it. This is one type of characteristics like we have created. Now let me go for the temperature. So here I will show you another one. So go for your temperature rating, and here of course it's a numeric, no debate in that. So here I will select like number of characters are 4, and decimal I will keep it as in 2 characters. Okay, 2 places. And unit of measurement, of course, like I'll go for Fahrenheit or some degree centigrade if available. Yeah, I'll go for the easier one, that is like Fahrenheit, which is available. Okay, we'll go for something interval values allowed. Here I wanted to show you a negative values allowed and restrictable. Yes, so go for the restrictables first. Class type, movement class, go for your functional location class. So why I have selected like negative, temperature could be like positive or negative. So I'll go for these values. Negative values, assume like some random value. Continuous number, if you give like minus and this number, then it will become a minus. And if you give a space, then it will become a range, two range. So I'm giving like this minus 50 to plus 50. Okay, this is the range. So negative values, and of course like range. For that any value we have to we can maintain, that is interval values allowed and negative values is allowed. So here I have entered a negative value from minus to plus, a range. This is how we can provide the range over here. So save it. So we will continue that till like temperature rating we have done it. Next one, I will consider it as an assume like we would be requiring a manufacturer part number, something like this. So any individual, or like we wanted to mention our own manufacturer like serial number, if any unique identification or like technical identification number, I will write it. Anything we can choose. So let me go for, so manage characteristics. Again I'm creating it, serial number ID, like go for the creations, we can group it as status should be released, authorization group, go for your data type. So I wanted to keep it under a character formats. Okay, anything we can mention. So maximum is 30 characters. So restricted, it should be restrictable only for the class type called equipment and the functional location. As usual, i'm I'm selecting for these two only, equipment and functional locations. Then I will keep open. Multiple languages we can select, like I am not restricting it to any character values. It's an open one, so I'm saving it. So these are the characters like which we created it. So for we can have a number of characteristics, but like whatever these 5 characteristics we have created haven't like linked, means there is no relation between among these 5, right? So I wanted to group all these 5s and create a class, maybe like called as FD underscore MTN. Just my own name, like I'm giving it. So come back. I'm going to create a class, like I'm going for a manage classes. Yeah. So FD underscore MTR. Okay. This is my class. Assume I'm going to create it. What is in class type? So since I'm using it for my equipment, so I'm selecting it equipment. You remember like we had restricted it only for the 002 and 003. Now we will be understanding it. So those characteristics can be used only for this class or this class. So I'm creating my class under this, so I could able to use those characteristics whatever we have created earlier. All right, this FD and motor means these characteristics are dedicated for these motors only. So you wanted to group it under any class groups, we can configure it and we can group under this. Yeah. So let me go for your characteristics. So what are the characteristics? So we have created our own characteristics, right? We can choose under that. So assume rating. So what is this? First, like one is our power rating. So I'm selecting these characteristics. Likewise, we can choose from the search button just to save time. Like I'm selecting all these things which is available readily with me and I am pasting over here. See all these characteristics whatever we have created, I am grouping under one class called FD motors, and this class has these characteristics, and this characteristics is having an means specifications, a unit of measurements, and what should be the data type, everything it is fed here. So save it. Yes, now I am going to use this particular one characteristics under this class under my object. Okay, let me go for my object. So just now we created an equipment, right, called FD fan like motor. See here, I can change this FD fan motor, something like this. So now till now, like we haven't attached these classes, so I'm going for the class. We have a class readily available with us, so you can search this particular class maybe with this name. So see here FD, and this is our class, but this class consists of the characteristics. So let me select this class now. Yes, this is our class. So save it. Classification data has been saved. Now if you go for the characteristics value, so you can see the this particular class whatever we assigned, it is having a characteristics. So now power rating, so here we can mention this power rating over here. What was in specifications we had mentioned here is data type was the numeric value and four characteristics like we had restricted, right? And there was no range or something, so I can give any characteristics. So you can go 200 kilowatt. Speed rating, like if you remember, we had given a range for this particular thing, that is 0 to 3000, means I have to enter only value between that. So if I enter assume some 1500, so it will allow, it doesn't give any issues, right? Errors. So if I go for 3500 means between our range, so speed rating motor value not found, so that is not available in the range. The restricted allowed values must be within the range defined, right? Is not a valid value for the characteristic, so we have to mention the value within this particular range. So here voltage, like suppose say I'll give something like this 400, then it will give an value, it will give an error saying that this is not available in the class. Why? Here like we had given a range, so we need to select among these things. Okay, so I'm selecting this, so it will allow me. Temperature rating, so temperature rating was between your -50 to +50, and we had a decimal value also, so we will test with the decimal. So assume like I am selecting something like this, okay, 30.30, this is allowed. So I assume like if I go for 50 point some 40, it doesn't allow. Why? Because it up to 50 only it is allowed, not greater than the 50.00. Okay, so I'll give some value like this. Yeah, the manufacturer serial number ID, it is in free text like character format, and 30 characters is limited. We can mention any number or something. Yes, so here I'm going to have a manufacturer serial. So this is how it will work. So the same way we can maintain the characteristics or class, same class we can assign it to another equipment also, like I'll show you. So let me save this. So come back, go for your again change technical object, go for your another one object, maybe like 12. Okay, sorry, not 12, like maybe 14. 14 is available, so continue. Yeah, FD phone motor. So 4, directly go for the classes. So here I'll go for FD, right? FD motor, same class I'm going to assign since it is in same construction type, obviously. So I'll go for the power rating. So assume some 200, the speed rating, like I'll give some 1450. Okay, well within the range. Some voltage, like I'll give this voltage. So temperature, Fahrenheit, like manufacturer serial number, this is 14. This is simple. We create a first characteristics and assign under a same class, like that class needs to be assigned to the technical object. So let me go back to my Excel sheet. Like here, whatever we discussed, first we created a characteristics, created a class, then assign those characteristics to the class. So assign a class to the equipment. Standardize like asset data, enable like advanced search for filtering. It will be helpful based on like search, means based on the values, like we can search easily like while searching it. Okay, technical object. Learning about the catalogs. What are the catalogs and how it will be useful in asset management? Right, in catalog in SAP Asset Management is a centralized, standardized repository for defining a qualitative data. Like if any equipment, consider an equipment called like FD fan motor, as we created earlier. For this particular equipment, if any malfunction happens, right, or like it breaks down, then how, while analyzing, like how we can analyze it using the codes or code groups. Okay, code groups contains the codes, like we will be seeing what is code group and what is code. Like for that repository, for defining a qualitative data like damage causes, object parts, okay, and like activities in the maintenance notifications, while using the codes. Okay, we will be seeing in that individual catalogs. Okay, we are having standard like a catalogs, we can define our own catalogs also, but standard catalogs are a B, C, 5, 2 and A. What do you mean by the B? B is like object parts, like how it will be useful, which part, like suppose say in FD motor, fan motors, like motor gets breaks down, or like motor is an issue in object part, like our pump in that or valve, like which part failed, like that we are going to represent it through the catalog called object parts. Okay, next like damage, what is an issue in that, what is the main damage part in that. So what was an issue or damage, like crack, leakage, overheating, or in any damage part, like we can have it, say like some winding damage, comma, like o-ring issue. So all those things we can mention under the damage codes. Next is like causes catalog. Okay, in the causes catalog, why it happened, like here majorly like we'll be focusing on the root cause issue, root cause. Okay, that comes under your causes. So for the root cause analysis of any failure, this will be very helpful. And then the catalog followed, catalog is like task, what needs to be done. Yes, then example say like we need to tighten it, clean, lubricate, yes, replace something, so to be replaced. So assume to be replaced with new one. So this is a planning one, what needs to be done. Yes, next, what action was taken, means repaired. You repaired something, you replaced something, okay, you inspected something, or say changed with new set of terminal box, something like this. Okay, related to the particular job. So what activity have performed, what activity needs to be done, means task needs to be done, what is the root cause of it, what is the damage part of it, what is the main object part which got affected. So these are the catalogs. Like we'll discuss how these code groups we can define under this each catalog and codes we can have under the each code group, right? How it will be useful, why there are why these things are important to us. So once we are having these standardized, like assume considering this equipment FD fan motor, under that the catalog is a B object part. I am defining my own name called a code group, whichever I have mentioned in the blue color. See, these things are called code groups. Under each code group I am having a code for the respect to the catalog. So let me come back to this. The yellow color, whatever we have highlighted, those things are called codes. So any number we can have here, just for example purpose I'm mentioning like A01, 02, 03, 04, like that serial numbers we can consider are codes. This is the description of the codes. So here I have mentioned like 501, so any numbers we can have here, like 201 series, like it's starting. So what are the object parts of the FD fan motors? We can get these informations from the technical team like our OEM. Then we can create the codes. Stator, assume like it consists of stator, rotor, cooling fan, terminal box, etc. And this what may go wrong in that, like damage, maybe like fuse, okay, in the terminal box or control panels, if any, or motor frame, okay, misalignment or loose connections, cooling fan, terminal box, some loose connections, contactor issues, okay, status like winding issues. So like that. And so assume like there is a cooling fan, in that fan the fuse, issue with the fuse, okay, because of overload operation. This is a root cause analysis, or because of poor lubrication or dust ingress or improper alignment, electrical fluctuations, okay, because of terminal box issues, because of some contactors, means electrical fluctuation. Then what we need to do it, okay, tighten the connections, and then whether you have done it or not, like whether you have tightened it or not, or what activity you have performed. Yes, complete example. So if FD motor fails, so assume there is an issue with the bearing. The damaged part in that like is a bearing failure because of poor lubrication, and the task is lubricate bearings. Okay, activities. What is activity you have performed is lubricated. We have lubricated. This gives like complete failure history plus analytics. This ready data. So by this time you might have understood like what are the uses of it, like standardizations, like no free text errors, like everything we need to select from the drop downs, easy reporting and analytics, okay, root cause identifications, just like you have to select from the catalogs, integration with SAP analytics tools, like we'll have a reportings based on like which code, how many times like this got failure because of the bearing or because of pump or because of the wall or because of so and so reasons, right? Helps in predictive maintenance also based on the analysis. So this is most important, this catalog. It ensures like consistent documentation of maintenance history and asset failures, following for accurate analysis, reporting, and tracking of technical objects. Now we have seen this code group, right? Why we require a code group? So catalog, under each catalog we'll have many code groups, many codes under each code group, right? It's a subcategory within a catalog. It groups similar types of codes, right? These are the similar types of codes which are related to one code group. Yeah, for one motor, say like in this case it is in a motor, helps in better organization and filtering purpose. Yeah, what are the codes? These yellow highlighted in yellow colors, like code is an actual value bar entry that users select during maintenance transactions, like user select these transactions quickly. Like we'll go into the Fiori, and we'll try to create all the code groups and codes under the catalogs. So let me go to the, it's like here I have segregated under the catalogs. Catalogs, so see like what is a Fiori application you use to create a code group, your own code group, edit like code groups. This is the Fiori application. Just go for this. So here let me mention this. Fiori app is edit code groups. So what is the first catalog like you wanted to use it? That is B, object parts. All right, this is the B catalog. Why it is used? All the parts which may go wrong, right? malfunction, this failed, all those things, object parts like I'm going to create under this. So code groups I'm not giving over here. Let me check, like, see here already two code groups exist in the system, right? Standard code groups. Apart from this, I wanted to create like our own code groups. Then I'll come here, see, go for the new entries under the code groups. Like, see here, we can give our own name. So under this catalog object parts, I'm creating my own code group. Okay, I have given the name called like gpc-op, any name we can give. Let me copy this name, go for this, paste, and here what should be a text case for anything, like assume I'm creating it for the code group for FD fan motors, iPhone, like object parts. New one description we can give a short text. Your status should be, if it is being created, like it is in a created mode, like we cannot use it. Released means we can use it. No longer be used in the sense as name suggests, like we cannot use it. Deletion flag, and then it isn't deleted, right, for the deletion, so we cannot use it. So it should be, if you wanted to use it, it should be in the released conditions. So select this, select this particular line and go for the quotes. Now you can see the hierarchy, how it is, right? Sorry. So select this, which is in released, and go for the quotes. Yeah. So here no entries are there. So now if you check the structure under the catalog B, code group is this, like quotes. See, you can go for the new entries. Right, we are having already, like I have kept, just to save time, like I have kept all the codes ready. So you can see this, these are the codes, this is a short text for the codes. See here, any name, any number, or any names we can have it, right? So let me save it. So data was saved. Now we have created one code group under a catalog called like object part. Under that we are having a codes. Next, let me go to the second catalog, that is C. What is the C represents? So C says this overview of damage, means all the damage codes. So continue. So it already consists of two. One, this catalog has having a two code groups, like we wanted to create our own new one. So go for the new one, FD fan damage codes. Okay, any name we can have it, our own. Go for the codes. It should be in released status, it should be in released, and go for the codes. Yeah, go for the new entries. There are no codes, like we wanted to create it newly. See, these codes within short text of the codes is saved. Save it. Your configuration changes are recorded to a transport. Okay, these catalogs, whatever we are creating a code groups, it will be saved under a transport. Next, like I am going for next catalog, that is causes. Go for this, continue. So already like some three exists in the system, so let me go for the new entry. Causes, released, new entries. So save it. So another one after causes, it is two, that is tasks. Let me go for the task, continue, go for the new code group. So what name? I wanted to give a name of tasks, right? Should be a released conditions, okay? Then only we can use it. Select this, go for them codes, new entries. All the codes we have saved. Next, like another one catalog, last catalog is A, activities, okay, PM. Select this, continue, go for the new entries. We'll go for our own code group. All the similar codes like I'm grouping under one catalog. Any short name or descriptions we can keep it based on the requirement. So select this, status should be released, go for the codes, go for the new entries, copy all the codes, or we can type it here. So save. Yes, continue. Now we have created, so I will show you. Just select this, go for the codes. So under the catalog, standard catalogs called EA, we can create our own catalogs as we said, or as we discussed earlier. Under the catalog, like standard catalog A, code group like we have created. Under this particular code groups, we are having a codes, yeah, based on the requirement. So this, but there is no relationship between like B, C, 5 to A. Of course, like each catalog having its own code group and codes, but there is no relationship between another catalog. But I wanted to group all those things so that it will be useful. That we will call it as an catalog profile. Okay. Under catalog profile, I'm grouping a catalog, and of course, the catalog consists of an code group, and code group has its codes. Yeah, similar codes. So how I can go for a catalog profile? So let me come back. Let me go for an Fiori application again. So here, maintain catalog profile. As we discussed about, I wanted to go for a catalog profile. See, and there are like lot many catalog profiles already available in the system. So I wanted to create our own catalog profile. So the catalog profile is related to the FD fan. So I'll mention like FD motor empty, and here you can give the description SD fan motor. So then you can go for an catalogs but code groups. So under catalog profile, FD fan motor, we can have a catalogs. Look, what are the catalogs? We are aware of the catalogs, standard catalogs. So let me use it like B. So next one is like C. Okay, you can type it if you know BC5, 2, and EA. Okay, object pass, damage, causes, task, and activity. Let me go for an code groups. We have already created a code groups, so you can select among that. So whatever for respective catalog, it will show the respective the code group. So this is a code group which we created. Under this code groups, like we have codes. So let me select this code groups here. So go for your next one catalog called C. For the C, we have created like damage codes. For the root cause, we have created again like root cause code group. CA for the task, like we have created task related code groups. So activities. Finally, so we have linked all the catalogs and code groups under a catalog profiles. Right. This is a complete structure of the catalog profiles. Of course, it is in backend, so it is saved under a transport request. So we have done with this particular one. Now, how it will be useful in the front end for the user, right? End users perspective. We will see like how it will be useful for the end user perspective. Before that, for the master data, I wanted to link this catalog profile to an equipment. So let me go for a technical object. Assume like I wanted to add it to the technical object called like FD fan motor. So let me go for this. Go for your change technical object. So let me go for this FD fan motor. More links. Go with a technical change technical object. You might have observed during creation of the technical object in the organization data, we have seen a catalog profile. See here, there is a catalog profile, right? We discussed that we will see this separately. So now we have created a catalog profile. So let me assign that particular catalog profile to this equipment or a technical object. So this is the one, right? Catalog profile. We know that this catalog profile has a catalog and code group and codes associated with respect to it. So as a master data, a job, like we have assigned this, right? We are done with that. And then how it will be useful in the front end in a transaction data. Let me go to the transaction data. So here, what I will be doing it, assume when it will be used. As we know, if any breakdown happens or malfunction happens, this comes into the picture, right? So assume like the production team who is operating the machine, like FD fan motor, suddenly it stopped working. So let me go for create maintenance request created by someone. And need not to worry, there is a separate topic for create maintenance request. So we will see that. Yes. So create, so technical object. Yes, this is our FD fan motor. Let me go for this FD fan motor. We are aware that for this FD fan motor, we have assigned a catalog profile, right? So we'll go for the description. So assume malfunction of FD. Yes, who is raising it? Whoever like wants to request the maintenance. Yeah, that one or malfunction request, anything is fine. Just I'm showing you one of the maintenance requests. So here it will be there. So these details, it has been mentioned. So let me create it. You not to worry about the process. We will see it later. Now our intention is to check the catalogs, like how it will be useful for us. So notification got created now. Saved. So the concerned person wants to open this notification in a change mode. Yes, this is the notification. So select this notification. So continue. So our intention is to check like how these catalogs will be helpful. Now I have opened the notification in change mode. If any malfunction happens, see, go for a malfunction tab. Here, like we can select like what went wrong. Okay, the concerned person will go to the site and he will investigate it, and he found out these what went wrong, what is the damage part of it, right? So assume like now he found there is a damage of a fuse, right? For which equipment he can select. See, damage we have selected. Assume like what object part, for which object part this was an issue, right? Assume like some in terminal box there was a damage found is a fuse. So this for this object, this is the damage code we have selected. Of course, he has done a complete investigation, like root cause. He found the root causes, right? Go for the causes, root cause analysis. So he can select these causes. What went wrong? I'll say like due to overload operations. Causes could be many for single damage. For this object part, say like terminal box, damage code is like fuse due to overload production. There could be a multiple damages, multiple causes for a single damage, right? So next, like I mentioned, like electrical fluctuations. So there are two causes for this. So, but root cause could be one. So I can select like root cause be one or different. Like I can select like what is the root cause? Root cause of defect item, root cause of notification. Like I'll say root cause. It's root cause of like defect item. From the item it has affected. Yes. Then I can go for, we can mention a free text like also apart from this. due to load fluctuation. Okay, something like this. So we can have a free text also we can maintain here. Next, like we'll go for an activities for it, like what activities we need to be performed. Okay, before that I'll go for the tasks, right? What task needs to be performed. But we, is there any case like where we can add like multiple items? Of course, yes, we can add like multiple items. Assume there is an issue with an bearing also, right? And then for what object part, the bearing, like same here we can select like motor, insulation, or sensors, or like stators, something like this. Okay, I'll go for the stator. For the stator there is an issue with the bearing. Yes, like let me go for the damages. What is the damage? See here, damage code we have selected up only, that is, so here for the second line item, so bearing in that means the object part is our stator. So what are the causes of it? So causes we need to select due to, assume, so again I'll select like improper alignment. Okay, something like this. We can have multiple causes as we discussed, right? Now everything is set. Now we can go to the tasks. What task needs to be performed to overcome that particular failure? Let me go for your codes. We need to check the bearings. So again, any fuse, right? Replace the damaged parts, like fuse has went wrong, so we need to replace it. So the concerned team will again has to perform these tasks at site level. To do this, see, there are tasks are outstanding. If you go and check it out, the statuses, see here, the statuses, outstanding tasks are there, right? Outstanding tasks, like if you go for it, here you can check like outstanding task exists. So these tasks like still are outstanding. TSOS means I wanted to set the status, like we wanted to perform the job, so we can release it. Once we release this, task has been released. Means they are free to perform the job. Okay. Then after performing the job, like how we'll update it to the system, the status through complete. So we'll say like system that task is been completed. So if you come and check like overall status, like system status, all tasks are completed. ATCO. Then we'll set the status like successful. Additional to this task completed and it is completed in a successful manner. So we can select it, how to fill it up, like plan dates, plan time, start time and time. We will see it later. Our intention is to concentrate on this usage of the codes, right? Next, like I'll go for activity stuff, like what activities you have performed. So we have performed all the tasks like successfully, so we are mentioning that what kind of activities you have performed. We have repaired the motors. Okay, so we have replaced the bearings. Assume like we have lubricated the motor, so we have cleaned it. So alignment, like we have aligned it. So at last, like we have tested. So we can select all these things. Again, additional to these descriptions, we can add our own descriptions. Okay. Something like this. This is how the catalogs, code groups, and codes are useful for the end users in the transaction data, especially like in notifications, where it will be used. Like in notifications, we can use this. So we will see the topic measuring point. These are some master data which is useful for the preventive maintenance and the inspections for all those things. What is a measuring point? A measuring point is a physical or logical location on an equipment or functional location where a measurement is taken. Okay, this is the point, assume like on the wall. Now here we are measuring the pressure, or like in somewhere like how many hours the emission motor has run, or like temperature sensors, or the flow meters you wanted to have, or vibration sensors. So these are the measuring points So it's in physical or logical location we can have on an equipment or a functional location. So for both we can create a measuring point where a measurement is taken. This is useful for inspections, all those things. Example, it's in a temperature sensor on a motor, pressure gauge as we discussed, like pressure gauge on a pipeline, vibration measurement point on a pump, which is assigned to equipment and functional location for this particular equipment and functional locations. Okay, represents where like measurement happens. This represents actually like where measurement happens and has a measuring point category. Here we are having of two types of measurement points. One is counter and another one is a non-counter type. Okay, linked to a measurement point ID. So important points like what we will be seeing while creating is what is a measuring point number, description, and what is the unit of measurement for the measurements, and target, measuring positions, all those things. What is like counter and non-counter? First we'll discuss about the counter. A counter is a special type of a measuring point used for cumulative values, okay, that continuously increase over time. So this, where the values are increasing over time cumulatively, like those comes under your counter times. Okay, assume like a motor has run for 1 hour and like it has run for some 5 hours, like total cumulative value will be 6. That counter is, we'll say like this type of things comes under the counter types. Yes. So here also, how many times like this particular motor has started, like okay, we wanted to have a start count. Start count is increasing, means example set, it has started some say like start and stop, suppose like 5 times, and it is done like some 6 times. Okay, totally it will be 11 numbers. This also comes under the counter type. This vibration measurement is not a counter type. This is a value recorded that particular moment of time, condition monitoring. And temperature is also like health monitoring use. This is at that particular moment of time, nothing to do with the previous value, only for the analysis purpose. Then differences between like readings, we can have like usage over time, supports like overflow handling also here if there is a counter type. Okay, why counters are important? Used for strategy based maintenance plans. Assume like you wanted to do the maintenance once it run for 500 hours the motor. Okay, helps like trigger maintenance like service after 500 hours, inspection every 10,000 kilometers of any vehicle, all those things. So how we will record it? That recording comes under measurement documents. Okay, measurement document is a record of reading taken at a measurement point. What value was recorded, when was it recorded, who recorded it, all those things. Example, say temperature 85 degrees centigrade at 10 a.m., running hours 12,450 like till date. Okay, pressure is 5.22 bar, assume at 5 p.m., something like this. Yeah, all those things we can have it. So like quickly, like we'll go into an app and we will cover this. So I have kept all the related apps over here under the measuring points. Now we'll create a measuring point. So we wanted to create a measuring point for an object, IEQ, equipment object. Okay, or we can create it for functional location. So quickly, like we'll choose one equipment. Assume we are going for say FD fan. Right, we'll consider this particular equipment FD fan motor 1. So measurement point category, let me choose like general category. Under general category I'm going to choose first, like you wanted to have whether this measuring point is in counter or non-counter. If it is a non-counter, need not to tick mark this. So let me go for a non-counter one first. In the position, so where we are going to measure this. Okay, assume like this position we discussed, right? This kind of measurement position, whether for just for easiness, like I'm mentioning as on top hyphen like one. Okay, top bottom wherever you or that position is there. Then here I am going to measure what I need to measure, like any points. Assume I wanted to measure the temperature. So temperature hyphen FD. So characteristics units, we might have created a characteristics units, right, already. So let me go for your characteristics. Temp, see here, degree centigrade. in this temperature, and we are aware of the code group also, but here we are having a code group called coding. Okay, under the codings we wanted to have, I'll explain you what is means. We know like how to create a catalogs, codes and code groups already, but here code group assigned is coding, means catalog is coding, under that there are code groups. So what is the purpose of this? When we are entering a values, why we require a codes then? So code, sometimes like valuation code is sufficient. Okay, sometimes we would be requiring only valuation codes instead of readings, numerical readings. Okay, characteristics we wanted to represent, so here we can use the code groups. So indicator valuation codes is sufficient for measurement document. When this indicator is set, you can simply enter the valuation code in the measurement document. You do not need to enter the measurement reading. To avoid any measurement readings, suppose say like sometimes yes, okay, or color is fine, or like no vibration, all those things you wanted to have it. So through valuation code sufficient, we can achieve it. So quickly, like we'll go into code groups. So assume my code groups is under catalog called coding. We will create that also. Let me go into an catalog called. So let me quickly like go into the catalogs. Yeah. So what is in catalog? Used there is like D. See here, coding. So why this catalog called coding is used? Through configuration setting category M, that is decided which catalog to be used over here. Okay, as of now it is on coding. We'll see that how we can change it in under configuration settings if we require any other catalogs. As of now I'm selecting like D, which is irrelevant. So let me go and create my own code group. See, these two are available now. Let me create my own code group. Now I'll create a code group called PM underscore value code. Okay, then valuation codes for inspection, something like this. Go for a released. So I'll remove this underscore. We'll follow the standards. Go for your codes. Now we can go for a new entries. Assume like one code is when you monitor a reading, like if it is okay, then I can mention like just okay instead of entering any reading. So assume like if it is not okay, then I can mention like not okay. Like some action needed. Say action needed. Some say notification to be created. Yes. So all these things we can have it, all these codes instead of entering a reading. So let me save it. Now I quickly like go into this. Now I can see my code groups. No, here. Next time, like when we'll come back for another one measuring point. So for that particular case, we can see it. As of now, I'm leaving it as in blank. I don't tick mark this also. Then I will go for authorization groups. If any authorization groups are authorized to make any changes. Okay, then this much would be sufficient here. Next I'll go for the target value. Always like we'll maintain a target values. So let it be target value will be 25 degrees centigrade. You wanted to mention any upper limit and lower limit, means value should be between these two things. That also is fine. Assume my value should be upper range. Upper range is some 40 and lower range is some 30, something like sorry, lower range is some 50. So anything can be written. So in additional data, I have given an upper range and given a lower range. Whereas my values should be between that. So save it. So measuring point one got created. Now, if you wanted to change it, example, say we wanted to change that, we wanted to add a valuation code. Okay, here I'm not having an authorization. So let me come back to that particular part later. So let me quickly go into another one measuring point for the same equipment. Assume like this time I'm going for vibration. Select this, go for your category, M, enter. So here, if I use the same measuring position, then system will give an warning message saying that already this type of measuring point with a position available in the system, whether you wanted to go ahead. Yeah, this way also will be helpful to avoid any duplicacy. I'm going for an vibration of FD, then characteristics values. Of course, it should be an mm per seconds. So let me search for it. No, sorry. The characteristics, I guess, whether we had created any characteristics of vibration. No. So let me create an characteristics of vibration now. Underscore FD, just for our reference purpose. So we know that how to create an characteristics as a part of a revision. Again, we will do it since we require it for our measuring points. So let me go to characteristics. Okay, manage characteristics. So we'll be creating it for vibration underscore FD with this name, vibration underscore FD. We can group it for any characteristics groups. I'm grouping it under general characteristics. If any authorization groups, we can assign it. Of course, like it should be in a numeric format. I'm not providing any restrictions, like let it be some 4 readings. Then we'll go for unit of measurement. Let me go for I'm selecting unit of measurements. Is there any interval values allowed or negative values allowed, or we wanted to restrict it? We can restrict it. Of course, I wanted to restrict it to class called equipment and functional location. So let me save it. So this is my uh, characteristics. This one I'm going to use it under measuring points. So see here, we got a warning message saying that measurement position is not unique. Means with this name already a measuring point exists. So whether you wanted to avoid any duplicacy. So we know it is a different one. Just the position is the same. That's it. Just for your knowledge purpose, like I'm showing you this point. Okay, now here I need to have an say valuation code sufficient. Okay, even we can enter. It doesn't mean that valuation code sufficient is there, whether we cannot enter any values. Of course we can enter the values also. Along with that, a valuation code sufficient is tick mark, means that is a first priority. So we can avoid entering the values, but still, like I'm going to give, say like my target value is some 5, something like this, and my upper range is so 10, and here like my row range is 2, something like this. So continue. So there's 2 measuring points we have created with which is of non-counter type. Now let me go for an counter type. Enter. Now here I will mention with some other name as a meter. Here I will say like running hours. Then I'll go for the characteristics, like here I should check for the hours. If not, like we will create like a new one. As I see here, there already exists operating hours. Unit of measurement is hours. Okay, existing characteristics I have taken. If not, like we know how to create it here. If there is a counter type, right, valuation code sufficient, that tick mark or that option won't be available here. Obviously we need to enter the reading. And what is your counter over reading? So maximum value. So here I will mention, if I go for measuring points, what is your maximum counter over reading? Counter over reading. So here counter over reading means max value of meter. So I'll say like max value some 6 digits, then 6 digits or 7 digits. I'll put all nines. What is your annual estimate? Assume annual estimate is 8 hours. It will run per day and 30 days as per the calculation in SAP 30 days per month and 12 months. Then we'll have an overall calculation per year. This is called an annual estimate. 8 multiplied by this multiplied by this. Okay, 2880 hours. It will be hours per day, then days per month, then months per year. Then we'll have a total. So this value I'm going to write 2880. So save it. So again, I'm going to create another one, a counter. This is assume number of starts, like start bar count, start count. Characteristics, it is just the numbers. So quickly, like I'll go and create count. Data type is numeric. Number of character, assume like some 5. Yeah. I'll go for the number. No, it's not available. Let me cross check which is suitable. Just to have a count. Else like we'll consider it the piece only. Okay, just avoid this thing. Let me go for those many times like it got started. Okay, I'll take it as in just pieces. Then we will have this as an our characteristics. So quickly, like I'll select this. Obviously, this is an counter. It will be an increasing one, so there won't be any valuation code sufficient will be there. Yes, then let me go for an counter over readings. Here we can give this counter readings and annual estimate. Assume like my annual estimate is some 50 times it will start. Okay, 50 times start as up. So now obviously, then if I go for this case, then what will be my total? 18,000 number of starts. So assume my annual estimate as well. For this, there is a logic. Always see here, we should be checking this. Okay, 50 times it will start. Okay, day. Then annually it is some 18,000. So there won't be any for counter type, there won't be any upper limit or lower limit. Yes. And here we can have an kind of an says transfer. Okay. So suppose say two equipments are connected in parallel, like where two machines will work always together, need not to record the reading of two motors. Okay, if two measuring points are created, we can copy or we can directly transfer from one reading to another since it is same identical. So that we will see it, the transfer, how it is supported. So let me go and create, assume running hours. Okay, let me go and create like running hours of another one. Assume the cooling fan. Measuring position is 6 here. At top here, I'll say like running hours of cooling fan. Then we know about characteristics, that is operating hours. Unit of measurement is hours. Let me select this. Then go for your counter overreading. Then go for your annual estimate. Assume like my annual estimate is again 2880. Why? Because if it runs 8 hours per day, then total annual estimate it will be this much. Annual estimate 2880, same reading I am considering it. Okay, for this what I do, I'll go for additional data. I'll say like transfer supported. Okay, then the reading, we don't enter the reading for this measuring 0.6. It should be supported, assigned like manually from where it has to be supported. Okay, then I will go for a reading transfer from position. We'll search the position. I guess the 3, if I'm not wrong, running hours. So running hours FD1. Okay, if FD1 runs, automatically my cooling fan also will run with respect to it. So we need not to do that. If this runs for 10 hours, then obviously my cooling fan also runs for this equipment, also runs for 10 hours. So I wanted to transfer this particular one. So let me select this and save it. Yes, now measuring 0.6 got created, all got created. So let me go for a document purpose. So here I'm going to document it. So create measuring document for technical objects. First measurement document is created for measuring point 1. This is temperature. Right. Select this. Continue. See here measuring point 1 is there, and here reading I need to enter. If any text you wanted to mention, comments you wanted to mention, we can mention the comments. So we are creating a measurement document. Means this is a technician job. He goes, assume like he goes to the site and he measures it. Okay, online or through system he wanted to record it. Okay, and he is documenting it. He can do that. That measuring point is 1. Position he is taking this. What is the target value? The description of it, unit of measurement, everything you can see for which equipment we are working on. So everything it is, all details are mentioning here. We can enter the reading. Okay, upper limit we know. So as of this thing I am mentioning here. So if value is beyond your limit, so we can mention this. Though of course we are getting it. It will allow us to enter it based on our lower limit and upper limit, but it will show an warning message saying that your measurement reading for point 1 is outside the measurement range limits. Okay, range limits is 15 to 40. Our reading is this one. If I enter like 12, the same message I'll get it. Lower limit, same thing. Yeah. So when I'm entering like this within the range, then there won't be any warning message. It's a warning message. It is not stopping us to enter it. Of course, it will allow you to enter it, but within it will provide a warning message. That's it. That is also a configuration settings. During configuration settings, we will check how when we are for what cases we can have an warning messages, so for what cases we can have an error message. So this much is sufficient. Let me save this. So we have created a reading, and we can choose like of what date and time this particular reading is for. Again, we'll go for some 32 degrees centigrades. So let me save it. So likewise, we have recorded two readings. Okay. Then I'll go for a measuring documents. I wanted to check these documents, what we created it. See, 1 and 2. We have recorded to two values, that is 30 degrees centigrade and 32 degrees centigrade at this date. I want to see the time also. Then we can go for timings. Measurement, time, measurement time, and of course like for which equipment we have measured, that also it is important. Let me equipment is there already. No, this like counter reading, so counter difference created by description of measuring points. Of course the equipment, which equipment you have created, everything is mentioned like save as. Order to create a layout, and we'll go with 29. Default we will keep it. So we have created our own layout. So continue. So now we can see all the readings. Now counter reading, we haven't recorded it, but who has created it, what is in technical description of it. So for each equipment we have done it, so everything is visible. So this is most important. So I'll put over here. So the equipment readings, everything has come up. Quickly, like we'll go and measure for other measuring points also. So let me go for again measuring points, create measuring points. The second one, which is of course like non-counter, measuring document, create a measuring document for measuring point. Here we're recording vibration. So, but here we see there is an valuation code, right? We can have an valuation code entered. So here, of course, we can enter this also, but in text, you wanted to write more, you can mention it. So here, so what text you wanted to enter? Valuation code, whether it is an okay or not okay, assume like okay. So for one, I have entered the valuation code, but I haven't selected any reading. I have not entered any reading. Okay, that is also fine. But anyway, it is only valuation code sufficient is tick marked. We know that. And next time, like both I will enter. Assume my vibration is 10 and your reading say like it is not okay. Create a new one. So reading is 10. I wanted to mention it as like not okay. So we can have it not okay. So yeah, both is fine. So now quickly like I'll go into this. Here I wanted to see the report of both measuring point 1 and 2, then select like 1 and 2, execute here, then execute it. See here we are seeing the report for both 1 and 2. There are two readings. One reading here, there is no reading entered, only the code is entered, but like here code we didn't select. So let me select this code also, valuation code and the text. So here valuation code is there and the valuation is there. Here coding the coded text I wanted. So everything it is mentioned, just like I wanted to save as. Of course, yes, it will override. Now we will choose these two things. Valuation code is there, and coding code text is also very important. Wherever we have entered this, so all those places it will be visible. So for last two readings, means for this particular measuring point to 2, we have entered the coding text. So for one reading is not necessary. This is important. So we had mentioned that. Okay. Then we will see the counterpart, like how it works. Quickly, like I'll go into the counter one. Let me go for measuring, create a measuring document for a technical object. We know that our third one is the running hours. When we purchase any equipment, obviously the counter reading will be 0. Means reading itself it will be, main counter reading will be 0, right? So first initial reading we are going to enter it. Running hours. So I will say like it has run for 8 hours. Then your total counter reading also becomes as an 8. Okay, here. So let me save this. So document has been saved. Again, when we'll go for it, so assume. So already it has run like 8 hours. So okay, this is the one. Total counter reading is already 8. Now we need to enter the new reading. So new reading, assume like it has runs for 10. Then total will be how much? 10 plus like this total counter reading. Okay. Now difference is this. Okay. Okay, I'm writing like here. 1 second. So difference we can enter here also. So instead of this, I will enter the difference reading. Assume like my difference reading is 20. So I don't want to save this. Let me go measuring point like 3. Continue. As of now, like total counter reading is 8. Now the difference, right? So here we can enter the difference also. The counter reading difference. Assume like I wanted to enter the difference as 10. 1 second. Assume the difference should be 10, right? Means 8 is there. I will mention it as an 18. The difference it will come as an, means system will calculate the difference that it works as an 10. Is what I wanted to show you. So earlier it was an 8. Now like difference is like your 10 and total reading, of course, it will be 18. So save it. 2 readings. Now another one point is when we created a document is now we are creating an measuring documents for the measuring point called 3. We haven't attached the measuring point like 6, but we had transferred these readings to that. So we will see that how it acts. Let me go back, and here we wanted to see the readings of only 3 and 6, since we haven't entered anything for 6. So let me go back to this execute. So still like we haven't entered any readings for the 6, but it got a transferred from 3. So the same readings. Why? Because the cooling fan also works same. This is how the transfer reading works. The same way we can achieve for other one also, that is start counts. Start counts also will increase. Assume now we are into measuring points like fourth number. Continue. Here it has run for, assume for first day like the readings 50 times, like it was start and stop. Measurement document 9 saved for measuring point 4. So it's saved. Come back again, I'll go for here. So here this time like what we will do, we will add the fourth Also, now we can see the report for 3, 4, and 6. So for the fourth, it is only one reading, that is 50 times. And this is how we can create measuring points and record readings like through measuring documents, and how we can transfer the readings, okay, instead of recording it for two motors when it is running in a parallel.
Before we continue, I want to ask you for one small favor. Since 2009, our mission at ZaranTech has been simple: make high-quality technology education accessible to anyone who wants to grow. If you believe education can change careers, families, and futures, please subscribe to this channel. Your subscription costs nothing, but it helps us continue creating free and career-focused content for professionals around the world. Every new subscriber helps this knowledge reach someone who may genuinely need it. We promise to keep bringing you practical learning, experienced instructors, and real-world knowledge that can move your career forward. Please check that you are subscribed. Let's continue learning and growing together.
So now we will be covering modeling maintenance processing. In this, we have a different standard business processes or maintenance order or scope items we will call. First thing is corrective maintenance one. It's a standard process. The short name of this is BH1. Standard process like available for all deployment models with a downward compatibility. And another one is processing using a phase model, which is boom and which is very important now. Everyone is considering it for the detailed planning as required in highly regulated industries, available for all various scope items. We'll be seeing that. And another one, simplified process for urgent tasks. Okay, only single SAP UI5 app will be used. That is for emergency maintenance. Okay, one is corrective maintenance, standard process we'll be seeing, and processes using the phase models. Okay, here we'll be seeing for the proactive maintenance and reactive maintenance, and another one, emergency maintenance. Now we will concentrate on the phase model, which is a regulated one and for the industries. So this here we divided into two. One is like maintenance request, like notification is structured using like following phases. First, like it will be initiated, means who wants the maintenance to be requested by or like to be done. That is like initiation process. It has a sub phases like we can reject or like submitted request. Next, it goes in the screening phase. Okay, the submitted or we can resubmit it, and next it is in planning phase where it is accepted or like order is assigned. Then it will be completed, or a deletion flag is set if you don't require. This is one set, not a request, maintenance request notification. There is another one, that is maintenance order in a phase model. The phase model for the maintenance order is structured using these below phases. That is like planning. Once here it is completed, like planning, from here it will take over planning, approval, and next it goes to the preparation. In preparation orders, then it will be a scheduling order, will be scheduled for so and so date, execution, and then post executions, then and completions. This totally like we are having 9 phases. Okay, initiation, screening, planning, approval, preparation, scheduling, execution, and this is a post execution, and this completion. Yes, all 9 phases we'll be seeing now. Let me go into the phase-based model. Like first Fiori app, what we are using for this is initiation, create a maintenance request. This is the first particular Fiori application we will be using for this phase one, that is an initiation phase. So initiation phase. So let me go into an app, like create a maintenance request. I'll be showing the new version also. First, like old version, whatever was there, or like current version, it is there. It looks like this, where we can provide the technical object on which you wanted to work, and the location, current location, it's a free text. If any failure mode is there, like you wanted to group under certain failure mode, so we can select that mode groups, nothing but in code groups. Then how you detected that particular failure, that. So if I opt for a new version over here, then see here, from here I have to create it. So simple, directly I have to select like technical object here and provide a description, and I can ask for the create. So first, like we will see the old version only, then we can come back to a new version in next sequence. So let me go and create a draft. So quickly, like it will show me the recently like added the technical objects. Anyway, we are using this FD fan motors. We can select this, or we can go for search using a different technical object, or like based on your object type, all those things, or we can simply scan this barcode. A scanner is available over here. Then we can mention like current location, failure mode. As of now, like there is no failure, so I wanted to show you just a reactive maintenance. Means someone has requested, some operation team has requested a maintenance of any mission without any failure. There is no breakdown it or failure mode, so I'm not selecting this, so I don't want to go into an failure mode group. Then detection method also, this effect, as of now there is no effect on the production, or there is a production restricted or production breakdown. We can choose among that. I'm selecting like no effect, and breakdown tick mark is not required now. And there are two types of context apart from this regular, like emergency work, whether it is an emergency work or minor work. I don't select anything either of it. I wanted to keep it as a blank. I will tell you why. Then now I wanted to do FD overhauling of FD fan motor. FD fan, assume like FD fan. So SAP has come up with the best practice. In the long text, there is a pre-described questions like please describe the problem. There is no problem still, like I'll mention as an overhauling of fan. When did the problem start? Requested for maintenance. Yes, what did you do after identifying the problem? Is a request maintenance. This particular request is being created by the operation team or concerned inspection team, or the maintenance planner, whoever. This is the first step in your nine phase model. This is an initiation phase. We are using an application called Fiori app called like create maintenance request. You wanted to see the more details about this ID and all, you can go for your profile, and here you can ask about. So here we can see create title is like create maintenance request, and Fiori ID is F1511A. Yes, and the framework ID is UI5. So close it. Now we are at here. Neither it is an emergency work or minor work, so I have not selected anyone as a best practice. Like I have provided in long text, and see here we are used to this priority set, whether it is a low, medium, or high, or very high. I can select it manually also, but there is an assess priority. So let me assess the priority. We'll see like how we can assess. We can assess the priority based on four things. One is like people, asset, environment, and the reputations. Okay, like if I go for the people, yes, next, is there any injury? Okay, no injury or health impact, or is there any slight injury or health impact? Since there is no breakdown involved or something, I'll select like no injury, likely to occur. Like likelihood, I need to select like likely to occur greater than 12 months, but not within 12 months. Then regarding the asset, is there any financial risk involved over here? First, we have done it like with respect to people safety. Now, asset, is there any damage to an asset? As of now, like it is just request for the overhauling, so there is no damage or likelihood. So you can see like each case, there is a priority set. Here also low, since like we have selected here. If I go and select like likely to occur between 2 days and 2 weeks, that is since there is no injury, health impact, but still like it is low. If I select like major injury or health impact, health effects, automatically priority has got set to very high. So if I come to this asset also the same thing. If there is no damage or deferment, obviously it will be priority will be less. If there is an extensive damage, even though likely to occur greater than 12 months but not within 12 months, trouble thing, we'll see that. So as of now there is no damage by deferment, so I'll select that. Next, is there any environmental risk? I'll say like no effect, or slight effect, minor effect, moderate, major, or massive effect. I'll say like no effect, likely to occur greater than 12 months. So priority set is low only, and no impact. Then likely to occur greater than this, here also the low, means combination of all like low. So if we assess it, automatically our overall priority also becomes low. If anyone is high, so this is also configure. Assume like there is an impact to the, there is a minor damage, a deferment, and likely to occur is this 2 weeks, there is a priority high. But if we compare it to the other ones, see, it is a low, and here it is an asset is of course high, and environment is also low, and reputation is also low. Then overall it will be a see high. If anyone is high, then it is an high. So that combination also we can set it. As of now, like I'll make it as an low only since there is no effect. So let me go for it. Just apply. So assess the priority. It's done. It's low. Automatically it is of whoever creates with whatever ID that it comes over here. Reported by, we can change this reported by and reported on date and time also we can keep it as a past. And here we can attach any images, manuals, or any instructions, work instructions, safety instructions, or permits, anything we wanted to upload it, permissions we can upload it, or add a link or assign a document over here. So here it will show this technical object you selected is also associated with respect to one maintenance request already. So whether you wanted to view this, so it will show it as an information for us. Either it is to avoid any duplicacy. So let me go for this request. So here it is there, FD fan maintenance. The subject is FD fan maintenance. This is a notification which is in a submitted stage. But we are creating it for a overall link. So assume like it is a different job. So we wanted to go ahead. So let me submit it. Now once we submit it, then it will go into the next phase, that is screening phase. Okay, in screening phase means it will go for a further screening stage. What app we should be using it for that? The app is screen maintenance request app. Let me go into an screen maintenance request apps. So here this is done. So I wanted to see in my maintenance requests all our submitted ones. Whoever has submitted the request, they can see in their app called like my maintenance request. In that it will be visible. So here let me add screen maintenance request app. So screen maintenance request has been added. Let me go into this. So whatever we have raised the request, that is in a submitted stage. See, overhauling of FD fan. So let me go into the next exercise, like it will be in open. Means when you see it in screen maintenance request app, that is in open stage. See, overhauling of FD fan, select this, like let me go into inside, like to view the details. Now I am seeing complete like notification. See here, I can edit the means whoever is having an authorization for screen maintenance request, that particular user can edit by the notification by himself, or he can simply accept it if everything is fine, or he wants to reject it because of XYZ reason, or he can ask for more information, that is like action required. So let me go and first like try to check this option, that is edit. Now you can see what notification type is raised here, technical object description, technical object you can see, and next manufacturer, the details of this particular technical information you can see over here, and hierarchy you can see over here. general information, then any malfunction information here, and the maintenance plan details like here, all those things. So let me save it, if nothing. Or he wants to edit something, or he wants to write something in the long text, like we can write. Again, I'm going to edit option, assume current location. I will write something like this, XYZ location. So save it. So this way the user can change anything. Now he wants to accept, this, like let me go and ask for a action required. We should mention the reason why we are asking for action required. Okay, for more information needed. So assume like more information needed, I'll say like some enter a long text or enter permit to work ID number. Yes, action required. Since it was in open, now see notification sent back for more information. Notification is saved. It is sent back now. Now if you come back to my maintenance request, it won't be in a submitted one. So it will be an action required. Earlier action required was 0. Now it will be an action required. Okay, now it is in an action required. Now I am going for this overhauling of FD fan. This one. Now we will be having an option. Whoever is requested, that person or user will be having an option to edit it. Okay, let me go for edit. Then he can read this particular request. He enter PTW ID. I'll say like permit to work ID number is something this. Yes, then you can save it, but should not forget to submit it back. See here it is saved, but haven't submitted it. So we need to submit it back. Now once we submit it, see notification submitted for screening again. Close it. Now if you come back, it won't be in action required, it will be in submitted again. So your action required is 0. Again it has submitted back. So now if I go for screen maintenance request, earlier it was an action required. Now in action required, it will be an empty. Now again, it will be in an open stage. See, it will be in open. Select this. Now here from outside also, like in overview page, we can accept it. So I wanted to accept from here itself, or like here anyone is fine. So let me accept this. You can open, and if you wanted to read this ID and note it down the points, you can read. And so now it is an accepted one. So it's done. Now if you go and check, like as of now accepted is 0. If I go and refresh it, it will be notification will be accepted stage. Yes, now we have completed these 2 stages. Like initiation is done, requested. Here would have rejected or action required. We are asked for action required, not necessary. Directly we can accept it just to explore the options. We have seen that. Now again it is submitted back. We resubmitted it. Afterwards again submitted, like again approved. So now we are in the planning phase. See here, notification is accepted. Actual notification got created now. Now here in this particular planning phase, we can assign an order, means where we wanted to start the work account with respect to manpower or cost we wanted to have into account. Then we have to create an order. So let me go into an app called Fund Maintenance Orders or Notifications app. Okay, let me add it here. So manage maintenance notifications and orders. Yes, go for this case. So let me select this particular app now. In this, we will find our notifications. So very few notifications are available. So here itself, like you can see ours, or else we can go and search. Okay, view, we can have it We can go it in ascending order or descending orders, or with respect to the priorities we can sort it out. So select this. As of now, see here, associated with is empty, means there is no order created. So we need to create an order, okay, to process. Means what is an order is like where we are processing this. So select this, let me create an order. So what kind of orders? Like actually we discussed about the different order types. So let me show you what are the order types. So we are having considering a phase-based models, we can create an order of proactive maintenance, reactive maintenance, improvement maintenance, operational and overhead maintenance. Now we will be seeing the example of reactive maintenance. Yes, reactive maintenance means something has happened already and you are reacting for it. Maybe like someone has requested like overhauling because there is a leakage in this, or there is a slow in capacity. So different reasons. Reactive maintenance, so create. Now we will see the associated with respect to an order. See, now we will see an order number here associated with this. Now go for more links, cancel 1 second. Select this. Now we can go for find maintenance orders like our operations, all those things. Just like we'll go into an orders now. There we can see the phases on which phase we are in actually. So I'm selecting find maintenance orders. Let me go into find maintenance orders. So this is our order. No, sorry. Overhauling of FD fan. This is our order. See order number, everything, and phase and all we wanted to see. So just we'll enter into it. We'll go into a change mode. This is an order. Typically like order and its tabs, everything we'll see in create a maintenance order, a change or display maintenance orders. Now we are in change maintenance order of reactive maintenance type. See here we are seeing read only, means here you wanted to make it as an read only, means it will become a display. See here now display. You wanted to edit this order. From here we can change edit mode. So you wanted to change the status of it. So next statuses or next further levels we should go on, then we have to go for a change status and we can achieve that. Then next, like currently we are in the phase of a planning phase. Okay, in planning phase, see here we have done the order assignment that we have learned from here. In planning phase we have accepted like order assigned. So order got created. What is an order number? This 4000001. This is an order number, system generated order number, and always there is an sub phase in planning. So here we can see sub phase that is in planning, order in planning. Now we have to move on to the next phase, that is an approval phase, means we have to submit it for approval if you want to do a proceed further. So we have to change the status from this. So let me save it. I wanted to show you again another option. Come back from here. Also we can go on change the status here, change status. Okay, further once it is approved. So let me go inside again, edit mode. In change maintenance order view, I'll go to the change status and submit it for approval. Before submitting for approval, you wanted to mention which all operations needs to be performed. That we find it in operation data and who are all involved and what is a job. See here, go for your operation data, and here need not to enter. All these operation details can be entered over here, and description. See overhauling of FD fan. Yes. and any more here character restrictions will be there. Here we can enter like more details as per the requirement, and each operation level we can mention whether the system equipment is in operation or not in operations. Select like not in operation, then I'll go for a calculation key. Assume if we provide an capacity, the number of capacities, and if you provide like duration, then system automatically calculates the work if you select a calculation key as 2. If I select a calculation key as 1, then we need to provide work and capacity, then system will calculate duration. The same way now I'll select like work here, then I need to provide a duration. So 2 hours, and then assume like 3 people works for 2 hours, then total work will be okay, sorry, here I need to provide required capacity is 3 multiplied by 2. System will calculate the work in hours. So 6 hours. Now, of course, like when you are doing overhauling, complete like maintenance of it, like we'll select a system condition is not in operation. You wanted to add any other equipment. So there is another activity type we have seen during our work center. This is used to calculate the manpower cost, labor cost. Okay. For the repair thing, the amount set is 300. Yes, this is an activity type. Then I'll go for, yes, you wanted to add like another operation. So let me save for meantime. Whatever changes we have made, it will be saved. So with respect to that, any sub operations you wanted to maintain, we can have it. So assume I wanted to create inspection of FD fan. Once it is repaired, it has to be inspected. Then I'll go for uncalculated duration. This time, like I'll give total work and manpower required capacity. The system will calculate the duration. Since like I have selected a calculation key as 1. So activity type would be repair. If you wanted to have a different charges, then we can have a different one. So it's fine. There are 2 operations we have maintained. Then we will go for then cost, like we wanted to see how much cost is incurred for this particular job. So there is 1,800 is your planned cost. Estimated cost is based on our expertise or history. We can enter it manually. So assume I wanted to mention it some 2,000. This is entered. This is a system generated, system calculated based on our entries. Yes, and then location details. In location details, whatever master data was maintained in an equipment, that is fetched over here. Still, like it can be edited, and we can enter more if something is missing. And organizational data also is related to the account assignment, or like which company code, controlling area. And in our equipment, like we have maintained a partners, the same partner details has come up over here. Operation details, operation data, just now we saw like what operations needs to be done to for this maintenance, that we have maintained here. Object list, any additional means notifications, which are all notifications associated with respect to this, and any other combination of notifications we wanted to attach to this, we can link it. Cost, just now we saw what are all, how much cost is incurred for this. This is a manually entered, this is system calculated. Once we do actual job, then we can have this account. Then documents, any documents needs to be attached for this, we can have this one. Any components, so everything we can see under this. So as of now, this is a material overview list, which are any components required to accomplish the job. So or else like we can directly go into an operation here. From here also we can go to select these operations. For this I wanted to have a materials, I can have it. Or you wanted to select it from the structure list. If you have maintained any bomb, for it automatically we can fetch it. Obviously we have maintained a bomb. In earlier sessions you have seen like how this bomb is maintained for an equipment. So now it will be an easier, need not to search anything, just you select. So let me select like bearing along with the quantity, it will be added. But of course, we can edit the quantity based on our requirement. So once this is there, means this is unplanned materials required for this particular operations. So that is also planned. In overall, we wanted to see in a material overview. Now see, it is added irrespective of your individual operations one. Here we can see all the materials associated with respect to this order. Any services overview, we can see this later. As of now, this much would be sufficient to send it for an approval. So now we will submit it for approval. See order number with this, it will be saved and submitted for approval. Now you see the phase in moved to the next level, that is an approval phase. Now I'll go for this. See, now we are in an approval phase. Here sub phase should be mentioned as in submitted for approval. Now you can see submitted for approval. Till it is approved, we cannot go and edit it. Change status option is restricted. So let me refresh it. Now assume like it has gone for the manager and manager has reviewed this and he has approved it. Now we are in a display mode. Let me go into an edit mode. Now after an approval, so now it is submitted approval. Your surface will get changed to approved. Your manager has approved it, or concerned team, shift engineer, shift manager, or whatever, to whomever it goes, that particular user has approved this order. Now your surface has changed to approved. Now you can edit it. Now it has to be released. Now let me go to this change status and we can release it. Once order is released, then your system status will get changed from created mode into the release mode, and your phase into main phase, you are in preparation phase, or your sub phase is in preparation. So let me go back. See here, once it is submitted like approval or rejected or approved, then you are into a preparation phase. Now you are in preparation. So let me go for in preparation. You go and prepare all, whether like materials is in line or not, or stocks or toolbox stock or permit to works, all those things we can check it out. Once it is done, then we can schedule it. Means from preparation phase we are going to into a scheduling phase. So let me go for an scheduling phase. Let me save it. So now we are into scheduling phase. After preparation, we are in scheduling phase. Here we can use an app called resource scheduling. If more orders are there or more manpower you need to schedule it, then we can use an app called RSH, resource scheduling app. We'll be seeing it later. If everything is fine, then we need to go it for execution. Unless we move it to an execution phase, we cannot perform on that. Like, let me show you. I'll keep this is in read only. Now we are in scheduling mode. Scheduling mode doesn't mean that you can start work on it. So for execution, there is a separate app called perform maintenance job apps. The technician can use only this app to perform the job. If I go for this all jobs, and if I go for an order number, so here it doesn't show anything, even though it's an overhauling of order. Whatever order you have selected is right, overhauling of FD fan, but it is not appearing over here. No operations, means technician can't perform anything if nothing is visible. So the status of order should be in execution mode. Then only the technician can take up this job. Ready for execution means main work. We can start this. So how we can change the status? Here you cannot see anything. Here directly we can complete this main work completed or completed technically, which we cannot do since like work is not started. So go for your additional functions. Here operations should be dispatched. So let me go for your operation data first. So here I'll show you. As of now, this is scheduling released, and here it is scheduling. Or you wanted to see the status, You can see the status information here. So released, material shortage is there, settlement rule created, order approved, ready for scheduling. But it is not a dispatched. Operations are not dispatched. Unless operations are dispatched, we cannot start the job. So operations is dispatched. Now if it's check phase, it is in execution, ready for execution. Right. So here also it got changed to ready for execution phase. Let me save this. Now technician is eligible to perform on the job. So now again I'll go to perform maintenance jobs and search for it. Now you can see the operations. There are two operations. First is like overhauling of FD fan. After that there is an inspection of FD fan. Yes, is an order. This is a sub operation of it. First, like let me go for this operation, whether he can perform this. So let me check. Go for these operations. Now this app is used by the technician. He'll open this and he will start working physically at the site, and he'll come back to the this app and he wants to update the status. Now when he checks this, so he don't have any option for the edit mode. Either he can't start or stop, or he can't update any progress over here. Why? The reason is here there is an integration between HR and PM, asset management. So unless it is assigned to some particular user, only that user can open this and can start working on it. Since it is not assigned to anyone, no one can open it. So how we can assign it? There are two options. One, you can go into an order. Okay, the maintenance planner or like shift engineer, he can go to this and he can assign here responsible person. Person associated with respect to here itself, like he can assign it his ID number. Or if technician wants to pick this job on his own based on his availability, then he can select this assign to me. So now, as of now, assign to is empty, so here it should be assigned to me. So it will get assigned to this user ID, and this user ID should be having an user agreement. Okay, in this we'll say like worker agreement should be valid, and it should have an business partner created in the system. That mapping part should be proper, HR and PM, then only here it will work. So as of now everything is fine, so it got assigned to this ID. Now if we cross check, this ID number and this ID number is same, so with this ID I can perform it. If it is assigned to some other ID and I wanted to perform this with a different ID, it won't be possible. The same user should work on it. So select this and go for this. So now we are having an option to start the job. So go for this again, start. So technician need not to come out of this particular app. Everything he can from start to finish, he can use this particular app, and he doesn't require any authorizations for these business process change maintenance orders or create maintenance orders app. So directly he can have only single app like perform maintenance job app. So now he can read all the details. What are the job details? Okay, execution stage, operation work center, which team is working, all those things. What is an object, a job description, of course. So he wants you to pause the job because of some reason. Assume he's waiting for components. Here is waiting for some approvals, and later he wanted to resume the job. He can resume the job. Once the physical job is done, he wants to record the time, or like he wants to mention like work done, so 100% completion, assume. Now obviously he has to record the time, how much time it has been worked. So we'll go for record time. He had planned was 6 hours. Work start, work end, activity type like labor cost, it will be mentioned here. And this is a final confirmation, means final work. He can mention like final work. If any reservation is maintained, means assume materials reservations. But what we have done is there is a material, right? We haven't received that particular material, so I don't want to clear open reservations if any. So let me cancel this and go back, and I will show you this material. So I forgot to withdraw this particular material. So let me go for an components and services. We have one material like bearing which is under the planned components. So let me go for this. So go for your settings. So I'll have a final issue and an order number. If this particular material is in the stock and is in the stores available, the technician, if this is under approved amount, he himself can post this, technicians. Okay, quantity issued as of now is 0, planned return like is 0, and actual is 0. Okay, now let me post this. Yeah, and final issue is not done yet. Now once posted, like it will be done. How many quantities you require, we can have it. Like assume like there are 2 quantities, material not available for the required quantity. Okay, the storage location we have selected is 171B. In 171B there is no material. So okay, so what I will do, we will procure it first. So let me go back. So go into, and we have seen like how we can procure it. It is not the job of the technician or someone, but just to maintain the stock I need to procure it. So let me go for an post goods movement. Without an idea, I wanted to procure it for the material SP001. This is the bearing material. We need to maintain it. Some 20 numbers we will maintain it for plant 1710. Then we'll go for storage location 171B. Since here it is not maintained, so I want that. So check for any errors. So everything is fine, document is fine. Let me post it. Yes, just to maintain the stock I have created that. Then now we will try to post it again. So now there is no error, there is, this material is available now, so we'll post it. So once it is posted, then what status will get updated in the main order, we will see that post goods issue. Technician, he himself can post it directly. If it is available, need not to go to a separate like storekeeper, and Migo transaction is avoided. From perform maintenance job itself, he can post it instead of Migo or someone's help. So let me go into an display reactive maintenance. Let me refresh it. Now you can see so goods movement posted. So here, let me go for your status information. So new status got added is goods movement posted. Job still in process. We have not completed it. Okay, on single operations we have done it. So job in process we have done, and goods movement posted. This is at header level. It will get posted. Then what about the cost? In cost, we haven't recorded the time. So in actual cost, you see only stock material. So 260. Only this material cost will be updated. Why? Because we have received the goods, we have consumed it. Means if it is consumed, like after doing the post goods issue, this cost, actual cost will be updated. So still like we have to update here, this one, 2400. So let me go back to your perform maintenance job. Assume while performing a maintenance, this was planned earlier in the in order itself, so we received it. Assume like during maintenance, a technician may require some component which was not planned. Then what he can do, he can add that also over here, which comes under unplanned. Assume now he might require a gasket, right? So gasket, we'll have some gasket. I don't know whether it is in stock, it is not in the stock. We'll maintain that also in the stock. Guess what we might require in future. So better we will maintain it now. So gasket, some 50 gaskets we will have it. So for which plant? For 1710 plant, and for location 171B. So check for any errors. If everything is fine, we'll post it. Again, need not to go. If everything is available in the local store, he himself can go and pick it out. pick it up, this particular gasket, by scanning or somewhere, and he can post goods issue from his app itself. So need not to wait for someone. See here, one material is maintained, one or two he can take it out. So again, one, but only one thing is, when you're post goods issuing for unplanned components, there are no changes but return of material allowed for this post. You still wish to continue, it will ask. So we can say okay. So here two options we have seen. For the planned goods also, here itself we can post it. For unplanned also, okay, during performing the job we require some materials, we can post it from here. Two options we have seen. So now we will go for a record time. So normally we use an confirmation, that also we can do it from here, record time. So I'll say like final confirmation, always like reservations was created, that also we have received the material, so clear open reservations if any apart from that. So record that time. 6 hours we have consumed, then obviously it should be updated here as an cost. Let me go and refresh it. Yes, if I go and check the cost part, see 1800 got updated for the 6 hours. 6 multiplied by 300 per hour is 1800. Then we are into, which says like, if we check it out, execution, main work started. Still there is another one, another operation yet to be completed. Here this progress is 100, it is completed. Let me complete like second one, but this is not assigned. Again we need to get it assigned. So assigned to me this id, with that particular id only we have to execute it. So it is been assigned now. HR and PM integration is success. So now we can start it. Here there is no components, it's just an inspection job after your completion. So everything is fine, looks fine. So we'll say work done. We'll record the time. So 2 hours final confirmation, remaining work. So record it. So if I go for it, here we see as of now PCNF means partial confirmation status information, if you see. But once I'll update it, it will become confirmed, because two operations were there, two operations are completed now. It should be finally confirmed. So let me refresh it. The PCNF will become CNF. So now it has become CNF. If I go for additional information, again you'll see it in a detailed manner. Now it is in CNF. Earlier it was in created mode, it will become released. Earlier this was a PCNF, now confirmed, goods movement posted, now like job finished. Okay, this is done. Two operations, like two operations are accounted, and planned was 2400, actually is like 2400. Planned is 260, but we have consumed one extra like gasket during unplanned components, we have added it 390, means one material cost was 130. Now three things we have taken, two bearings and one gasket, the cost is 130 multiplied by 3, 390. And here labor cost, 6 hours for your main work, multiplied by 300, it is 2400. That remaining is your inspection cost, some 2 hours. So let me check it out. See here, now we are in the post execution phase. Execution is done, everything is completed. Now we are into post execution. Post execution, you can say like main work completed or work done, or any further reporting things will be there. So all those things we can complete under your post execution. Any time confirmations for the inspection jobs or documentation jobs, so all those things we can cover it under post execution. Still you wanted to add those hours in operations, we can add it and complete it. So next stage, like we'll go into an edit mode. Now everything is fine, completed. Now let me go and say like main work completed. Now if you see like main work completed, post execution work done order. So main work has been completed. Now final step is completed technically. So here post execution completion completed. For this we need to use technically complete. Now your release will become changed to technically complete. Whatever assigned or notifications were there, that also it will get completed. Now status got changed from release to techo. Now here phase is completion phase, means we are at last stage, completion. Let me go into this. See, you wanted to cancel and go back. Of course, we can do that. That option is also there. This completes 9 phases from initiation to completion without skipping any phase. Yes. Next, we'll see about the minor jobs and the emergency jobs. Now we will see continuation to the phase model or phase based model or 9 phase model. In this 9 phase model, like in first phase, in initiation phase, while creating a create maintenance request, we saw that there was in two phases, right, or two modes, especially when you are in new version. See here in new version, we have seen that while creating a request, it will ask whether it is a minor work or emergency work, or directly you can jump to the create in general. So we have seen in general, like neutral way, but now we will see this in an emergency context. So emergency work, I'm deciding it as an emergency work. Obviously, like a same technical object I'm going to choose, then see it will show if any pending are there. It will show only one. Why? Because another one we have completed from first to last. So it is in techo, so it doesn't show it as a pending. Location, here you can say any free location, free text we can maintain. And failure mode group, obviously it is in failure, so I'll there is an catalog created for it, mode group. Under that we can select what kind of a failure it is, modes. These are the codes. So because of others or overheating or noise or low drop or erratic output or vibration, all those things, assume like because of vibration this fan motor got damaged or failed. So how you detected it? During corrective maintenance, or like on demand or continuous monitoring, condition monitoring, or production interference was there, or other, or during periodic maintenance this failure was detected, or during inspection, or during your periodic condition monitoring. I will say like during continuous condition monitoring. Then we saw this particular failure and effect. Is there any effect on it? Of course there is a production breakdown, so I'll select like production breakdown. If there is a breakdown, so this checkbox is maintained. Later it will be useful for us to calculate like mean time between one failure to another failure, or mean time between like repairs from one repair to another repair, what is the mean time, or like malfunction start time and end time. For all those things this breakdown will be helpful, how many times it has occurred. So context, like we are selecting emergency context. Without any context, like we have run it from first phase to last phase, we have seen that without skipping. Now we will see the same phase model selecting under this context, like how it will happen. So now FD fan motor has stopped working, something like this. We'll select. So when did the problem start? There was a load. Say like sudden increase in load. So after that this has happened, when did the problem start? I'll mention this here is a bit suitable. During sudden increase in load. Vibration in FD fan. What did you identify? Informed for urgent maintenance. Obviously the priority should be like high, right? Still like we'll assess it. Assess the priority. Is there any effect? Here I'll say like no injury as of now for the people, but asset is there. Yes, there is a minor damage, but it may occur if you leave it like this, so priority will be high. Is there any environmental damage? Yeah, because of this there is an effect. I'll say like I'll keep it as an high also. Reputation wise, I'll say like as of now no impact, so let it be the less. So two are high and two are low. Considering this, overall priority is high. We set like high priority, and these all things like we know created by, reported by, and reported on time, everything we can select and we can go for submission. So if I submit, what should be the case? It should go into the screening. Later, like it is be screened, accepted, and later it should go for an planning. Then order will be created, and later we have to submit for approval. Then like preparation, all this stuff we see, but we will see how this behaves under emergency context. So now order got created directly, like order got created, saved with a notification. This. So by this, you can say that the screening phase is skipped. Directly it went to the planning phase, and here like order is being assigned by the system itself. Need not to be done manually. Then we will go into an order part. So still like you wanted to check under a screening phase, let me go into the screening app. We'll cross check. So let me go into the screening app, or like my maintenance request app, where it is. So if we check, it is not in a submitted one. It is not in a drafts. So it is not in an action required. It is in accepted. So FD motor has stopped working. See here, it is in accepted one. Automatically it got accepted by simple language. You can say like screening is skipped during emergency context. Since it is an emergency, so obviously it is treated as utmost priority. So it has skipped and gone for a planning phase. In planning phase, order assigned, of course, that is assigned automatically. That also we will see it. We'll go into an app. So find maintenance orders app. Okay, it was not saved earlier, I guess. We'll go into and find maintenance orders. Okay, we don't know the order number, like, but we'll search for it. Very few orders. So directly we can see order here. So order number is created. Let me open this order number in a change maintenance order. Yep. Once order is created, obviously it should be in a planning phase, right? But when we look at it, it is under a phase in execution. Directly it is an execution, means planning phase, like order is assigned automatically and it is approved automatically, and the preparation phase is skipped and scheduling phase is skipped. Directly you can go and execute the job since it is an emergency. Means from here initiation to execution, see all these phases are skipped during emergency context. So that's why I didn't select like during first explanation. So we wanted to learn all these phases first, then how it behaves under emergency context, that we'll see. So now we are in an execution phase. We know that in execution phase, like how we can do it, need not to enter anything over here. Directly we can go to perform execution. See, need not to come over here. I'll make it as an read only. Now if I go for perform maintenance apps, then the technician should able to see that. Or whoever is available, obviously like it is an emergency, anyone has to pick this. So assigned to is an empty utmost priority job, so he has to get it assigned. So now it is assigned to this, then this user ID can open. So all phases are skipped. Directly we are in an execution phase. Now we are into here. So we will start this. Since like nothing has been filled, so we can fill it up here. So details, you can see all this stuff. So directly I'll say like work is done. Once work is done, we'll say like work is done here. Then we wanted to record the time. We'll record the time. So how many hours? Here we can directly put, assume like some 8 hours we have taken to complete this job, 8 hours, and final confirmation and clear open reservations if any. And any text we want to mention, we can mention. And if any work center details we need to fill it up, like which person has worked or all those things, we can mention. Work done for me to work submitted. Yeah, written. Any other employees like you wanted to associate with, add other employees, we can mention. And this is confirmation is done, means actual cost is recorded for 8 hours. So additional to it, if any components were required, obviously you would have taken these components here, uh, components and services, and here we can directly mention like unplanned goods, unplanned components. And we have seen this option already, but still like we wanted to explore it again. Let me go for a bearing. This would have done already like before your record time, actually that is in procedure, but still it's fine. So unplanned goods we can't return it, so let me say like okay. So this is also done. Unplanned components. Now we'll go back to your malfunction data. Here see this option is highlighted after your record time, means after job is done. So now there is an effect, production effect, and the failure mode is done. Detection method like this we can be entered after you have detected or something like that, or before. And malfunction start time, it will always will be in the past. Malfunction end time also we can provide. See again, like I'll give this end time, date and time. So here I'll mention some 8 hours. So assume like it happened at some 9. So breakdown, the duration is this much, 8 hours. Any long text needs to be written, we can work done and handed over to operation team, something like this. So breakdown checkbox later it will be very useful. This malfunction start and end time, all these readings for our further calculation analytics purpose. So save it. So work has been completed like 100%. All details are filled, and if any uh, measurements needs to be maintained, like we can maintain that also, the readings. So directly like we'll go back to an order. So now here it should be confirmation are done. We have taken the goods. So GMPS goods movement are done. We'll go to the cost part and we'll monitor. So in planned cost it was 0. Why? Because we haven't maintained anything. Whatever we have consumed is like at last it's an actual one. 8 hours multiplied by 3, like 2400. And your one material we have consumed it's in 130. This is a total cost. Then the cost has to be settled to the cost centers. The cost center here is whatever cost center we have mentioned in the equipment, that is a receiver settlement receiver cost. The cost will be settled to this. We'll see this bit of a finance part later. Now the final step I'll go for here. I'll say like main work has been completed. Set like main work completion date and time as a reference. Date and time we can keep it this as a reference time. Okay, then I'll go for final step, that is in completion step. Again I'm repeating it. Initially when it is created under an emergency context, the screening it is accepted automatically, or like we can't say it as a script, it is done like automatically. And planning is done like order is been assigned and it is approved automatically. And preparation, scheduling, everything is skipped. Directly we are into execution stage. Once using an perform maintenance jobs app, the work is completed and everything is done by the technicians. So here it will be updated as an work completed in our main orders. Then we are into a post execution phase. In post execution phase, like I have updated on main work completed, then we can say completed technically, techo. So once it is done, we are into a completion, final step. So save it. This is how your emergency context like works. Thank you. Next, like we will see how so create draft, and now we will see under the context of minor work how it works in continuation to that. So the same equipment I'm considering it. Again, of course, this is a minor work. Obviously, there won't be any failure. So this assume like my minor work description could be like this: cleaning of cleaning of FD fan motor. So of course, like this, please describe the problem. It is not applicable. When did the problem start? Not applicable. When did, like, identifying the problem? Not applicable. Of course, these all things are not applicable. Detection method, there is no effect, nothing, no effect. So priority, we can assess the priority, or directly we can set it as a manual, like low priority. So best option is always go follow the rules. Go for this. It is recommended to assess the priority. So obviously the set priority is low over here, and we can submit it. Notification has been saved. So here how it behaves, like we'll see, this is also directly approved. Okay, the cleaning of FD fan, it is not submitted. Why? Because it's a minor work. Again, like screening is not required at this particular point of time. So it is directly assigned over here, accepted. So now what we have to do in a minor work is concerned. So if I go and use it in notification, so we'll come to know. I guess that is not saved. Let me again go for your another one app. Manage maintenance notifications and orders app. Okay, next time we'll add it. So here FD fan, cleaning of FD fan motor. So assume if I try to clean it is not associated with any order. So if I go and create an order, it will say, it will give an warning message. You have selected a notification for minor work. Simple. Need not to go for an order. You can just close it at notification level itself. So need not to go for it. So need not to create any order for it. Here, from here, this level itself, we can just close it. Notification level. Don't require any cost, is not an prior, need not to take into an account. Then directly we can just create a request and minor work and close the notifications, all those things. See, these notifications here only it would be sufficient. Yes, now I'll go for this notification. So is there any app for it? Of course, there is an app for change maintenance notification. So he has selected a notification for minor work. So still this is an warning message. So need not to go enter. Just like for an accounting purpose, we have done this, nothing else. Yeah. System advises you to not to enter much or not to waste time on creating like notifications, orders, all those things. But still, like just to show you, I have opened this notifications. You can set this status as incomplete. It's a very minor job. Need not to waste time on it. So notification is completed. So save it. That is how your minor work works. So now we will see, earlier like we have seen the phase model, like initiation, screening order. In initiation, during this phase, like you submit a maintenance request, view the details of all the maintenance requests you submitted and prioritize maintenance events. Then in screening, you can review the submitted maintenance request and see whether the required information is complete, or you can ask for like action required, or you can reject it, accept it. And planning phase, like has been accepted, you can start planning the resources for the maintenance order. This order inherits the data of the accepted maintenance request, and we can assign the order. We have seen this, how to assign the order, okay, manually or in place of emergency context, like it is automatically created by the system. Then in a preparation phase, like once the order has been approved, then it is in preparation phase, and then order has been released here, and maintenance planner divides the maintenance effort into manageable groups. Like we added an operation data, which team will work, which work center, how many manpowers, required capacity, durations, all those things we have decided over here. And then like we need to schedule it. Okay, this job is done by the maintenance planners. Here we can use a separate app called like resource scheduling apps. Once everything is done, we can dispatch the operations for the execution purpose. In execution, like during this phase, the maintenance technician executes the preliminary and main works whatever associated with respect to it, and need not to come out of the app, like perform maintenance job apps for the materials, issue of the materials also, right? If he's having an right authorizations, he can pick the materials from the stores through a proper channel, like by issuing the goods or scanning it or all those stuff. That option is also available, and you can update the record times. Once job is done, you can do the confirmation there, and you can update the measuring documents there, and you can have an unplanned goods issue also. So next stage, it will be like post execution. During this phase, the maintenance technician executes the finishing maintenance tasks like any documentation job or material consumptions job or some overhead jobs, all those things. And at last, like phase, during this particular phase, like here approval phase is not shown, like total 9 phases are there. During this phase, like maintenance planner or financial controller reviews the maintenance orders that have already been technically completed. It's a tech final step. So, and we have seen the two contexts also. Here we are having an emergency work and minor work. The notification will not be screened and is automatically accepted, and order is automatically created and approved in the background. So directly we are entered into execution phase. In this minor work, it is only a notification without an order, with no need to screen or accept. All necessary steps are done. It will show a warning message when you go and edit something. It is just a request, and you have done it just for the accounting purpose. Or we can say like you're reporting an activity, small activity as a minor work over there. Then on different orders like we have seen, now we will see about a proactive maintenance orders. So different orders. So in this reactive maintenance under context of emergency also we have seen, and minor also we have seen, and end-to-end process also we have seen. Now we will see our proactive maintenance order. Let me go back to, so this case maintenance executions. Let me go for an create a maintenance request. So in this we'll select like same object just for our easiness. We are going for a proactive one. Proactive doesn't mean there is an already failure. Okay, as in based on your predictive analysis, we are taking some action. Okay, it could be an change of that particular any part, spare part, or like complete setup, anything. That isn't proactive action. Nothing has happened as of now. Based on our predictive analysis, we are taking this. So there won't be any failure mode, detection method, or like breakdown of codes. No effect also. So here context, obviously we are not, it is not an emergency work or neither a minor work, so I'll keep it simple. Okay, here I'll write like based on predictive context, change of bearing. So we need to change the bearing of the motor. Bearing. Change of bearing, change the bearing of the motor. This is done based on predictive analysis. We are taking a proactive action. So I'll say like pre-describe the problem. Nothing as of now, only a proactive action we are doing. So we can fill it up. So here I'll set like priority as an medium. If it is left out, then there could be an issue with an asset. So as a proactive action, like we'll say priority is low. So there is a time to act upon it. So go for your submission. Notification is saved. Obviously it going to in a screening phase. It will be screened. See, now we are into a submission one. Let me go into an screen maintenance app, I guess. Screen maintenance. Yep. So change the bearing of the motor. So it is in open now. We can accept it directly or we can go and review it. We have seen all those options already. So here, edit, accept, reject, or action record. Action record we have seen, and edit also we have seen directly, like I'm going for accept. One. So notification is being accepted and is saved. Now if you go and check it out in my maintenance request, it will be in accepted mode. So accepted. Change the bearing, it is an accepted. Let me go into an next one, that is manage. So here we will add this time manage maintenance notifications, manage. Let me correct the spelling first. Yeah. Manage maintenance notifications and orders. So let me go for this particular app. Now we will search for our app, our notification, where we are change the bearing of the motor as a predictive grounds. Let me go for this. See here, I wanted to add an order. Right, it is not associated, but this time I'm not going to create an reactive maintenance. Why? Because this is a proactive job. So I'm going for next one is proactive maintenance. Select like proactive maintenance. So priority of notification was not copied to order. That is a warning message. It's fine. Date is not a work day. That is also fine. It's like now order got saved. See here, it is associated. Now I'll go for this particular case. So go into a change mode, change maintenance order. So now we are in a planning phase. So in proactive maintenance order, we haven't skipped like any phase, right? Initiation, create maintenance request app we have used and we have created it. And there was no emergency context or minor context. We know that. Next, it went to the screening phase. Here we have screen date and it is accepted. Now we are in the planning phase. Here order has been assigned. Now I open this order in a change mode. See, proactive maintenance. Now we'll go for a change mode, like submit for approval. Order has been sent for an approval. See, phase is approval. Now your sub phase is submitted for approval. So we'll wait until like order is approved. Usually like whoever is concerned, they have to check their inbox. In that inbox, it will be order will be there. They will approve it. So let me refresh it. So let me go for your edit mode. Now it is been approved. Now it is, we can release the order. So let me go and release the order. So the now system status will get changed to release. So here anything changes you have to do. Before also you would have done that before sending it for approval, or like now also it's fine. So calculation case one, like just let me update in a planning preparation phase, like how much manpower is exactly required and who wants to work, all those things. Let me select like total work is 6 hours. Then here like required capacity, assume like some 2. Then system will calculate this duration automatically. This much is done. Any as a proactive maintenance, obviously like we require a material. So let me go for materials. So here I'll select like material. We require quantity will be some 2 quantities. So we require on materials like bearing to change it. So everything is fine in preparation. All those manpower, everything is been set. Let me save this. Now again, the planner will change this. He wants to schedule this. Okay, exact timing when it has to be done. All those things he can use the app resource scheduling, or like you can find it out the availability of the work center means resources. Now once it is done scheduling it, now we have to dispatch the operations, means you have to move into the next stage, dispatch the operations for the executions. Now it is ready for execution, so save it. Now this time what we will do, we need not to assign it, we will assign like from here itself, like who is the person responsible, so we can check there automatically. It should be available. See, as of now only one person is maintained in the system in the HR, so I'm selecting that particular ID, since like it is like this ID. So person is been already set. I'll show you once again. So from here also you can edit who is the person. You can cross check this particular ID. So ID is this cloud 29. So let me save it. Now I will make it this as an read only. Now the technician will go to his app, dedicated app, perform maintenance jobs. He can check like mine and my teams, anyone, any orders or any open operations are there. Then if we search for it, my teams, like obviously I'll go for an all. Yeah, now it is available. So it is already assigned. Need not to go for an assign to me. It's in grayed out. It is already decided in an order itself to whom it should be an assigned to and whom should work on it. So the subphase is ready for execution. So let me go for it. So obviously like we'll start the job. First, before starting, means when we start the job, obviously for the maintenance we require a material. So first we'll go for the material components we missed in the previous orders. So first we have to go for the components. We'll get the components. The planned component is this. So from here only we can post the goods, or like we can go to the Migo. So this time what we will do, we'll get it from the Migo, right? A storekeeper. Assume now we'll go for an post goods issue. We'll use this app, post goods issue. We'll have this app here itself, edit page, add the tile. We have seen that option, but we'll see this another one option, storekeeper, how we will do it. Post goods issue or post goods issue. I will add this app. So again, how the storekeeper, now the technician goes to the storekeeper if he is not authorized to pick the material by himself, okay, through scanning or something. So he has to follow this process. Now post goods issue against an order number or reservation number, we can have it. So let me go for your order number. We know the order number. So whichever is easier or whichever is convenient, we can use that. So my order number is this, red 3. So let me enter this order number. So here let me come out, because it should not be an issue. We'll pause, we'll wait for the material to come. So come back. So go for this case, your order number. So this is my bearing to quantity. Correct. We'll say like storekeeper will perform this goods issue. Me go, item is okay. He will check for this thing. So check for any errors. Document is fine. He will post it and he will hand over the material to the technician. So now meantime, we will check the status in our order. We'll go for an order. So here we'll see our orders. So sorry, we'll go back. So come down, this is which is our order. Yeah, change this. So now maintenance orders. Let me open this order in a display mode just to check the status, how it got updated. Sorry, only. So now GMPS got updated. Okay, at a header level. Here, goods movement has been posted. Obviously, like amount will be added in the actual cost. So this is a system generated one planned cost, but this much is actual cost. 260. Two materials we have received. Now everything is done. Now the technician has received it. Now he can resume the work. He can perform the job. If any measuring points needs to be measured, okay, from here we can select it. Select like technical object type. Okay, all measuring points. See what all measuring points are there, or any separately if you wanted to select, you can select. Technical object is so one FD fan motor. So this is one. We have created a measuring points. So here we can enter all the measurements. So temperature, current reading, assume like this much. Measurement, sorry. Add measurements 30 degrees centigrade. Like here I'll mention the temperature. Then this is an vibration. I'm maintaining like vibration, something like this. Then running hours. Running hours, we should be careful. Like if we don't know the current reading, so better always means previous reading is fine. If you are entering a current reading, we should consider this and enter like highest one. If you enter the reading difference, then it will be better. So assume like it has run for 1 hour for the testing purpose, and they have checked after changing the bearing, then everything is fine. Then how many starts they have done? Like assume like some two starts they have done. So all these readings. So we have entered the reading difference reading one. Earlier reading was 18, 18 plus 1 like 19. So whatever you make changes, like it will be added. So then vibration. See here valuation code we can enter. Everything is fine. So okay. So along with the reading, we can enter the valuation code also. But this is important, like priority one they have maintained, but both we can maintain or only this is also fine. So all readings also we can enter it in perform maintenance app, then everything is fine. Then we'll say like work is done. So I'll say like we'll record the time. So final confirmation, no work, like record it. So here we need to save it. We forgot to save it. First let me save this. So 30. This is like some 3. Yes. Okay. Running hours is difference is 1. Earlier we didn't save it, so let me save it. Some starts were 3. Earlier it was 50, so I'm entering the difference. So time is an issue. Something like this. It is fine. Yeah. Yes, everything is fine. Yeah. So data is saved. So 100% it is completed. Then we'll go for we'll see. Yeah, it is in confirmation is done. Then we'll go for an actual work is also posted. 18th. So you can see some material overview. The material over this is maintained like goods. Everything is received. Then we can change the status, main work completed, and we can set this main work completed as your reference time, date and time. Then you can go for your final state. Once it is post execution work done, then I can complete this technically. Complete. Final status is techo. Now we are in phase, like last phase, completion phase. Saved. Order is completed and saved. This is how your proactive works. Any jobs means initiation, screening, and planning and approval. You can skip, like based on our configuration, we can skip anything. Means if it is a proactive, doesn't require an approval, or we want like approval, automated approval based on the amount spent. All those things we can configure. During configuration session, we'll see that. And preparation phase, scheduling, execution, post execution, and completion. So we have done with the proactive maintenance order type, along with the materials and measuring points, how we can enter the measuring documents in perform maintenance job itself. We'll be looking into the module that is corrective maintenance process. So if anything, if any equipment is not behaving as per the normal, but still like there is no breakdown noticed or like completely stopped, then we can treat it as an corrective maintenance. Okay. So here, what is the process for it? Your standard process is first, like we need to create the notification, and then we need to plan the order, like of course the release the order, next execute, and once the work is completed, you need to confirm the order. Now complete at last, like after confirmation, you need to do the technical completion of the order. This is the standard process. Now we will see it in S4HANA, like Fiori applications, like how we can accomplish this particular complete process. First, we'll go for request maintenance app. So we can choose any technical object like which is not working fine. Now, for example purpose, I will be choosing one equipment, maybe like the DG. So I will consider an equipment like compressor, okay, for the example purpose. So from this, like you can understand, is there any means you wanted to know the details about the equipment? Like here we can click and we'll come to know the details of the equipment, master data, kind of in the description, and like object type, model number, manufacturer, additional documents, it means attached. So all those things like will come to know here. And is there any other notifications already created against this particular technical object, that we will come to know from this. So if we click here current notifications, like you will see what are the notifications raised against this particular technical object. Okay. If you want to see in detail about that individual. So next, like I'll go for your type, notification type. What kind of notifications you wanted to generate? Like standard, there are a lot many notification types. In that, I'll select like one standard notification type, maintenance request, and then we'll go for the description. Like we can give briefly describe this particular malfunction. Okay, what has happened? Like I'll mention it. Vibration is detected in your compressors. Okay. This is the issue, like what we found. So we can mention the long text, detail explanation of the issue, kind of the reason 1, 2, 3. So just for example purpose, I'm mentioning this. Then any current location we can mention over here. And is there any effect on the production? No effect, or production restricted, or production breakdown. Like I'll mention like production restricted. Okay, and the date and time and the reported by the user ID who is reporting it. That particular user ID can be mentioned, and you can upload it, the details, and submit. So your notification has been saved. Okay. Yes. So let me like we can note it down for our example purpose, this notification. So first what we have done, first like we created a notification. This is our notification. See, create notification. This is done. We had used an application called like a request maintenance app. Then we created it and we saved it. So once you save this, like we can have a list of notifications like generated, and you can see the status of it. So here we can go for an ascending order. So here this is the notification which we created just now, 100011510. System status is outstanding, and a technical on this particular technical objective we worked on it, and description is this. Like still you wanted to make any changes to these particular notifications, just you select this notification and go ahead, and you can go into an edit mode and make changes again. So in notes you wanted to attach something or contacts, okay, all those things, any notifications you wanted to edit, again we can do that. So the app used is a request maintenance app. Okay, we wanted to make any changes in for your maintenance notification individually, like individual notifications, then we can use an app called like change maintenance notification app. Here we can choose the like notification number. See, from here search we can go, and we can choose our notification based on your search. See here in the maintenance notification we can search using additional search criteria. Then we can choose any field you wanted to mention. So we are familiar with the notification type. Why? Because that is bit of unique. So let me go and search a notification type here, which is equal to our customer one, like AN notification type, and you can search for it. See here, there are a lot many notification types generated against like AN. This is the one 100011510. So let me select this. This is how you select an individual notification using an app called change notification type. Okay. Or is there any other way to search it? Of course, you come back, like you use another an app called find maintenance notification. So go for this. So here we'll see like multiple, not only one. Through this particular selection criteria, we can search many. On the notification, we can enter the notification type or request start or technical object. Now these selection criteria we can edit it, then go for your adapt filters, so we can add further things. So assume based on equipment, like I wanted to search, or based on the location, based on the activity type or maintenance item category. So all those things are there. Let me have added an equipment. See here, equipment and location have come up. So by this we can modify our selection criteria also. So let me go for a notification type called like AN. So the status, let it be outstanding status. Okay, since like it is not in process yet, what are the different statuses available for your notification? Postponed, notification, in process, the deletion flag set like are completed. Our notification is in outstanding status, so I have selected an outstanding. So vibration is detected in the compressor. This is our notification which we have created as of now. So select this, you can go in edit mode. So we can put in process, we can complete, we can postpone, we can set a deletion flag. See, a lot many things are there. So out from it you want to do, or like come back, you can click on this, or you can go into a change maintenance notification. Go for your change maintenance notification app. From that you can select. This view is different as compared to the general one. And now you wanted to add like more details, we can add it, or like directly, like I'll go into the system status and set in process. Okay, then once we set this particular notification in status, like if you see status in notification in process, then we can start working on it. Or else like in general you wanted to go and provide any task data for it, we can provide. Okay, this we can see it later, but we wanted to create an order as of now. See, if you go for your general data and check it out, like there is no order. because afterwards, like once the notification is created, once you have filled all the details inside it, so the task and all, we can go and plan the order. So since like we have not yet done that order creation, so we will go for an order creation, come back. So as of now, our notification is in process. So go for it. So this is the notification. Select this, like we can create an order from the overview page itself. So what kind of an order? We'll go for an corrective maintenance order, since like we are dealing with an corrective maintenance. For the example purpose, like I'm planning an order. Means what is your order? Like work to be performed, resources, internal, external, safety measures, any priorities, like all those things we can assign. So we will go and check like corrective maintenance order. For an example purpose, I have considered that. So order number got created. For our reference purpose, like let me save this order number. Notification corrective maintenance order has been created. So this is a continuous process. Okay. Next, like following processes needs to be. So once like order is created, but here it is not updated, right? We are not able to see it in any particular status. So select this. So go for your settings. See here, more details you wanted to see. So we can search for the maintenance order first. So you wanted to see on each which equipment we are working on. Then go for your maintenance order. So select this maintenance order. Now I should able to see the order also over here. See, this is an notification description and notification number, and this is an equipment on which technical object you are working on. What is the notification status? Which person responsible? As of now, like we have not defined any person responsible for this order. We can do it like later on also. And on which maintenance order you are working on. See, vibration is detected in the CP. This is an order number. And for our reference purpose, like I have noted down over here externally. So select, click on this particular maintenance order. Now you can go into the change maintenance order. What will be the standard system status by default? It will be in the created mode. You wanted to see more about this statuses, you can go for your additional functions, go for your system status. Here you'll see this maintenance order is created and pre-costed and material availability not checked, since we haven't given any materials. So of course, like material not checked or no material components. Okay, once material components are provided, then material availability check it will happen. Okay, in the long test you can see the description is mentioned over here. Priority we can set like manual priority. Okay, assume like I will mention a priority as an high, required start date and required end date. It has come automatically. And then technical object number. Then assign the notifications from here. Like once you are in an order, like you wanted to toggle back to the notification, then we can click over here. So 1510. So now we are in the notifications. From notifications, we wanted to go back to the order. Then you can go over here. So assigned order. So from here, we can toggle back to the order. So now we are into the order. This way we can go to the notification and come back to the order. And then any task list are created, then we can go and use the task list. So just go for your assigned task list and we can choose the task list which are available against your equipment or in general task list. So go for your location data, any data like you have mentioned in your master data, the same thing, it will get copied over here. Organizational data related to your organization's account assignments data and partners are mentioned over here. And this is master data. And now we'll come to the operation data. In this, we can mention the operations like which needs to be accomplished, okay, to overcome this vibration issue. So we are having an views over here. The standard view, or like you wanted to see the cost related one or external data or internal data, or all those things. First, we are interested in the internal one. So we will see the internal one. Assume the internal is your control key works to plant maintenance internal labor, and another one control key is like external labor, another one control key is your external services. The three things are there. First, like we'll concentrate on internal labor. So these jobs are performed by the internal labor, and what is the description we can maintain. So here in general, I will maintain this maintenance of compressor. Yeah, this will be done by the internal labor. So detail operations is mentioned here. Vibration is detected in this. I'll change it in maintenance of compressor. So since like we have selected calculation key as 2, I'll go for a required capacities as 2 and I'll provide the duration as 2. Then total work is 4 hours. Yes. So now let me save for the reference purpose. So any costs are calculated, defined, it will be done over here. So our internal activity as of now it is 800. Why? Because if I go for an operation data here, if you look at it, there are two manpowers and worked for 2 hours, and then total work will be 4. And considering your activity type, assume like what is a labor cost maintained for your activity type, that is 200. Then 200 multiplied by your 400 is your internal. So I'll mention here the control key, that is internal labor, internal control key, or internal activity. How many hours? Hours is 4. Then cost per hour is mentioned as in 200. Then which is maintained in the labor activity type, labor cost. Our total cost works to this multiplied by this. So 800, this is what you are going to see it in costs. So as of now, against like internal activity, the planned cost is 800. Got it? And once like complete like cost and where it will go and settle it. Of course, the settlement will be done under the cost center, equipment cost center, whatever mentioned against your technical object. So now we will see this create a default settlement rule. So we will understand that. So default was formed for the distribution rule. Means usually it will check during your release of the order. If not, like as a mandatory, it will check during technical completion. Okay, this is what like your distribution rule says. So we have maintained like a default one, whatever mentioned in your equipment, that cost center will be your settlement receiver. Okay. So we'll go back to your operation part. Like first operation is already set and we'll go for the second operation. So assume like the second, I'll go for the new one. So assume now here this, okay, this one will name it as in second operations. Now here we are interested in changing the bearing. Assume like change the bearing of the compressor of the motor, of the compressor motor. Okay, now I wanted to change like a view from internal to external because we are interested in like external view, right? Here the details are a bit different to provide. So here our details we can provide by our own. Yes, so here there is an sub operation. So let me correct this particular thing. So this is not a sub operation. So we'll consider this as a main operations. So the description is, yeah. So operations like details. Now we can enter the details over here. See operation 2 and change the bearing of the motors. This is our intention. But here we will treat this operation as an external operations. The control key like we'll mention it as a different. Okay. We'll go for external one. See here, purchase requisitions could not be generated for the component as of now. So it's fine. Let me go for an external data here. So how many hours we'll go for it? So external hours, assume like I wanted to mention some 2 hours. Okay. And we'll randomly like we'll mention this vendor. So I'm going to choose like whichever vendor is fine. See here, I'm selecting this vendor for your external control key. We'll select like external labor. Hours I will choose as an 2. Cost like as of now I'll mention it as an 400. So the total cost should work to 400 multiplied by 2, or else like I'll mention some 3 hours 1200. Okay, here like I'll go for this. So is there any chance where we can maintain the cost? Of course we can do it. So better to change the bit of view so that we'll understand it better. See here, so quantity like I'll go for some 3 hours, then price I'll go for some 400, then purchasing group in real time like it will be taken care by the material management information or with the purchasing information record. So but here we need to do it okay by ourselves. So I'm going to provide all the details possible. So purchasing group is provided, which purchasing group is responsible to carry out this execution, and purchasing organization, of course, it belongs to the 1710 plant. And here I have provided how much quantity you required to perform the job and which vendor is responsible for this. Okay, this is shows by like the commercial team or planning team or purchase team in the real time, but here we are providing it the details like now itself. Yeah. So still there are like certain errors. Save was not successful. So we'll go into the change notifications. Some error has occurred. Sorry, we'll go for an order. Now I am into an order. We'll go for an organization details. So second operation is not saved yet. So let me go and create an second operations. Assume this is not our sub operation. I'll may make it as in second operations. Now I wanted to change the bearing of the compressor with the external manpower. Yes, this let it be the control key. Yes, and then I'll go for, so here I'm into the purchasing group. Here I'm into the purchasing organization. See this one, I'm giving the valid purchasing organization and valid purchasing group. It's a master data. So go for your the details for your external. So here I'm providing some 3 hours. So randomly like I'm choosing the one vendor who is responsible for this. So entries has been checked. Okay, you should able to consider it now. So we'll see what is an error. So come back. Again, third time we will try it. Go for an order. So we will try first like to enter the details again, and we'll try to release this. We will go for the change of the view. We'll go for your purchasing group. Fine. Okay, now we will go into the view. We can change the view now just to enter the price. So let me go for the price part. So what else is there to take care? So everything looks fine now. 3 hours. So material groups will be there. It will be mentioned. And sub operation is not required. User status is not required. Then the purchasing organization is mentioned properly. So everything is fine. Name of the requisitioner. I'll say some maintenance planner. So purchasing info record, like if it is maintained for your decision material management master data, if it is maintained for your vendor, then it will come up automatically. So we are ready with this. So once you save it, like costs and all everything, it will get updated. So hope so. Now there should not be any errors. We can check the entries. Entries is fine. Now we will see the module for corrective maintenance. In SAP S/4HANA, like EAM, the corrective maintenance process will start with the creation of notifications. And so here, and like which involve could be like malfunction, production restrictions, or production breakdown, or unexpected failures in equipment. In the corrective maintenance process, like we will correct a malfunction or a mission failure by raising a notification, and then the work order will be processed by the relevant technician. Then authorized the person in the PM system will approve and complete the work as per the work order. So we will see the process like creating notification, planning the orders, check and release orders, like execute order or confirm orders, and completion of the orders. So quickly, like I'll go into the first app, like how to create an notification. So we'll be using an app called like request maintenance app, and from this like we can create a notification. So let me choose a technical object like on which we wanted to create any corrective maintenance order. So let me choose randomly like on equipment, it's in compressor. So then I'll go for a notification type called the maintenance request notification type, and here like descriptions, like we'll choose it as vibration has been like detected in the compressor, has been detected in the compressor. So this much is fine, and we can maintain this in detail. Like if you wanted to mention vibration, so here I'll mention like vibration detected in the compressor. So here I'll mention in the details has been detected in the compressor. So any other detail reasons also can be mentioned. Current locations and effect on the productions, like let me say it like production has been restricted, and date and time we can mention. So reported by we can mention and let me submit it. This is how you create a notification. So okay, so for the reference purpose, like we can save this notification just for the analysis purpose. So these are the notifications which we created just now. So let me go for your list of notifications like what we created. So currently like we are working on 1511. Okay, vibration detected in the compressor, and we can still edit this. And if you wanted to see like a lot many notifications already created against this particular technical object, all those things will be visible over here. And details of your technical object that we can see here. So we can edit further, and if everything is fine we can come back. And you wanted to change this notification individual notifications, then go for your change notifications, and we can search the notification from here. Okay. And we can enhance the search using like advanced search, and from here you can choose any field. So assume like it is easier for us to choose with respect to the notification type, then you can go to the notification type. So here notification type, and you can mention the notification type, and we can search for it. So now we will see the notifications which are created against AN type. So these things are there. This is the one. So by this way, we can choose like individual notification, and we can continue to change that. So come back. There is another one way you can go for your find maintenance notifications. And here there is a search criteria, and like you can adapt the filters like more. So against equipment you wanted to search, or against a notification type you wanted to search. So all those things we can do it. So I wanted to search like my notification against my equipment. So I let me go for the equipment and execute it. So with respect to the status, our notification is in outstanding, correct? We can select this and we can go for your outstanding notification. So this is the notifications which we will be working on it. So select this. I wanted to change the notification now. See here, you can go for this notification and change it. So simple, change maintenance notifications. So or else like directly we can create an order for it, because the second stage, like once you create the notifications, then we need to plan the order. So we wanted to plan the orders. So select this and create an orders. But I cannot see like whether order is created or not in this, right? So we'll adapt like more fields over here. So go for here. So I wanted to see maintenance order. Okay, over here maintenance planned. So all these details like you wanted to see, we can select that. Now I should able to see the maintenance order and maintenance plan. See, maintenance order is blank as of now, so we wanted to have a maintenance order for this notification. So at the same time like uh, it will be put in process. So select this. So now your notification status automatically changed into the in process, and now your maintenance order is also created by default. So now you wanted to enter. So here you wanted to save this. So let me select this notification. So order. So I have created a new order for this particular notification is concerned. Now we will go into the change mode of it. So select this and go for a change mode of your order. So all these details got copied from your notifications. So we can go for your operations data, like what our operations needs to be entered. Like we can enter it to accomplish the particular job, or directly like I'll go and assign a task list to it. So from here your maintenance order, you wanted to go back to your notification. So just come and click over here. So it will toggle you to the notification. So I wanted to toggle back to your order. So come down. So from here we can toggle back to our order. So instead of typing all the operations like manually, I can go for your general data. Here, there is something called a task list, like assign task list. If any task lists are maintained for this particular equipment, we can select that. Assume like we have already created it. So you wanted to see that whether any task list exists for it. So just go for your technical object. So here, it will take you to the technical object. So you can go for your asset viewer. Okay, in the asset viewer you can see against your technical object whether any tasks are maintained or not. See here, I can go for your task list. See, there are the task lists exists. against your equipment. So you can choose any one. So let me go for your one. Counter number 1, 2, 3, 4 are available. You can choose like counter one. Or you wanted to see this particular data, you can go for your task list and we can check that too. So come back. Now we know that task list exists for this particular technical object, that to equipment task list. So I can go for your assign task list and here I can choose like task list type. So I will go for technical object task list. In that, like system is asking for the counter. So which counter? So I will select this. Now we have selected, as we discussed, equipment task list. In that, like group is 3 and counter we selected is 1. Compressor maintenance. So whatever operations are there, all those operations will be adopted like automatically. So how many are there? We can minimize this. See here, lot many operations are there. In that, vibration detected in the compressor, the first one. So clean the compressor, check the air, like oil top up or air filter change. So a lot many are there. Correct. So you want, we can remove the first operations, like if you don't require it, select this. I can remove. So now these many operations are maintained. See here, can clean the compressor, check the air, oil top up, air filter change, and component compressor bearing change, motor maintenance, control panel maintenance. So if you check it out at the control keys level, so which operations are done at what level? So the clean the compressor, it is done by the internal labor. Check the air, done by the internal labor. Oil top up, done by the internal labor. Air filter change, done by the internal labor. Then compressor bearing change is also done by the internal labor. So motor maintenance is done by the external labor. So all those things are already mentioned, right? See, control panel maintenance. So motor maintenance is done by the external labor. Okay. So for this, when we'll talk about the external labor, obviously the purchase requisition will be raised against for this. Okay. So we'll go ahead and we'll start releasing this particular system status, right? We'll keep it in released position. See, we have set this particular maintenance order status into the released, means we can start working on it. Let me save this. Now order has been saved. Let me, so you wanted to see more details about this particular external key, external labor. So select this. We can go for a external data. So here we'll come to know how much operation quantity is mentioned for this by default, which got copied from your notifications. Then vendors, okay, we can keep it. So purchase requisition is raised for this. So for the external control key, that is PM02, or we'll say it as an external manpower or external labor. See here, external labor. For this, like PR has been raised. So let me note down this particular PR just for our reference purpose. I will mention this PR. Go for this particular PR. So is your 02 control key. Okay, go for your cost part, like we'll see about the cost part. So internal cost like works to 1600. Okay, and sorry, here like internal activity it works to some 5200, and your component like already is defined in your materials component is one component, that is 130 USD, and your external one means external thing just now we saw it is 1600. We will see that from where we are getting that particular 1600. So for quantity, and we will see the price. So let me change the view. This is a bit cumbersome. Let me go for your external view. So from this, it is evident that the price is 400. Then your quantity is 4 hours, right? 400 multiplied by 4 will get. So example say like I'll go for the external one. Here number of hours we considered is 4 and cost is 400. and total cost works to 1600. Okay, and then what about your components? So let me check the component first. I'll go for this material overview. Any components are there already? Yes, there are components mentioned which got adapted from your task list directly. So let me check how many component. One component. For one component of this bearing, the price maintained is 130. Okay, consider this. Now we'll talk about the internal labor. So let me go for your operation data. Like let me check this internal labor. How many hours are there? So let me go for your internal one for the better understanding. So what are the hours mentioned for it? So hours is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 are there. 4 multiplied by 4, 6. 16. Then it is another one 6. Then plus. So for your external labor, so I don't consider that. And again, of course, like at last, there is another one, that is 4. So total works to 26. Then 26 multiplied by your cost per hour is 200, which maintained in your labor cost. Labor cost maintained in activity type. So total cost works to 5200. And this is an external cost, that is 1600, and another one component cost is 1300. So we'll go for the cost part. So here we can see this is 1600 is your electric external cost. Then 5200 is your internal labor cost. Then 130 is your component cost. So saved. Now we will go for in materials. Like we can consider for any operations, we can consider the non-stock material also. One material we have considered which is of a stock type. So for the stock, obviously like a reservation will be maintained. For the non-stock, like we'll maintain it. The one, yes, quickly, like I'll go into the operation part. So in the operations, go for your operations, select this, go for your materials. Is there any materials considered for your 7th operations of external? No. So let me consider a material which is of non-stock. So I will say I will consider it as in gasket. So which is not under stock. So let me select this. Purposefully I'll select is a non-stock for example purpose. So I'll go for the non-stock. How much quantity? One quantity. For which plant, all those things like we have seen. So select this. Purchasing organizations. So we will need to enter all the details actually. So purchasing organization. So let me select like purchasing organization as 1710, purchasing group as 100. This would be sufficient for us. Yeah. Can delivery date be met? It's a warning message, so we can ignore it. So in real time, like proper delivery date will be mentioned. Okay. So and let me go for your material overview. See here we have added like another one material. Earlier one was the stock item. Okay, the bearing now is a non-stock item. Okay, the price like it has taken from the material manager like master also. And so if you check this out, the PR has been raised over here. So view, is there any other views maintained as of now? No. So we will see this the particular PR. So we'll go for the display of the PR. Display purchase requisitions. We have noted down like what is our purchase requisition number. So let me go for this. Select our purchase requisition number and execute. As of now, there are two things. One is your motor maintenance. It's an external one, PM02 control key. and this is your component which is of non-stock. Okay, for these two things, like we will create an purchase order. Okay, before going for that, if you wanted to add like another one particular data, that is PM03 control key, we can do it. So move this descriptions. Now we'll see inspection of compressor. This inspection of compressor is done by the external services, so we require an inspection of services. So we will do it from the external services, that is PM03 control key. Okay, for this, like we need to provide the service packages or limits. So we'll understand that concept. So let me go for your external PM03 services external quantity. So here organizations, let it be 001, same like 1710. External data for ninth operations. So vendor, for our convenient, like we can select like same vendor just to avoid any conflict. So all the external manpower and external services and the non-stock component, everything we are getting purchased from the same vendor. That is fine, not an issue. So any prices we can mention over here. And now it is not our job, like, but in real time it will be taken care by the concerned purchasing team. So I'll go for your services, maintain services or limits. Since we are going for the external one, so I am going to maintain the services. Okay, so we can add the service over here. So randomly, like I'll consider one service number. So here, which is tested. Yeah, in the price we can maintain it. Assume like some 500. I will maintain the quantity, like I'll maintain some 2 hours. Okay, now for this. So 1000 net value is your 1000. Enter the cost element, like let me enter certain cost element. So we'll go for some material group. So cost element we can choose like randomly. My cost element is, so as of now, like let me save this first. I wanted to maintain the same cost element. So let me copy this and go for your 03 control key. In real time, we don't face such issues. Why? Because it will be taken care by the concerned team. So here, and since like we need to create MP or PO or unown, so we are maintaining all these details. So we have provided the services in services line, service packages. We have done like cost element, material group, all these things we have provided on our own. The vendor details also provided by us. So if I go and check like external data, what details like I have entered for the external services, like PM03 control key is your vendor, operation quantities. Like if I go for the service packages, the service numbers, okay, quantity and the gross price and the material group, of course, and the cost element. So everything is done. If you go and check it out, see there is an purchase requisition generated for it. So let me save this. I'll make this as an read only as of now. So go back to your purchase requisition. See here, if I refresh this particular data, so I'll come back. Let me refresh this. There should be three line items now: 10, 20, and 30. First one, like we are having an external labor PM02 control key, and for this we need to raise an purchase order now. Then gasket, and this is 20. So next, like it is 30, inspection of services. For this, like, see, vendor is not chosen, like we can have the same vendor, it's not an issue, or we can go back and we can update it, or while creating a purchase order also we can maintain this particular vendor, not an issue. So let me go and create an purchase order now. For this, we are ready with all the details, so we'll create a single purchase order. Since like the vendor is the same, we need to procure the external labor from them and non-stock material, that is in gasket, and the external services also. So go for this particular case, go for your purchase order. Let me go and create an purchase order. So what is your purchase requisitions? Like we can select the purchase requisitions. So go for this particular purchase requisitions, adopt. So completely like we wanted to adopt. Since the single, so here there is an issue. Let me change this if possible. I'll select the GL account. Yeah, let me change this. This particular cost element, that error got resolved. So we have used the valid cost element. Like we'll go back to our thing that in this is in purchase requisitions. It consists of external manpower, then a non-stock component, and external services. Okay, PM02 control key and PM03 control key with the non-stock item here. So if you check it out about this item category is assignment category is different. Okay, this is an external services. So let me quickly like go back to this particular case, purchase order. So I have gone for the purchase requisitions and adapted it, and now the three items we are going to procure it from the same vendor. See here, purchase requisitions numbers 10, 20, and 30 line items. Like so, now we will create the purchase order. So we'll go for the header data. Say supplier could be the same. We can maintain the same suppliers and we can enter the details. So it is asking like whether this delivery date is fine. This is just a warning message, and we should ensure like all the items. Motor maintenance next level, like it is an item. This is also fine. So price, everything is maintained. Next, like the services part, inspection of services. See here for this case, like we will see the services. Now this service is also fine. Manpower services, price, everything is mentioned. For all these things, like net price has been mentioned 400, 130, like, and 1000. So we can directly go and create a purchase order for it. So standard purchase order got created. Just for our reference purpose, like I'm going to save it. This is my order purchase order number. So we are having for this, we are having a external one, non-stock material, and external services. So for this, so here let me add my external services. external services part. How much here? Some 2 hours multiplied like 500. Total is this much. And non-stock material, another one is the gasket, one material, 130. So here also that is 130. So total it works to 8060. So let me go back. So once like order is created, let me go back to the order part. So here let me refresh it. So if I go for the cost part, here I'll see. So total cost works to this much. Okay. Okay. Since like I have changed the cost element, that material cost is different. Like now everything comes under your third party, and this internal labor is your 5,200. So everything works to. So here this much, like if you consider it, or else like if I subtract this, right, 8060. So if I show you it separately, total cost in that, if I exclude this, so select this minus this works to 2860. Okay, I wanted to highlight two things. One is this, which is an internal labor. Okay, another one is this. So 5200 is in internal one. Here you can see all your third party services, like since you have selected one cost element, all those things works to this 2860. This 2860 is this much. Is in that 1600 is your external labor, 1000 is your external services, materials is these two things. Okay. So this is your planned cost, this and this. Else aggregate going forward we'll see like while receiving. Now assume we need to have an, I means purchase order is created for all the external things. Like now we wanted to receive the materials. So first like we'll receive the materials from the stores. So you wanted to print anything, like we can just like go for your print option also. Okay, or you wanted to see the document flow. As of now we can go for the document flow, and I'll show you. See here, first like notification has been created, the corrective maintenance order is created. For that one, for operations there is an purchase requisitions, this is an external operations. So for this like purchase order is created already, and there is a material also gasket for this particular operations, non-stock. So the purchase requisition is created for it, and purchase order is created for it. And there is an operations like last operations, external services, inspection of services, for this PR is raised, and purchase order is created. Line item 10, 20, 30, it is evident over here. So another one thing I wanted to show you, if you go for the order, if you go for the notifications, like you wanted to take a print of your notifications, that is also possible. So let me go for your, from here I'll go back to your notification part. From here like I'll go to this. You can also additional functions like you can go for a print option. So not many options are there. You can choose like anyone which you want. Assume like I wanted to have an overview, notification overview of this PDF version. So just click on this PDF versions. It will open this in another one tab. Trusted. Let me enter details. So here we can open the overview. This is called like shop papers. Once the shop papers are configured, and then we can have our own template. PDF versions like Adobe Forms, or like we'll call it as in forms. Like here, which notification got created, or notification type, what is a maintenance order, who is the reporter. So all those things based on the details, like we can have it. So quickly, like we'll go back to our order. Just let me close this. So come back. We are into the order, right? Change maintenance order. What is your order number? Order number is this. Quickly, like I can copy this order number. It's getting clicked. So we wanted to receive the goods now. Okay, first like we'll have the stock component and the non-stock materials. So quickly like I'll go into, once you take the printout, like go to the stores, like to pick up the materials, the storekeeper will perform the MIGOD, will hand over the goods. So I'll go for the post goods movement. First like we'll issue the goods which is in the stock component. I'll go for this particular case and let me note down the material overview and here reservation number. See this bearing, or with respect to the order number also we can have it. So I'll enter the order number 4001970. Let me go for this 001970. Yes, see bearing or material which is under the stock component. I will select this item. Okay, and posted. So in the actual cost, there only one material we have received as of now. So I should able to see this particular cost. If I go for the cost part, first like I should see the system status as GMPS, goods movement posted at a header level. Then at an actual cost, I should able to see that 130. Only one material we have received. See 130 got updated here, and here GMPS is updated. And you can go for your document flow. And if you check like this document flow, one document, one material we have received it that got updated. That has been updated. Now we will see this. So quickly, like I'll go into another one, that is goods receipt. All right. Now we know the purchase order numbers. In this purchase order, we have three line items. Right. And so in this, like system will show only two. The services is different. So it will show the two ones. One is like motor maintenance gasket. As of now, we will receive this material. Okay, other one we don't require. Once we start performing the job, that time we will see it. So select this gaskets only, and another one we can delete it off. So it will say that which is not okay, we'll want to delete it, of course. Yes, see here, only gasket, only the non-stock material we are receiving as of now. We'll post it. So it got posted. Quickly, like I'll go into the document flow. So it will show you completely document flow list. Say corrective maintenance order operations and goods issue has been done for your bearing, and of course just now we received the goods receipt for your gasket also, that is also got updated. So everything is fine, looks fine. We'll come back. So what is the next thing we wanted to do? Then perform the job. So to perform the job, is there any dedicated Fiori app for any technician to perform and record the time? Of course, yes. So before that, I wanted to show you an order. Right, change order. So go for your maintenance order on this, and let me show you the cost part. Another 130 got updated. See here, 132 materials we have received. One is your stock component, another one is non-stock component. So 130 plus 130, 260 we have received, and we will wait for now the activity to be performed. All materials are available, stock and non-stock. Then purchase order is also placed for your external labor and external services. Then now all manpower is also ready. Internal manpower is also ready. Now you need to perform the job. Now this we'll use an app called a perform maintenance job app to execute the job. So let me choose the perform maintenance job app. 1 second. Yeah, we'll go for the perform maintenance job app, and with respect to an order we can choose this. So order is this, go for it. All jobs. So you need to perform all the jobs like works, right? So we can perform it. So of course this is done. Then external services, this we will see it later. Seventh one, this also we'll see it later. This is an external labor. So only like internal ones we need to perform, like 2, 3, 4, and 5 and 6. Okay, 7 and 8 and 9, like 7 and 9, like we will do it later. First, like we need to assign to ourselves. So it will be assigned to the user ID. Only that particular person can perform the ones. Right? We'll do this quickly. Like we'll go into this app, or like individually you can do. Like first, like I'll show you like how to perform this individually. So we'll go for the clean the compressor job. Enter over here and say you can start your job. Then we can update the details. Once everything is fine, then we can say like work is done, or you want it in between, like you wanted to pause it, you can pause it. Once work is done, you can go for the record time. So you can go for a final confirmation, clear open reservations, like actual hours, whatever you have spent, like you can mention this, update it, and you can record the time. This is how we are going to confirm this. In this, like we can enter the measurements. So during our phase-based model, we have seen like any components, we can receive the components here also. So unplanned components also, we can receive it directly with through the Migo. So now we have updated it. Quickly, like I'll go into this. Now you should be able to see job in process. Once the confirmation is updated, now you here it should see a PCNF, partially confirmed job. So we'll wait for it. So once your all in internal activities are done, means confirmation is done, then your actual cost will be posted as 5,200. Then we will be left with the remaining part, that is 2,000 again, like some 600 around your external services. This external services, like we will be having again with an actual cost will be posted against your goods receipt, and another one is through your service entry sheet. So these two things, like we will do it. So meantime, assume like one of the confirmation we have done it through your perform maintenance job app. Then we can do this external services also. External services also, how in the sense, like we'll go for your Amigo goods receipt as we discussed. So meantime, just to save time, like I'm going to do the post goods receipt. So goods receipt, what is your purchase order number? Purchase order number is this. In this non-stock, whatever is there that we have received it. Now we are going to receive the means actual posting for your external services. So for ours, so that much, like item okay. For external control key like PM02, actual posting is done through goods receipt. Purchase order, this is done. Now if I go for the document, if I refresh, so another one, so how much was ours? External labor was 1,600. Earlier was 260. Then total cost now, as of now, it is 1,600 plus 260. It works to 1,860 that got posted. 1,860. Now we are left with another 1,000, that is external services, that we can do it through external through ML81N, means service entry sheet. Okay, earlier transaction code was ML81N. We'll call it as a service entry sheet, early in services. So we'll refresh it. Everything we can see it in a document flow. We'll see that later. Now whether this is updated, no, not it. So still it's fine. We'll meantime, like we'll go into the service entry sheets. So I'll go for a service entry sheet. So as of now, we are left with 1,000. It will get updated soon. That let me go for your service entry sheet. Okay. we can select like go for your other purchase order, like, and we can select like purchase order whichever you wanted to create and service entry sheet. I have selected like this purchase order, okay, which is 836, and last line item, this is an external services, so I need to create a service entry sheet. Means actual posting is done through service entry sheet, not through a goods receipt. So let me create a new create entry sheet. So now here I'll mention inspection of compressors, compressor one. Then you can select this, go for your services selections. So for this particular quantity, like you can adapt the quantity based on the percentages. Like let me adapt a full quantity for this, and manpower services. You can select this, and we wanted to have in services for it. So like you need to adapt the services. So we have adapted the services. So next, like we need to accept this particular services, whether it is accepted or not. Once it is an accepted, like we can save this. Once it is saved, is nothing but an service entry sheet saved, acceptance document is posted. Means actual cost is posted. Let me go back to our thing. So and refresh it for services like number 8, see goods receipt is been done. For number operation number 9, purchase requisition is created, purchase order is created, service entry sheet is done, and goods receipt posted. The same thing for with your external operation. This is external services, this is external operation, purchase requisition created, purchase order created, goods receipt and done. Okay, for the gasket material, non-stock material, purchase requisition created, purchase order created, goods receipt done. For the stock material, goods issue is done. Okay, for the bearing, yeah, and for all the internal levels, like confirmation is created, confirmation number got posted. For external, it is goods receipt. For external services, it is service entry sheet. So come back, like if I go for the cost part, then it should be the remaining 1000 should be updated now. We go for an order and go for your cost part. So here 1200, 5200 was an internal, and 2860 has been posted completely. Whatever the amount, like 1060 got posted in our case. So we need to settle that. So let me go and settle it. So where you wanted to settle, like we can settle at the default one. So save it. Over here, what is the procedure to do it? Means need to settle this. We need to go for an settlement receiver transaction code. It's an FICO one. We are going to do the actual settlement over here against your order number. Settlement period is assumed like 5th, and sorry, yeah, 5th. And I can remove this particular test run, which is an FICO transaction. So this allows us to do the processing completed with no errors. So you can go for the detail list here, like order whatever was holding the cost at 8060. So here 8060, in that like 5200 is your internal cost, the rest everything is belongs to external and components. So 8060 is been posted, and receiver is your cost center. What is your cost center? Cost center is your equipment cost center. See, settlement receiver. So whatever the order was holding the cost and receiver cost center, it is received. This much has been settled. Now you can easily go to the order part, and we can do the business complete. So you do the business complete, like of course you can do the technical completion. So before after technical completion also, if you do the settlement, it will be even better. So there won't be any chances to add further cost. If you add something again, of course you can go to the technical completion. After that also you wanted to cancel it and you wanted to add it and again go back to your settlement, you can do that. So the right procedure is always you do the technical completion, then you inform the concerned team to do the settlement. So now this much cost is being settled. So here it is been updated. So we can save it. Yeah, so the final step is business completion. For this complete business, okay, CLSD status to be updated. Then the prerequisite condition was the settlement, which we have done it earlier. So not an issue. Now we will try to do the settlement. So purchase order, there is small warning messages, we can ignore it, not an issue. So let me save it. So from start to last, like we have done it. What is that? Statuses, go for your statuses information. Earlier it was like created one, and now it is closed. Okay, created, released, techo, closed. GMPS is done, and confirmation we have done. Settlement rule is been created, and job is finished. Like from first to last, we have seen all the complete like document flow. So here also again you can go for the document flow. Everything is updated over here from notification creation till the completion and business complete. So everything is updated. This completes the corrective maintenance process, standard process considering that external manpower, external services, stock component, non-stock components, internal labor, everything is included in it. So first we created a notifications just to revise the things. Next we created a standard process like corrective maintenance order. Then all these things like we are aware of it. We have discussed it already. So everything it got updated. We will see what is emergency maintenance. Like now we'll be seeing like module 6 emergency maintenance, a simplified process. So first of all, emergency maintenance like refers to an unplanned or high priority work that must be executed immediately, of course, to prevent safety hazards like stop equipment damage escalations and to avoid any major production loss. For examples, when we'll go and try to create an emergency maintenance is major failure or there is a production restrictions or production breakdown occurs. Examples like compressor failure in a refinery or FD fan motor breakdown in a power plant or pump failure causing your plant shutdown. So what are the key characteristics of this is it is different from your routine maintenance because there won't be any prior planning for the creation of this particular order. So approvals required are minimal and it is a very high priority. So documentation happens like later. So once you perform the job and hand over that particular mission to the operation team, and immediate execution is required as compared to the other orders. Right. The simplified, it's a very simplified process. There are three tiles are provided for this particular app. One is like report malfunction, manage malfunction reports, and repair malfunctions. That is my job list. We'll understand these three things. So this app supports the maintenance technician in case of breakdown situation from start to end in a responsive design. What are the supported process steps are like create a malfunction report with all the relevant information required, find malfunction records already created in a list. So this will be useful that time, that tile, that is manage malfunction reports. Then plan your work with all the resources like you need and work items with the responsible work centers. We'll see this and we can plan the spare parts, document and confirm the repair work and complete your malfunction report. So quickly like we'll go into the app, the report malfunction, and we'll see the practical one. So let me go for your report malfunction. So we'll start the new one. So go and create and select a technical object. So here what we can do is find like affected technical object using your type add search. Okay, from here like we can search which object got affected and there is a search criteria. We can go for it or we can adapt the filters and we can add like more fields whichever you require to search your object. Okay. Through this like we can search. Assume I will go for and type like here compressor. So I will choose this particular technical object. You wanted to know more about the technical objects, you can go for the details. But and you wanted to see about this particular equipment where exactly it was installed. Okay, superior technical object or object type, like more details about it. Or you can go to the relevant but apps related to this particular object, right? I'll go for an asset viewer. In this asset viewer, you'll understand what are the basic data, like details about this particular technical object. So manufacturer data, location data. So no, it's a master data related to this object that is seen, and any orders or notifications associated with respect to this, and you wanted to see in detail. see all these informations are visible over here. And the task list associated with respect to this equipment, okay, equipment task list we can see over here, and the task list and its operations like you wanted to look into, that is available. So characteristics created against it, so specifications of this particular technical object are seen here, and the documents records assigned to this particular equipment are also visible, and its hierarchy. So everything we can see it in an asset viewer, like related to for this particular technical object. So we'll come back, and so we'll write down means any other current notifications which are all running against it or created against this particular technical object are seen here. If any duplicacy, we can avoid it in the creations. So let me go for this. I'll say like failure of compressor because of some pressure drop, something like this. We can write like failure details in detail. So we wanted to segregate under certain failure mode. So we can choose need action, a low drop. So anything is fine. I'll mention like there is a low drop. Effect, is there any effect on the productions, like no effect or production restricted or production breakdown, we can choose. I'll choose like production breakdown. You can mention any free text like current location, we can do that. Reported on date and time is mentioned, and reported by the user ID can be mentioned. We can change it. Assign to, we can assign to any required person. After these details, we can attach any failure photographs or videos or URL links. So all those things we can do it. So let me go and share it. So let me save this. 1 second. It's like vibration or something. Yeah. Now, once we had created a malfunction, a report malfunction, then quickly like this particular app, like it'll redirect into the process malfunction report. Okay. Yeah. Now we wanted to see this differently. See here, all this informations need not to come out also. This directly it will redirect you into the process malfunction report apps. Okay. So from here we can start. So report malfunctions, and your manage malfunction reports. Directly it will redirect you to into the process repair. The process malfunction report, nothing but an repair malfunction apps. In this like my job list, it will be open. We can come back, still like we can come back from this, and we can go for, so here manage malfunction reports, and you wanted to see this, manage it, so everything it will be visible. So failure of compressor, so here our job is visible. Like from here also you can redirect you into process malfunction report, or come back directly you want to go to repair malfunctions. From here also we can redirect to this. This is an issue, so from here I can go to process malfunction report. Means first like we will create the we'll report the malfunction for this particular tile, then system like once you save it, like it will automatically redirect you into the manage malfunction reports. Up here we can do, means process, from manage to like process. Okay, process your malfunction. So now we are into the process malfunction report apps. We can start like whatever information provided is not sufficient, we can by ourselves, like we can edit it and we can add more information to it. So let me save this. So more information is edited at malfunctions one. So again, like there are job details in the sense like operation details. So order is created automatically. We can see these particular orders, okay, details also over here. but need not to go to an order view for it. Like every job like can be done over here itself. Like all the operations required to accomplish the job are under job details. Those we will call it as an work item. So work item is clearly mentioned over here. We wanted to add like more work items, we can add it. So quickly, like I'll go into the next level, that is job details. In that, like I wanted to add my own work item. So first operation is mentioned here, but here it is called work items. So let me add it. So I'll go for the inspection. I'll mention this team perform inspection of the compressor. I wanted to add a new description. So here just you drag and drop with your hours, how much hours you would be requiring to accomplish the job. We'll say like some 2 hours. So you wanted to assign to someone. So let me assign to some user ID. So and save it. We are adding a new work item, nothing but an operation. Usually you use the terminology called like operation data, right? The same thing has been done. And for this, we didn't provide any planned efforts. So let me go and edit this planned efforts. So go for this particular case and we can add some hours, assume like some 4 hours to accomplish the job. So save it. So document has been saved. And now in this, we can plan the spare parts. Like as we discussed, we can plan the spare parts. Work items with a responsible work center we had provided just now. So work center with respect to like responsible work centers we have provided. Spare part needed for the work, then we will plan the spare parts. Assume like this is a spare parts, right? Nothing has been added. We can scan it, barcode, or we can add the items. Okay, so if you have provided any BOM maintained for this particular equipment, that will be visible over here. Since we have maintained the BOM, so it is available. Assume like we require a gasket over here. So I will add like some 1 or 2 items, like just you can select this material and go for an add. If it is not stock is not there, then of course the PR will be raised and it will be connected to the PO. That is a separate process. We can take help of this procurement team and we can complete that. As of now, like I have selected the gasket, which is a required material to accomplish this particular job. Like gasket, see here, now we wanted to receive this particular material, right? So I will go for it first. Like I wanted to know more details about it. What is an order number, against order number, or reservation numbers we can receive the material. So here it is there. Planned quantity is like 2 piece. The reservation is created and order number is mentioned. So now we can go for yes. So now we can release it exactly to take it effective. So order saved with notification. You need to create it like in a backend. Order is already created and notification and order is created automatically. So if any attachments are URLs, so we can attach it. Now to accomplish the job, like first we need to receive this particular material. Okay. So the person will go to the stores to receive the materials. So for your work items, there is a status change, like ready for work. You wanted to start your work, means ready for work. In process means already it has started. Okay, work is done. So we'll put this particular thing in under in process, means we have started planning about this work. Now, but like to accomplish this particular job, means work is done. Of course, we require a material, right? But meantime, like material has not yet received, so we'll pause this particular work now. So pause the work has been paused. So why? Because like we are waiting for the parts. So I'll mention like waiting for parts. Okay. So while doing waiting for it till now, like whatever you have done, it means like assume you have done certain planning works or yeah, any preparatory works you have performed. Okay, and you are pausing the work to for the main material to be arrived. So meantime, we can create a partial time confirmation. It is an optional one. We can don't want to create a partial one. We can remove it, or we can create a partial time confirmation. Okay, and let me create a partial time confirmation with some actual work. Done till now. So document has been saved. So every changes you make, like automatically document will be saving it automatically. So we will go for it to receive the materials against your reservation numbers. Let me go for your case. It's a job of storekeepers. So let me go do a post goods movement. So here we can mention there are many ways to do this particular goods issue. Like I'm using this particular app. So let me go for your reservation. See here 18591 is my reservation numbers. Let me go and enter this. So gasket, one number, storekeeper will perform the check and post the goods. So material document has been posted. Go back to this particular case. So now we have received the goods. So we can do it. See now, once we received the goods, like we can start the job. So let me make it under in process again. So whatever changes I make instantly, like so system will save this changes. So I have come over here and in process, assume like you have completed your work. I'll say like work is done now. So next thing is, so here we are having an option to record the time. Earlier, the small function details were not there. Seems like you have completed your work. So small function details, this thing has come up. So next, like we'll go for another one operations, that is inspections. Once you complete your main work, then I wanted to start my inspection job. So that is in process. Like you can pause it because of some reasons. You can, like here I don't find any reasons to pause it. So let me go for your work is done. So we completed the work and now system has given an option to record the time here itself. Like need not to go to any separate app or a tile to record your time. Like from here itself, like we can do this recording. As of now, the actual efforts is not being recorded. Here partial efforts were being recorded, but like completely and finally confirmed is no. But like let me record an actual one. So let me go for this additional efforts. So it'll say like this is in final confirmation. So this much additional effort. So save it. So maybe there is an issue with the time. Confirmation dates like whatever we are facing that is in the future. So posting date, let me just for my convenience, like I wanted to change it. We'll see. Yeah. So it has been posted. So finally confirmed yes. Record time. Just avoid error like I mentioned in the posting date. So save. So for the both the cases we have confirmed the final confirmation and we have recorded the time. And now the major thing is your malfunction details. You wanted to record the root cause analysis for this, then we can go to malfunction details here, which gets highlighted once your work is done. Okay, yes, when your status changes to work is done, then only your malfunction details will appear. So let me go for this particular case and go and add it based on your codes and code groups. Okay, catalogs, all those things, this gets highlighted. What is your object part? Which object part got affected? Assume like just for the analysis purpose I am mentioning it, my engine was affected, okay, because of some bearing. Yes. So we can go and save it, or bearing or gasket, see multiple we can select, or we can add again. So again another one, engine got affected. So here gasket I will mention. So in real time the real reason needs to be mentioned. So is there, this is the root cause, okay, or any other root cause? We selected like what object part and what is the damage in that. So of course like I need to go and edit it. In this like we can mention any free text like damage descriptions we can be mentioned, or any cause we can mention it, like cause code could be like because of some load overload, okay, or any other one. Whether this is a root cause or not, we can choose it. So what activity you have performed, that also can be mentioned over here. So activity code, so assume like we have replaced the bearing. So any new activities we have done, additional activities, that also we can be selected, or additional causes can also be mentioned in the same screen. So I'll go for this. The cause code was some high pressure, okay, this was a root cause. So damage details like we have mentioned, additional to it like new cause I wanted to mention. So number of causes can be mentioned for the same object part and damage. So assume like overload. So like this, in these two things this is a root cause, so save it. So multiple causes we have mentioned for the same thing. Again this malfunction duration got highlighted now. Earlier it was not visible. Now once you complete your job, like this started visible. So we can mention what time it started and what time it was end. So all those things, all details can be mentioned over here. Assume this much time you have taken to complete the job. Yes, whether it was a breakdown, this checkbox is important. Like you wanted to calculate like later on any KPIs is required, like mean time to repair or mean time between failure reports to be extracted. Then it is recommended to have this particular checkbox ticked. So order is saved with a notification. So need not to go to an order again, like order or display order or something. So from here itself, like everything it is done. So we will just we'll revise it. See in a malfunctions, we have entered what technical object got affected and failure modes or effect on the productions, and long text we could able to mention it, or current locations. Then coming to this like job details, like all the your work items required to accomplish your job with your work center, that are mentioned. And then spare parts required to accomplish the job, that was also mentioned. So here how to change the statuses, work in say like in process or pause, we can pause the work or work done. Then malfunction details, how to enter the malfunction details using your codes, damage codes, object parts like and all. And later like how to enter the malfunction duration. So everything we have checked and we have learned about this. So the same thing you can go over here and we can check. So find the technical object, done. View details about the technical object by navigating to the master data or the asset viewer. We have seen view list of malfunction reports. Yeah, we have seen that how to select that. Write a long text, specify the current location of the technical object, choose an effect from the drop down list to assess the importance of the report. Repair work, specify for example the effect on safety or environmental compliance. So we can use the camera symbol to take a picture of the damage that is automatically attached. Add a URL and assign like responsibilities to tasks, define any work items. Yes, add your work items. We have done it, like inspection of the motors, assign spare parts, like we took spare part like gasket, specify the person who is to complete the job. We have assigned it to one of the job like 7. Okay, that ID, there's an integration between your PM and HR. One, describe work to be done, okay, work items and estimated time efforts, just and drag like how many hours is required, hours, minutes, days. So assign spare parts needed to the repair work. Search in the technical objects like bill of material, we had search a list like with the recently used parts needed for repairs, that also we can do it. Okay. So overall status, like first it was created, report malfunction created, released. So later like we had put this work in an in process, then work was done, work completed, or report closed. Okay, we need to close this particular report. I'll show you how to close this particular reports. So let me go back it. See here, just you click this report one. Before that, you wanted to see the order in conventional one. So that is also possible. So let me go for your order. See here, there is an order. Go for your more links. So now you wanted to see this orders in a display maintenance order. See, just click on this display maintenance order. So here there is a warning message saying that like order is processed with SAP Fiori app called like respond to malfunction. So need not to come to this particular app. But you can see the status here, system status. See, it is released. We have done the confirmation, goods movement posted, job finished. So everything that is accounted over here. So here planned cost was this much, and materials we have received two, and actual cost was this much. Okay, and third party services. So everything we can see over here without coming to this. So earlier there was an operation data. So here earlier it was a failure of compressor main job was performed here, and later we have added another one work item. So come back. In this only we can do everything. So once I'll do the completion, nothing but it is technically completed. So again, like I wanted to show you, if you go for this particular order, and if you go for the display maintenance order, so here it is like still system status is released, but I can complete it now. So come back from the process malfunction report app. If I complete it without going to an order in simple app, like from start to the end, so it is done. So let me go for your order. Now it should be techo, technically completed. So if you notice now system status, it is techo. Without coming to your order, you have done everything. You have done it in respond to malfunction app itself. So come back. So we can close this report. Right. So final step like we can do is business complete.
Quick question before we continue. Are you actually subscribed to our channel? Many people watch our videos regularly, but forget to click that button. Some viewers have also told us they were no longer subscribed, even though they had subscribed earlier. So, please take 2 seconds and check right now. If you enjoy our SAP, Workday, and AI content, hit subscribe. It is free for you, but incredibly valuable to us. It helps our team create more practical demonstrations, invite better instructors, and publish more career-changing content. You subscribe. We promise to keep delivering valuable learning every week. Fair deal? Thank you for supporting ZaranTech. Now, let's get started.
Now we will be covering in this session the preventive maintenance. In preventive maintenance, like in S/4HANA public cloud, is a structured maintenance approach used to strategize, schedule, and perform maintenance activities at the predefined intervals to prevent equipment any failures. Okay, the system automatically generates here like maintenance orders. Till now we have seen how to create an orders, like manually create a maintenance request, then approve it, then go for a maintenance order creation. From there on, like the process continues. But here the system automatically generates maintenance orders from maintenance plans, ensuring that equipment is serviced regularly. Then when we say like serviced regularly, obviously like here intervals are involved. Those how to create those intervals, and what operations needs to be performed, what operations needs to be included in the maintenance orders. So all those things like we need to, as a prerequisite conditions, like we need to create it. The public cloud solution focuses on standardized processes, automation, and Fiori applications instead of like traditional UI transactions. So what is a preventive maintenance in general? A preventive maintenance order is like maintenance order automatically created by a maintenance plan to execute scheduled maintenance tasks on technical objects. Okay, then we will be creating a maintenance plan, or before that like a maintenance task, what needs to be executed. So it contains all information required to perform maintenance work, including like which technical object it should be worked on at functional locations. So maintenance operations, here nothing but task which task needs to be performed, and what are the materials or spare parts required to accomplish that particular job, and manpower, which resource is responsible to work on that, are planned dates and durations, on which date it should be worked, or cost tracking information. We can track the cost of the order. These orders like help maintenance team plan, execute, monitor, and record preventive maintenance activities. What are the like example we'll see? The manufacturing company maintains, assume, a cooling pump that must be inspected every 30 days. Okay, the process in SAP Public Cloud. First, like a pump equipment is created in the system. Yes, this is a technical object. We have already created this technical object. Then a maintenance a task list is defined for inspection. Okay, this task list is yet to be created. We will see in the process. A monthly maintained maintenance plan is created. Okay, then we need to create a maintenance plan. That is yet to be done. This is already done. The technical object is already created in the system. So this I'll make it as an, yeah, this yet to be done. Yes, then SAP automatically generates a preventive maintenance order every month. Okay, this is a cycle every month or 30 days. This is a continuous cycle. Yes, maintenance technicians perform inspection and record work confirmations. So after this, they'll start working on it. The business process continues. This ensures the pump operates efficiently and without unexpected failure. What are the benefits of this particular maintenance preventive maintenance plan order is organizations give like several advantages like reduced equipment downtime. Why? Because we are planning all the maintenance activities regularly, increased asset reliability, automated maintenance scheduling. Okay, here like once it is maintenance plan is created and like scheduled, then that is an automated process. Again, based on the every interval of time, the order will get generated. Improved resource planning. Okay, by this we'll come to know which are resources are required in advance. Real-time maintenance visibility and accurate maintenance costing. So here there are certain stages, like first we should concentrate on maintenance strategy. Okay, how we create a strategy. What is a maintenance strategy? See, maintenance strategy is a framework in SAP S/4HANA Asset Management that defines multiple maintenance cycles. Assume first, like we'll see the strategy based plans, the 30 days, 90 days, or 180 days you want to do. The maintenance, what you want to do at 30 days. Assume like 30 days, every 30 days you want to perform inspection, and every 90 days it is a lubrication, every 180 days it is a full overhauling. This is called a strategy based plan. Yeah, what are the key components like involved in the strategy? Maintenance packages define what needs to be done. Example like inspection, lubrication, replacement. Then we'll decide like at what interval of time it should be performed. A time based hierarchy of packages. Smaller cycles are included in larger ones. Here means whatever jobs you need to perform in 30 days, you wanted to include that also in 90 days. Then through hierarchy of packages we can do that. Then call horizon, there is another one component, decides how early orders are created before your due date. So quickly we'll go into an app. What are the apps involved for this? The apps involved here is maintain maintenance strategies. First we'll be looking at this, then later on we'll go here, maintain maintenance strategies. So into this maintain maintenance strategy, let me go for this case. So here we'll create our own strategy. Assume now I'm going for a time based strategy. Time based strategy. So in that, like we are having a scheduling indicator as time key date, time factory calendar. What do you mean by these three scheduling indicators? For the time is concerned, activity is concerned, for the performance based. So quickly, like we'll go into strategy and we will show you what is time. Because the scheduling indicator, there are three types: one time key date, and time factory calendar. Assume like time key date, our cycle length is 30 days, and then if you are considering a key date, assume like my start date is 15/06/2024, then every 15th date the order will be generated. This is a key date. Even though my cycle length is 30, see here somewhere it is taking like 31 days to do that. Even though like 1 or 2 days, like means
whichever is 15 means when the 15 comes, even though there is a 1 day, a differ is there. And in Feb, like if you see, there are 20 for 28 days only order got called, but here intention is to call on the time key date. So okay, next coming to this calendar means another one, the scheduling indicator, it is time. Here we called on the key date. Assume like you wanted to call on the 20th, means every month 20th. If your cycle is 30 days, like every month 30th like order will be called. Now we're considering a time as in scheduling indicators. Here actual number of days it will take, calendar days. Those many calendar days means when 90 days is there, then it will be called. So normally we started on 21st. Next like order after 90 days, it will be 19, 17. It is not bothered about the date. Exactly like 90 calendar days it will consider. So here one day like could be in more or less calendar days. It doesn't check, like it will check like key date. The same date it will be called. So here the difference, if you see, for every next under the difference is like exact 90 calendar days. That is how the scheduling indicator works. Next, coming to this factory calendar. Factory calendar works on the working days. So we can configure our own factory calendar using the Scal factory calendar, configure factory calendar app. In that we can decide the week holidays or what are the work days, week holidays and public holidays. Excluding these public holidays and like week holidays, system will give the work days. Okay, only those work days will be considered. Assume like here 90 days is our calendar, our schedule cycle length. Then 5 days is our holidays. Assuming the 5 days is maybe public holidays or any week holidays, then considering all, excluding all those things, it has taken 95 days for the next order to be called. So in this case, like some 96, 90 exact calendar days, it is time. Considering all the public holidays, all those things, like time factory calendar is your scheduling indicator. Then time key date, there is another one scheduling indicator. Based on the date, it will be called. So here, for the example purpose, we will consider is a time key date. What is a unit of measurement? There are a lot many unit of measurements, like we can go for time, hours, a day, then minutes, all those things. Like I'm going for the day. Yes, call origin. What do you mean by this particular call horizon? So call origin defines how early the system should generate the maintenance order. Assume like maintenance order should be generated on 15th. 15. So assume order should get generated based on our time key date 15th. But we wanted to plan that order before itself, like you wanted to plan the resources or tools and tackles, how early you can generate that order. Okay, actual date is should be generated means you should start your job on 15th, but like if it is called before itself, call origin defines how early the system should generate the maintenance order before the planned maintenance date. It is expressed as a percentage of the maintenance cycle. All right, like I'll show you that how your call origin works. If a percentage, assume like my cycle length is 90%, then 90%, 90 days, then my calculations will be 90% multiplied by 90 is 81st, like means 9 days before order will be called. In your case cycle length is 30, then 27th day order will be called, means 3 days before order will be called. So if you are going for higher uh, call origin percentage, then if it is cycle length is bigger, then it will be helpful. So if it is an higher cycle call origin, then lesser cycle length, then it doesn't make any sense. See here, 29th means same day order will be called. So higher call origin percentage for bigger cycle length makes sense, or like smaller, then smaller call origin will be useful. So that is done. Like here I'll mention as an 90%, then I'll go for a factory calendar. Then I will use the standard factory calendar here. Then what about your shift factor for late completion,
tolerance for late completion, shift factor for early completion. So this also we will see. Yeah. So we have seen the technical completion date, how it will be. We can take that as a reference date, assume. Okay, now our cycle length is like your 90 days. And then shift factor, assume like we wanted to provide the shift factor first. Then the tolerance, assume like tolerance for late completion we have kept as in 10%. Considering your cycle length, 10% multiplied by 90 days is your 9 days. Okay, your order should be completed within a 9 days period. Now our planned date is, or like call date, assume like this is our first like March 2023. Then you have taken literally 15 days to complete your job. Yeah, here I have written like how many days you have taken to complete the job. Assume like 14 days you have taken to complete the job. That is not well in your tolerance limit. The tolerance limit is 9 days, means order should be completed within that particular period. Okay. Then if you are exceeding this tolerance, then shift factor for late completion comes into the picture. But here the shift factor is not mentioned. Okay, it is like still 0%, means there is no shift even though you have exceeded it. Okay, 14 days you have taken to complete the job. So as per your cycle length, means next order should get generated on 90 days. Okay, then order will be called on the same day, first March 2023, considering 90 days. Then next order should be generated on 1st June 2023. Then case 2 we will see. Here also we have taken, means planned date was like 1st March 2023 and you have completed your order on 15th, means we have taken 14 days to complete the order. But whether this 14 is within your tolerance limit or no, it is exceeded. How many days like it has exceeded, we'll see that. Okay, 14 days. Then what is the shift factor? 50%. Here it was not there, even though you exceeded, so you got the same date. But here it is 50%, means 50% means in this like it will take 15%. How many days you have taken to complete the job? 14 days. In that like 50% is 7, so 7 got added over here. Okay. Next come to the case 3. Here also you have taken 14 days to complete your job. Well, it is exceeding your tolerance limit. So the shift factor mentioned is 100%. So how many days? This 14, complete like 14 days will be added to your next date. It was supposed to be on 1st June. Okay, but you have exceeded beyond your tolerance limit, so it shift factor is 100%. This much it will be added to your next order date, means some 14 days. Case 4, so you have taken in 7 days to complete the job well within the tolerance limit. So there is won't be any shift factor, even though the shift factor mentioned is 100%, but order is completed within the tolerance limit. That's why there won't be any kind of shift. So I'll mention 50% and 10% and 50% and 10%. So authorization groups, like we can configure our authorization groups and who are authorized to make any changes, that we can add it here. So let me save this. So we have created the header data. In the header data, as you see in like descriptions and scheduling indicator as in time key date, and the same date it will be generated based on the cycle length. Here call origin will be your 90%, strategy unit will be day, and shift factor for late completion and early completion. We have given factory calendar will be a German factory calendar who are authorized to make any changes. So this much. Let me go to packages. What are the packages? So let me select this. I'm giving the package number, say cycle length is 30 days. Then we'll go for cycle length 90 days. Then we'll go for another one. Cycle length is 180 days. Another one will go for cycle length, suppose say like 1 year. Another one will go for cycle length is this 720. So here text I wanted to have, assume like 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, then it will be 2 years. The short text I'm providing here, we can give another one cycle short text: 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, so 1 year, and another one short text is 2 years. Next, like hierarchy, we need to provide which is an highest hierarchy based on the number. See, as compared to 1 month and 3 months, the 3 months number is highest, so second hierarchy. As compared to these two things, this is an highest hierarchy. As compared to this, like 1 year and 2 years, this is an highest hierarchy. Then I will give the short text of the name for hierarchy: H1, H2, H3, any name we can provide for this. Here also any name we can have cycle short text. Here also we can provide the description. It should be an understandable language. What do you mean by this offset? So offset defines the time difference between the start of the maintenance plan and the first maintenance call. We can shift it. So it shifts the first execution date of the maintenance cycle when you need to start it. Okay, sometimes maintenance should not start immediately when the plan is created. So offset helps to delay the first maintenance activity. So how much it is to be delayed, we can mention over here only for the first cycle. So save it. So we have created the cycles also under the strategy. Okay, we have created the cycle. Cycle consists of 30, 90, 180, 360, and 720. How this hierarchy works, we can check this in the package sequence. See here, based on the highest hierarchy here, like again 30 days, 1 month. Here also it should have come like 1 month repeated, but among 1 month and 3 months, like 1 month is suppressed and only the highest hierarchy 3 month is called. So when we check like for this 6 months, this 3 month, 1 month and the 3 months has to come, but the 1 month and 3 months got suppressed and only like highest hierarchy is called 6 months. Means 1 month and 3 months jobs whatever are there, those jobs are included in your 6th month package. That we can do it. The same thing happens for the 1 year. 1 month, 3 months, and 6 months are included in for 1 year. The same thing happens for the 2 years. Like 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, all are included in the 2 years of package. So come back. If you won't give this hierarchy, if we give the same hierarchy, then how it will be? So that example we will see. So save it. Here there is no hierarchy, same hierarchy I am provided. See here. So 1 month, 1 month, and 1 month is also there during like 3 months. Okay, there is no separation. It will be separate. Operations will be mentioned separately. 1 month, 3 months, and 6 months. Go for the more dates like here: 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, and 1 year. 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, and 1 year. Then go for this: 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, and 2 years. Everything is called based on the interval. It is not included or suppressed. So come back if you wanted to suppress it. So then we should go for highest hierarchies. So I have provided the hierarchies 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So highest hierarchies, go for your package cycles. So now we can see the same. Wherever the 6 months is called, the lowest cycles will be suppressed. 1 and 3 will be suppressed. Only 6 months package will be called. The same thing applies for when you go on to the higher hierarchies. One for 1 year, 1 month, 3 months, and 6 months are suppressed. This is how we'll create a first stage of the preventive maintenance, that is strategy. Okay, I mentioned it. First, we'll go step one is your strategy. In that, we have created a time-based strategy, which includes like day, weekly, monthly, quarterly, or yearly, and all. Then there is a performance-based strategy when you want to do the maintenance based on certain activity. Means your activity could be when the car travels for 500 kilometers, you do the maintenance. When car travels finishes as 5,000 kilometers, you do the maintenance. Or hours, means if motor runs for 100 hours, you do the maintenance. Okay, or water filters, like it dispenses waters of 1,000 liters, like you do the maintenance. Or if any thickness reduction, any activity, okay, that is based on your performance. So quickly, like I'll go into Another one, packages. So I'll show you. So new entries. So here performance based. Performance based strategy. Here we know it's an activity based. Then when it is an activity based, the strategy unit like here we'll consider as an HR, like hours means motors. We have an example of FD fan. If the FD fan completes this many hours, then we do the maintenance. Okay, we have taken the hours. So call origin, the same call origin concept we learned, the same thing I'm going to maintain over here. And here I'm selecting a shift factor for late completion is 50 and tolerance limit I'll keep it as a 10 as a nominal one. Since like we are not dealing with any time, so the factory calendar will be grayed out. Need not to provide any factory calendar. Authorization group who are authorized to make any changes. So authorization group I have mentioned. Let me save this particular strategy, and under that I would need to provide a packages. So let me go for the packages. For the time we had given like 30, 90 days, all those things. The same way for the performance based also, we can provide the packages. Here any package number we can mention. Just I'm mentioning 10, 20, 30 serial number. Cycle length, assume like I wanted to mention as in 500 hours. Then I'll go for an, here I will select 1500, then 5000, then I will go for some 7500, then I'll go for some 12,000. So here I'll give the description just to in understandable language. So we need to do the maintenance at different cycles, like 500 hours, certain set of operations, and 1500 hours, certain set of operations, and for 12,000 hours, a certain set of operations. Then I'll go for the cycle, any name we can give. I'll give the name as, so hierarchies we can provide, and here like short text for that particular hierarchy. We know this, how it works. So if I go for the package sequence, only like highest hierarchy will be called during like every 500 hours, like during this 3000, assume like 1500 hours, like 1500 and 1500, like A will be suppressed. The same way it applies for other packages also. So come back, we have created two types of strategies. One is a time-based strategy and is a performance-based. Time-based strategy, scheduling indicator we can use. You wanted to call every calendar day based on the calendar days, or based on the key dates, or based on the factory calendars. Okay, that is time key date, a time related scheduling indicator. Activity is only one based on certain activity, whether it could be in kilometers or hours, or certain liters. Okay, all those things. So this is how the maintenance strategy works. Now we will see about considering the packages, what means, how it will be helpful during your execution, like set of operations. So let me go for this case, like quickly, like I'll go into the operations. So assume like in the operations, like you wanted to carry out clean the pump, check the oil. Clean the pump, like you are going to do every 30 days, and check the oil. Clean the pump and check the oil, and oil top up you are doing 90 days. Okay, so this is how it works in the strategy. So we'll continue with that. So we have created a time-based strategy, performance-based strategies. Then we will see into the task list. So like quickly, like I'll go into the maintenance strategies. So here we are created two things, that is performance based strategies and time based strategies. Let me go into the time based strategies. Like you wanted to look into the details, means overview, header page kind of thing. Just like to revise the things, it's a time, scheduling indicator we have created as a time key date, and particular key date like order will be generated. Then strategy unit, here it is a days, call horizon, and all these things, shift factors and factory calendar we have selected it. So let me go for the packages. So here packages are 1 month, 3 months, and 6 months, and 1 year, and the 2 years we have provided in the days. Like in the hierarchy wise, the first hierarchy, second hierarchy, this as compared to the first and second hierarchy, the first hierarchy will be suppressed. So we will understand that with an example. So let me go into the operations. Assume like I have considered the operations for the maintenance of any diesel generator or any other technical objects, we can have it. So here considering a diesel generator, assume like daily monthly job is check fuel level, check oil level or battery or coolant. Okay, any other operations also we can include it. So this is a monthly activity. So here also I have kept like monthly activity, check fuel level and check oil level by battery and coolant. So when it comes like 3 months is elapsed, then along with these two operations of the 1 month is included in your 3 months operations, like check fuel level, then I check oil level, battery and coolant. Along with these two operations of 1 month, we are adding an additional operations of the 3 months is replace air filter. Okay, when you check over here, we are calling like 1 month separately. So 1 month operations will be these two things, and 3 months operation is a replace air filter. In non-hierarchy, when there is no hierarchy, same hierarchies, then obviously like this 1 month is also called and 3 months is also called. So we will see this. If I go for a package sequence where all hierarchies are there, then if I go for a 3 months one, here I'm not calling 1 month. Why? Because in 3 months one, already we have included two operations of your 1 month. So no need to call again like 1 month over here. So it is suppressed. So we can go with an highest hierarchy. Come back, like if I go for same hierarchy, assume same hierarchy, then like if I go for a package sequence, here we are calling 1 month and 3 months. So 3 months it is having only one operation, that is replace air filter. Then 1 month operations are check fuel level and check oil level. Like 1 month operations is included here, 3 months it is only one. We are not repeating this one like this. Okay. If you are going for hierarchy levels, then follow this. If you are not using any hierarchy levels, same hierarchy levels, then we can go for like this operation. So come back. Let me go for normal hierarchy wise. Yes. Now save it. So come back. So here we have done with an strategy. So let me go and create an task list. Before creating a task list, like we create our own equipment, that is technical object as diesel generator. So let me go for and create a technical object. So go for an equipment, go for an category like called M category, continue. So here diesel generator, I'll give a diesel generator utility department of, yeah. So we know about all these things. If you want, like we can configure this. So motors, boiler, all those things, or we wanted to create our own technical object. So let me go for an configuration settings again. So let me go for an config. So we don't have an object type called diesel generator. So we wanted to create our own. So let me go into an configuration, configure your own business processes. In that, go for your asset management. In that, go for your master asset data. In that, like go for define types of technical objects. So these are the object types which are available as of now. So let me go and create my own object type, that is a diesel generator. So I'll use an following number 9104. Yes, go for any new entries 9104. Here I'll keep a object type as a diesel generator. So let me save it. So continue. So we'll go over here. Let me use this now. It should be available 9104. Yes, authorization group. We have already created authorization group. Let me go and have it. Startup date. I'll choose like startup date. Go for your some weight or unit of measurements. Assume roughly I'm giving it just for example purpose. So manufacturer, so country, model number, month, so year of construction, some part number, some serial number, so acquisition value, so acquisition date we can provide. So if we know about your customer warranty, how to provide it. So okay, then we'll go for location data. This is kind of a revision for you guys, like to while creating a technical object. Look, let me go for a location. So any compressor or anything like we can have, assume like we are using it for to run any cooling towers. Okay, near utility department it is located. Assume who is the in charge. A mechanical planner is an in charge. Criticality level, like I'll mention, it's a medium critical. Okay, if any sort field, we can mention over here organizational data. So here planner group, we can provide the planner group. So we'll give a mechanical planner group. So any work center, assume like work center, what work center we had created with name like K underscore B. Then catalog profile. We don't have a catalog profile here, but in general catalog profile we can have it like, or just for example purpose I'm selecting as an FD fan catalog profiles. Okay, but in real time we need to create and separate catalog profile and we can assign relevant for your diesel generator. So cost center, I'm using this equipment cost center. So rest everything is fine. Any business partner or department responsible for it, so we can have it. So as of now there is no master data, so let me go and select an person responsible for this. We have created one person responsible here, so let me select that particular person responsible, and almost all data is saved. And here we're coming to this, whatever the name, okay, be called by the technical team, that name to identification and name can be provided here. Okay, in case of a serial number concept, the construction type will be available. As of now I cannot install it. Like if I go for installation, it will say like needs to be saved. So let me save this equipment first. Once it is saved, then I can go and install under any functional location. So now it will be allowed to save under any functional location. Choose like any functional location. Assume like it is under utility 1 800 megawatt. This DG is for 800 megawatt. Plant, you wanted to attach any documents or any drawings, we can go for it. Any class and characteristics are available for it, we can have the class and characteristics over here. So as of now this much is sufficient to use it. So this data has been, so is saved. Come back, diesel generator, everything is fine. Now what is the next step like we should follow in our preventive maintenance case is need to create an task list. Means this is a set of operations to accomplish the job. The reason to create like new equipment is I wanted to create a task list of type equipment task list. Means these set of operations are dedicated for that particular equipment only. So in that case, like we are going for equipment task list. Let me go for this. So create a task list. Here, like I'm going for equipment task list. Okay, we are having a equipment. In that equipment and function location comes under your technical object task list and general task list. Okay, irrespective of your equipment or function location, it comes under a general maintenance task list. Let me go for an technical object task list of equipment. What is your equipment? So just now we created a diesel generator. So let me go for a diesel generator. So this is my diesel generator. So it should be like released general overall status and profile. We can have it. The default values will be saved under your profile. So group counter will be generated by the system. Okay, so continue. So key date is your task list like key date. Any long text we can provide or description we can provide. Then here I will mentioning maintenance of DG. Yes. Then on which technical object this task list is dedicated for this technical object, equipment and maintenance strategy. Just now we created a strategy. So let me select like first time-based strategy, and then the planner group. If any planner group is applicable for this, okay, this planner group is different as compared to your maintenance planning plant planner group. Okay, this planning plant planner group, and this is related to maintenance plant. This is used to maintain the task list. So let me go for YB1, planning maintenance, then system conditions when you're performing this maintenance, whether it will be in operation or not in operation. Usually I'll mention like in not in operations, considering a deep maintenance activities. So this much is sufficient. Let me go for an operation data. Before going for that, this we will discuss about this number. So this is an E means equipment task list. Then the another two task lists are like T functional location task list. A is your general task list. Okay, the one is your group number, and under that group, this is the first one. This is a counter one. So let me go for descriptions. Like you wanted to mention any operation details, we can mention this operation details over here. So before that, we'll have a control keys also, and what kind of work it is, main work or sub pre-work, then or like post work. Let me go for your main work, then going for this descriptions. So we are ready with all your operation details. So let me paste this. So now we can decide like what kind of control key it is working. So here we have used like control key called internal control key range. So then we can go with a total work center related to it. Then so here we can so have in views, we can configure our own views over here. So then this particular view will be changed. So then next, like I'll go for the, so here calculation key. So here 2 means calculate work. If it is in calculate work, then I should provide the capacity and the duration system will calculate. So here assume two capacity in general I'm giving. Operation. So for manpower. Here like duration, I'll give like some 2 hours, some 3 hours, 3 hours, some 4 hours. Sorry. This is the duration actually. Okay, 1 second. Let me change this duration over here. It's two. Then I'll mention two. Stu, some three. Then I'll remove here. This is a unit of measurement. Like here we have considered as an H. Number of capacities we have provided. Then we have provided like a duration. Here it is on like planned work. So planned work is calculated by entries have been checked, a calculation has been executed. Yes, and here. So we need to provide the required capacity here and the duration here. The system will automatically calculate the work. Why? Because like here we have selected as an calculation key 2. If I give calculate duration as an 1, then we need to provide like total work and number of capacity. And as per this, like if I provide calculate like number of capacity, then I need to provide like calculate duration and calculate work. So everything is fine. If you wanted to have any materials, so assume like here in this case, like I wanted to select something and are in deep maintenance, I'll go for this case. So go for your materials. For operation 4, here I can provide the materials. Just for my easiness, I'm going to give the materials as a bearing, and next like I'll give some coupling. I'll go for some coupling. So materials also we can plan over here. So another one most important thing is like you don't perform all these operations in a single instance of time. So we need to select like packages. What is our package? Maintenance packages this. So we have a cycles of this many. So let me select this and show you in detail. This is 1 month. This is 3 months. This is 6 months. This is like 1 year. This is like 2 years. So now we need to decide which operation we are performing at what interval of time. So 1 month I'm going to perform these two operations. Along with these two operations, because we have considered the hierarchy level, during 3 months I'm not calling this 1 month hierarchy, so I'm selecting these two operations, and along with that I'm doing like replace air filter. 6 months like I'm performing these operations. Along with these three operations, along another one operation, that is a replace air filter, I'm performing at every 6 months. Then during 1 year period, then I'm performing all these operations. So with the replace like fuel filter, then I'll go for the 2 years operations. Here we can select which is missing, tick mark. So here I'm going to do all those things. So here it has come like 7th one, we can delete this. Then you will go for your operation details. Yeah. Now I'll go for a maintenance package. Now you can see only the 6 operations, okay, which was empty. I have removed that particular empty line. So first two operations is done at every month, and next like 3 operations along with the 1 month operations. Additional one operation we have included, and we are doing it at 3 months. Likewise, I have done like 2 years. We are performing all the operations. Why? Because there is an overlap of 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, and 1 year. So any documents needs to be attached for it. Any permit to work or like any SOPs needs to be attached, we can attach over here. So for the task list is concerned, we have filled the header details. In that, like we have selected a strategy. It was useful for us during maintenance package. I just fill in then operation details, what all operations we need to perform, okay, and how much time it will be required. So how much manpower is required, which manpower is working over here, and total work calculated. Then we have selected like for any operations we require, if any materials are planned, then we can have this. So material data, so everything is fine. Let me save it. This is how the maintenance task list is created considering a time-based strategy. So this is the one. Now assume like I'm going for the next same task list, we can create another one. So same equipment, assume like I'm considering a same diesel generator. So diesel generator, if I'm creating another task list for the same equipment, then what will be the number created for it? So we'll see that. So continue. So here the counter will be 2. Equipment task list under the same group, the counter will be 2. So here I will change deep maintenance. I will write like deep maintenance time based. As everything is fine, you wanted to apply any strategy, we can apply these strategies. Okay, this time also I'm going for the time based, like we can remove it, not an issue. So without we have seen like with the strategy, now this time like we'll go for without strategy. So not in operations, like let me go for in operation details. So here like I'm going to select what all operations needs to be performed. Select these things. Let me go for all the operations what are we have performed. And then we'll go for your required capacity here. So here like we'll fill it up the details. So since like we didn't select any kind of strategy, see here there is no maintenance strategy assigned. So we cannot have any packages. Now we can decide when we can do this. Okay, during maybe scheduling or any frequency for the single cycle plan, like we can use this. Yeah, this is also fine. Or we wanted to remove, assume like this in a deep maintenance. In a deep maintenance, I don't do this. Check fuel level or check oil level. Okay, let me remove these two things. So we will continue with only 1, 2, 3, 4 operations. 4 operations is for your deep maintenance. So we are creating a separate one, but here we are not having any strategy involved for it. Okay. So let me go for n materials, and so we have to select like materials for this. So let me go for SP001, then SP002. Just for a reasoness, like I'm selecting this, assume like two quantities, like I'll do it. So save it. So we have created 2 task lists. So let me come back, find maintenance task list in maintenance task list. So what is the task list type we wanted to search? Technical object or task list. If we know the object directly, we can search. Let me give the details. 1710 on technical object, we can have it. Status, like obviously we had selected for released general, so I'll select that status, then I'll go for it. So I don't put like strategy. Why? Because for one counter there is a strategy, another counter it is not there. So I wanted to see both. Then this is the case. Initially, like for the counter one, you have created a maintenance of DG in general, and this is a deep maintenance, okay, time based. But still we cannot mention. Why? Because here we didn't keep it any time based or performance based. The name whatever is bit of conflict. So let me go for this. So related. So here counter 2. You wanted to change anything, we can change, and here we can see all the operations related to it. So come back. So this is the first one. So here I can go, like, let me go for this change task list. You wanted to change anything related to it, we can change. So this is a bit of conflict, so I wanted to remove this deep maintenance, that's it, of DG. So save. Likewise, we can wanted to change anything, we can change the details. We wanted to add some more operations, we can add. We wanted to delete some operations, we can delete it. So come back, we have seen like two maintenance task lists which are created for the time based. The same way, like I'll go for an equipment task list only, but here this time, like I'll consider performance based. So 1 second. Diesel generator with this is the equipment. So again, it should be released general. Profile we can select. So this time, like I'll go for the third one, say same equipment object and counter number 1, but this time I'm going for third case. Okay, counter number 1, counter 3, here it is written. So here maintenance performance based. Okay, so planner group, we can set like any planner group who are responsible for maintaining this one. The strategy, this time I'll be selecting like performance based strategy, and system conditions, like I'll keep it as an not in operations. So let me go for your operation details. So here we'll decide like what all operations needs to be performed. Just for my easiness, like I'm going to select like same operations. Yes, same thing, like we'll select. Then we will decide like a quantity here, like capacity. First we'll mention like what all capacities required to accomplish this job. So I'll go for this case, then I'll go for the durations. Number of hours we require to accomplish this job. Then, so randomly I have provided the hours, then system will calculate the work, total work. Yes, calculation has been executed. Everything is done. So if you wanted to have any materials, just you select like which for which operation we require an material. So I'm selecting one operation, then I'll mention like quantity, then I'll mention if any materials are required. So I'm selecting like this. Okay, these are the things. Then I'll go for an packages. This time, like we have assigned a performance based packages. Like in performance, like we are aware that with these hours, it is mentioned 500 hours, 1500 hours, 5000, 7500, and 1200. Okay, okay, it is 1200. Okay, it should be 12,000. So what I will do is, let me go to the strategy and cross check. Okay, what number we have given. So let me go for maintain maintenance strategies. In that, let me go for your time based, performance based one. Then here, see here 2000 is there, but in the description we have given 1200. So let me correct it. So rest everything looks fine. So here also anyway, this is most important. This description also we have changed. So continue next time, like when we are using it, so it will be refreshed. So let me go back here. Next time, like it will be refreshed. So every 500 hours, what you are going to perform, then these two operations, and 1500 also considering in hierarchy, like we are performing these three operations. So 5000 hours I'm performing this ones. Okay, in case of assume if you are going for hierarchy, that time simple, like we should do this case, see two operations and untick this, then every 1500 hours you are performing only this, because these two will be calling separately. These operations will be added separately. Okay, in this case also you have to do like this. So 5000 you will be calling only these operations. Okay, anyway, like 500 this 2 and 1501 and 5000, nothing but all these three operations has been added. Okay. If we are going for the same hierarchy, so I'm selecting like this. So for the 12,000 hours, we are performing all the operations. All the operations. So let me save this. This is how means we have created a task list for time-based one and performance-based one, and means in that again one we have created, but we didn't consider any strategy for the equipment task list. So we can go for a find maintenance task list. Now we can choose the we are having performance based one. This one, let me change this name. I'll make it as a time based DG time based. So let me save it. So three task list, time based and performance based, and one deep maintenance. Okay. The strategy is involved here, also strategy is involved here. There is no strategy involved for it. This is how we can create a task list for any equipment. Then quickly, like we'll go into the general maintenance task list. So here I'll go for again task list. So now we will see general maintenance task list. So task list group will be created by the system. Then here there is no equipment, so we need to provide 1710 planning plant. In equipment, like obviously we know that equipment belongs to one planning plant that will be adopted automatically. But here we need to select it, released general, and the profile is this, where we will have a certain values like default maintained. Here we'll see general maintenance mode, something like this. Okay, general maintenance of the motor, and this is a common task list. We can use it for any kind of equipment. So all these master data want to be copied from the equipment, so here everything we have to maintain it manually. So what is your work center? Work center is plant is 1710, and you have to go with a description called FD somewhere. We'll go for this plant. So now I'll select like boiler. Mechanical team will work on it. You wanted to adapt like any strategy over here, we can have it, or else we can exclude this. Anyway, we're having in two task list with the strategy, so we can use that. Let me go for an operation details, like here how we'll do the maintenance. So meaning of the motor, then check the tightness of the terminals, inspect the control panel, then change the bearing, change the gasket. So all those things. So etc we can add. So quickly, like I'll go into the capacity and Duration we will enter. So I'll go for the duration. So system will calculate the work, total work. Total work is calculated over here. So capacity here I made it like bit of wrong. Yes, now it's fine. There is no strategy, that's why strategy is not mentioned over here. Yes, in general, like we can select this. And of course, like I'll go for your operations, like here for the change bearing, I require a material. So I'll go for the materials, SP001. Okay, and this is a bearing material. So I'll add it for the gasket. I require a gasket material. So I wanted to plan it, select these operations like operation 50, then you select a material. So I guess it is SP004 if I'm not wrong. So gasket. Select the gasket material for this operation is concerned. Like for each operations, whatever materials is required, we can select it. Obviously, this material should be assigned to one of the operations. Then, yeah, wanted to discuss about the task list name like A, and this is the first task list counter one and group one and counter one. Okay, group and counter. It is mentioned. Next time, like if I'm creating any another one, then it will be two. So quickly, like I'll go into another one task list. So I'll go for a general maintenance task list again. The go for your 1710. System will give the group counter. Go for this case, then go for your profile. So continue. Here I'll give painting of the motor. This is also a general task. So we need to provide any planner groups, all those things. So then I'll go for an work center. There is no strategy involved for this. So go for it. See here, group is 2 and under that counter 1. Okay. Now here I will mention we can have a sub operations, we can have the descriptions, long text maintained to it. So all those things. Descriptions like here I'll mention the description as now I'll go for painting job, right? In general, like painting instructions, like we'll mention in the motor. Then apply the first coat, apply the primer, apply the first coat, then apply the second coat, else like apply the final coat. We'll mention like this. Just for example purpose, I have mentioned this calculation key is 2, then we'll maintain the capacities over here. Okay, the capacities is some 2, again 2, again 2. Here like duration will mention some 2, then 4, then some 4. Okay, system will calculate the total work for this. There is no maintenance packages involved for it. Of course, like we require materials. So for anything like you wanted to paint, right, we can search for the paint. If not available, then just like randomly I can select something. So I'll select like paint. Is it available? Yeah, paint green or something is there. So let me select this particular green or some So for need not to select like for all items, like just like you can select randomly, we can select like one item. So let me save this. So we are having generally like 4 task lists. Right. So let me quickly like create, for example purpose, I'm showing you one task list, that is functional location task list. Okay, technical object. Then I can choose. So I'll go for one maintenance, like this is a boiler, right? So for one boiler, I can choose one. This is the one. So release to general, just like your equipment to task list. This is a just for the change to general task list, nothing else. Sorry, functional location task list. Rest everything that is same. So you wanted to have a time based, we can have a time based strategy. Not in operations, like we can go for a planner group, work center details. So all those things, let me quickly like go into an operation detail. So here just for our easiness, I'm maintaining the same operations like whatever we selected it for this. Okay, not for this, this is in boiler. So I am going to give in general like names just to save time. I'm selecting like operation 1, operation 2, operation 3, operation 4. Okay, then I'll go for your total capacity. Some 3 manpower here, some 3 manpower here. Then total duration like we'll provide. So this much is sufficient. Then we'll go into system will calculate this. Okay, see here we are getting an error saying that like there is no work center mentioned. Yeah, I guess like in the function location itself, that is the reason it is asking here. So I'm going to select the functional location which is required, which are the resources are required to accomplish this particular job. Okay, so now we need to decide which all operations, like operation 1, operation 2. Here you need to write a detail operation just to avoid that technicality, like I'm for my business, like I have mentioned this. So total capacity required, then duration. So system will calculate the total work required to accomplish this particular job. We have selected the packages. Now we can decide which work needs to be done at what interval of time. So every 6 months, like these 3 operations, we can select like every one these operations. Okay, then this much will be fine. So I'm selecting it. This is an example for functional location task list. So we have seen like 3 task list. One is equipment task list, functional location task list, and general task list. So like quickly, like I'll go into this today's list. We can see all the task lists. A means like your general task list. A, this is also A. This is an E is equipment task list. There's another one is T, functional location task list. All the task lists are created. Then in a preventive maintenance thing, like we'll go into the next step, that is maintenance plan creations. Okay, we have seen like step 1 how to create a strategy. In that we have created a time-based strategy, performance-based strategies based on the activities, and this is on time. Then task list, we have seen like equipment task list, functional location task list, and is general task list, how to create, so how to change and display, all those things we have seen. Then we will go into the step 3, that is maintenance plans. Okay, here we'll, since like we have started with a strategy, so this is a bit of complex one where the complexity is involved. Then we'll go for a strategy based plan, because certain set of operations we don't perform at every sequence, right, every interval of time. So we plan this. So obviously when we are having more operations and needs to be done at a different interval of time, then we need to opt a strategy based maintenance plan. So let me create what is an Fiori application used for it. So here all the Fiori applications which are used, and then I have made the list. Now we have seen like maintenance strategies for this strategy cycles creations. Now we will go for here manage maintenance plans. Okay, so let me go for this particular case here. Create task list is done, find maintenance task list is done, and its operations also we can see that is comes under find maintenance task list and operations. So now we are with the create maintenance plan. Before creating a maintenance plan, if we wanted to create a strategy plan, means okay, first like we'll see the time based. For that we won't require any other measuring points. So output of maintenance plan is maintenance order, that is like PM. Maintenance order we wanted to create, we can have an call object. This is also called as an call object. Service order or maintenance request we can create, like 99% like clients requires is an order which needs to be executed, right? The process, it should be processed. So we are selecting maintenance plan for maintenance order. Next, like we'll go for maintenance plan type. As we discussed, there are kind of like four types of maintenance plans. In this single cycle time based we can create, a single cycle performance based we can create, and multiple counter plan is the run strategy. In this strategy also we can have a time based strategy and a performance based strategy also we can have it. Okay, single cycle and strategy based maintenance plan and multiple counter plan. So first, like complex plan is a strategy. In that, like we will see a time based strategy. First, let me go for a time based strategy. Then you create a maintenance plan. System will generate this particular maintenance plan. These details we are going to give. This is and what needs to be generated, called as a call object. This is a strategy type of strategy. Then here which strategy, whatever we have created, that strategy I'm going to use it. So continue. So initially we created a time based strategy that I'm going to use over here in this. So now we'll select like a technical object, on which technical object you wanted to create. So let me go for your file into, this is my technical object. So what kind of order you wanted to generate? Like I wanted to generate a proactive maintenance order. Okay, in general, like we can create, like usually like we'll go for this. Yes. So let me go for here plan name item description. So here it is called a maintenance item. So in this, like we can name as maintenance of DJ. Here I'll give like time based, simple. Here we are checking time based one. Based on the time, the order will be generated. So this much is sufficient as of now. So the task list is not assigned yet. So here I'll show you how to assign the task list. Like let me go for your planning details first. So any long text we can have it, or authorization group who are authorized to make any changes for this. Then start a date of like scheduling. Okay, when it has to be started, assume like data I'll select. All this shift factor for late completion, early completion, everything got copied from your strategy. Yes, initially we are created from there, like this data got created. And call control, this is a scheduling period till how many days like it has to be scheduled. Okay, that is selected. As of now, like I'm going to select like 365 days, like I let you know later on the cycles and all. Since like we have selected this scheduling period, like say cycles is not appearing yet. Like once I'll assign a task list, then only these things will be appearing. Let me go for this. Once it is called maintenance calls, so then scheduled calls will be appearing. As of now, that is also not there. So let me go for this case, like let me save it. So here we can have the priority set for this particular job. Like I'll say like there is a medium priority for this, and system conditions, whether while performing the operations, whether it should be in operation or not in operation. So when order is getting created, it should be in released immediately, then we can release from here. Okay, so now again I'll go for your planning data. In this planning data, if you come down, there is no cycles mentioned over here. Means we know like till what scheduling period should be called, but we don't know what all cycles involved in it. Right, let me go for an items again. So come down here, there is an assign task list. So for this equipment, we have already created a task list. So let me select like a technical object. You can select like in general. In general also we are having two ones. Then here I can select this also. So let me go for technical object task list. This is my technical object which counters. So we will see that. See, there are three things. One is maintenance of DG, which is a time based. Deep maintenance of DG. It is also showing why, because there is no means there is no strategy involved for it. Okay. So since time based strategy, so I can select only this. I cannot select this performance based for the time based. Since like time based strategy is already selected. Okay, see here. There is an equipment task list of group 1 and counter 1. So we can remove and we can assign the other one also. Like this maintenance items also, we can assign like more items we can create here itself for different technical options. One maintenance plan can have many items in it. So now technical task list we can see over here. If I go for a planning data, now here you can see all the cycles involved over here. 30, 90, 180, 360, 720. Orders will be called every 30 days, 90 days, 180 days, 360 days, and 720 days. So these many orders will be created. Means for your scheduling period as these many days. If I increase, then obviously like it will be called for that scheduling period. Okay, let me go quickly like go into the maintenance plan. Once maintenance plan is called, then here it will be created. Simple. Just I have come to this particular a maintenance plan I have created. I have selected like what needs to be generated, what order type needs to be generated, which item like technical object you wanted to have, and next like I have assigned the task list, what set of operations you need to perform. Apart from that, this master data I have mentioned. So let me save this. So we can see this, we can from here itself like you can go into the display mode, and here I can again I have enter into the edit mode. Okay, so you wanted to deactivate the object later on, or you wanted to select it for the deletion, you can do that here. From here itself like you wanted to create a new task list, again you can create the task list. So let me save this maintenance plan. The maintenance plan number is 1. Yes, now after this like what we should be doing it is we need to schedule the job. Okay, how we can schedule the job? See here, there is an app called like schedule maintenance plan. What is your maintenance plan number? Only one. This is the first one, so I'll select like one number and I have executed it. So when you are having it, so it will be a blank when you started this. So from when you wanted to start, you can provide the date. Since like we are having a strategy based cycles, like we are having a different starting cycles availability over here. So let me start this as it is. So what is your start of cycle? We have given date. So I'll select like date and continue. So these many call numbers has come. Means the scheduling list is till 22/04/2027. Only 1 year, means till 12 numbers. Why till only 12 numbers? Because in the maintenance plan, we have mentioned the scheduling period as 365 days. Till like 365 days means from date it has calculated and provided the plan dates and the call date. Okay, these are the due packages: 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, and 1 year. You can't see the 2 years. Why? Because 2 years doesn't come under the scheduling period of 365 days. So you wanted to increase the call numbers or you wanted to increase the scheduling list, you need to increase the scheduling period. So I'm not saving this as of now. Let me increase the scheduling. Let's see, data will be lost. Can cancel maintenance plan editing. Yes, I wanted to cancel it since like I wanted to increase the scheduling period. So let me quickly like go into a plan. So where is the, yeah, I can go for the display maintenance plan, and here I can go for the display maintenance item, display maintenance plan. Let me check this, the display maintenance plan. Quickly like go into the display maintenance plan. So what is your maintenance plan here? One. So scheduling parameters, so here I need to increase this. If I increase the scheduling period from 365 to more, then my list will be increased. So like quickly, like I'll go into this and edit option. So come back. I'll go into the change maintenance plan app. So we can, since like you haven't scheduled, so we can change it as per our requirement. Let me do it for assume like 5 years period. So entries have been checked. So we have scheduled it for 5 years. Means the scheduling list should be increased. Okay. So save it. So come back. Again, I'm going for the schedule. Go for your maintenance plan. So here I wanted to start it. From there, like continue. So earlier we had having a call numbers of 12 till 12, that is 22/04/2027. But now if you see the scheduling list, it is increased till like 59, means 5 years, means 60 months, like from 5 years, 2031. Yes, what are the due packages? These many are the due packages. Now when you have started your order, that is plan date is 22/05, right? 22/04 date. Yes, like what is the first due package? Is a 1 month. Least package is 1 month. So now if you see it, this next month, like again adding to this 30 days, like 1 month, another order is getting generated on 22/06. From like 30 days is 5th June, 22 June, May, and another one is 22 June. Likewise, it will get continued. So what you should concentrate is like date. Date is not missed. Every month it is taking 22, 22, 22. So why? Because we have selected a scheduling indicator as a time key date. So it will concentrate on date. Yes. And what do you mean by call date? Call date is your call horizon. Call horizon, we have selected 90%. Then 90% of your first like due package is 1 month, that is 30 days, considering this 3 days before it is order is called, is 19. Alright. 20, 21, 22. There are 3 days before. 90 multiplied by 30 is your 27th day, means 3 days before order will be called. So now when you check out, like many people will do mistake for the due date calculations, call date calculations, considering call origin. When it comes to the 3 months due package, so still like it is showing 19. 7 means 3 days before it is called. Now normally usually we calculate like for 3 months it is 90 days. 90 multiplied by 90% is 81st days, means 9 days before order has to be called. But it doesn't call, it will be called 3 days before only. Why? Because like considering all the due packages, which is the least package is 1 month. So for the 1 month, whatever calculation is there, that will be applied for rest of the due packages. Okay. So for 6 months, like for 1 year also it is calling like 3 days before. For 6 months also it is calling like 3 days before. For 2 years also it is calling. So let me go for the till 2 years. Like for 2 years also it is calling 3 days before. So least package is your 1 month. So that calculation, call origin calculation, it will do, and it will apply for rest of the packages. So still like I don't want to change this. Like let me go and cancel this. Yes, let me go back and again change this maintenance plan. So first, like let me add this app, change maintenance plan. Change maintenance plan. We have added that change maintenance plan. Let me go for this plan. Go for your plan number 1. Then I wanted to go for an entries. So here where I can see the scheduling indicator. In this, like there is a general data. So in general data, let me go for here. I'll go for your planning data here. So there is a scheduling indicator. See here, if I go for time gated, we have seen it as an every month, like 22nd it is called. Now I'll go for a time. So save it. I have changed this. Come back. Then let me go for your schedule maintenance plan. Enter. I need to schedule this now. Start. So I'm going to start now. If you check, the plan date is different. So this month, next month it is calling on 22nd. The June month it is calling on 21st. So in the month of August it is 20. In the month of September it is 19. So it will be keep changing. In the month of Feb, like there is a difference. So it is an 18. Yeah. So it will be keep changing for the scheduling indicator time. So you wanted to call it like every means the difference is exactly like 30 days. If you wanted to maintain that, go for your time. If you wanted to maintain the key date irrespective of gaps like 1 or 2 days difference, then we can go for a time key date. And of course the time factory calendar also we can use it. So quickly, like I'll go into time factory calendar also, then go for your again change maintenance plan. Again, plan number is 1. So go for your planning data. In this planning data, you can change your scheduling indicator to time factory calendar. Let me save this. So it is not advisable once it is completely scheduled, we need not to change that. Okay, again I'm coming to the schedule maintenance plan. So again I'm going to start it. Till now, like I haven't started and saved it. So I'm just changing it everything to just explore the options. So it is different when it compares to time factory calendar. So it will consider number of working days. There is a huge gap between one order to another order. Yes. So come back. I'm not saving this. Should the maintenance plan be saved first? Of course, no. Then go for your change maintenance plan. Once it is scheduled, if you change, there will be an again performance issues. So go for your planning data. Instead of this, I'm going to fix it to time key date. So save it. As of now, it is not scheduled. So again, I'll go back. This time I'm going to schedule. But before going to schedule, I wanted to show you again like another one option. Again, 22nd, like we wanted to have it. Assume, and now this is implemented in the month of 4. All right. Before this, they might have client might have done the maintenance. Okay, that like without SAP or whatever reason that has to be accommodated over here, right? For the first due package only. Yes, but not like they don't want to start with a due package of 1 month. They wanted to start with a due package of 6 months. So how we can change that, or like 3 months, whatever. How we can have that? Only first package should be started with a different due package that is 6 months. Later on, it should continue. Okay, that is called offset. So I'll show you how we can start the offset. So data will be asked, enter now. So this time don't go for the start. Always you wanted to start with a specific cycle, then go for your starting cycle, then select this, then go for your offset, like select package, what is your offset. Now assume the maintenance team has done or completed the job of these packages. All right, due packages by 150, and next due package was 6 months. So select this one, then set like offset, set start offset, means this is your offset. Okay, after this your due package, next due package is 6 months. This is the first one, only one time we can do it, only for the first due package we can. So come back, now we have set like your due package offset. Then system will start from this, means from you have completed the job, from the next due package is the 6 months due package till like 150 you have already completed it. Okay, the 180 days is remaining, means 150 days you have completed, next 30 days is this due package. So this is how we can start the cycle using an offset. So this also I'm not saving it. From next onwards it will be the same. Should the maintenance plan be saved? Of course no, I haven't saved it. Now properly we will schedule it and we'll save it. Okay, if everything is fine, then I'm selecting start of cycle, then I'm saving it. So once I have saved, need not to, means we cannot, the changes what we applied here, So again, we need to go for an scheduling. Okay, new start. So I'm going to save it now. The plan is been scheduled. Once plan is scheduled, we have to wait till this date. Okay, call agent date. Like order will be called on 19/05/2026. Yeah. So assume like this is been called, like means now whether order is called or not, like how we will come to know is deadline monitoring. Okay, automatically it will be when this date has reached, it will be called. So let me say this, come back. So this is how you wanted to schedule it. Okay, after 19, like order will be called automatically. So let me go for running buckets, like how, when, or how to monitor the deadline of this particular order. We have completed how to create an strategies, and then create a task list, then how to create an maintenance plans, then we have scheduled the maintenance plans too, then we will monitor like how the orders will be generated, how, when like call object will be called. Assume like I'll go for a manage maintenance plans like application. So here there is an thing like which are all scheduled, those maintenance plans will be visible. Like as of now we have scheduled one. Now example, like I wanted to go for schedule, means I wanted to see the monitor like when call object will be called. So before that, I wanted to show you the schedule maintenance plan itself. Let me go for your, now if I go for a schedule maintenance plan which is already scheduled. So assume like schedule maintenance plan is like one. So the call call date. See here, this is the one which we have. Means as assume like if it is called, so here call date won't be established. Like it will be means order is called already. 1 month due package order is already called. So I'll go for the display of this call object. Now we can see the order, whatever order is called, that will be visible. So along with that, I can go for a display maintenance plan. So I'll show you. I'll go for like all plans. Let me see, order is called now. The maintenance order we had selected, any order types like we can select. Assume like we can select like preventive maintenance order, a dedicated name we can create, and we can select it as an option. So here all orders are created. Means this is the first order which it got created. We can go and check like history. In history is there like our approval details. So all those things. So system status, what are the cost involved for it, account assignment details, everything, and we can enter into the edit mode and we can start work on it. This is then first order which got created. Okay, when this particular plan date, call date is arrived. So again, I'll go for this case. Now how, means whether this is created automatically, right? This call date is vanished, and here we can see it's a new start called. Then how we can call the next one, means assume we don't want to wait till like 19/6/2026, like how we can call this is called like assume like this is also called like released manually. But what I'm telling you, this is through simulations. I will show you this particular how we can do it. But assume this is called as a data arrives, this is called automatically. Okay, need not to do anything. And we saw this, select this, go for your call object here, then order it will be opened. Or in your display maintenance plan also we can see that. So I will show you how, where you can check this display maintenance one, or change anything is fine. So here I'll go for display. Okay, we are into the display only. If I go for maintenance calls, see these are the maintenance calls list, you can see it. From here also we can go for a display call object. So select this display call object, the order will be opened. That is also fine. So here more details like you wanted to see, just go for the settings. You can add or remove anything which you don't want this information. So maintenance calls, once it is scheduled, it will be activated. So which package, which time, like what is your call date, plan date, everything will be visible over here. Once it is techo is done, then completion date will be updated here. This is the first order for maintenance one. First order got created. This order number is this. So we will go for the next case, like how we can see that. So if I go for this manage maintenance plans app, then I'll go for scheduled or all plans. So here if you click it, then go for your more links. Then here you can go for mass schedule maintenance plans. If I go for mass schedule maintenance plans, here we can monitor whether any order is generated or not. Okay, so you can select this. If I go for your maintenance plan one, so you can select this and you can check this. As of now it is locked, so I'll just close this and come back. Yeah, now here also, like, let me come back, then execute it. This is how you are going to check that whether any order is generated or not. Short for scheduling for maintenance plan one. Scheduling like means maintenance plan one is scheduled. Okay, come back, then you can go and check your schedule maintenance plan. So this is not called. Okay, nothing is called, nothing is in under the due date. We have checked in mass schedule maintenance plan, right? This particular thing is not there. Means assume now I wanted to call it or simulate it, will call. Okay, I wanted to do the simulation, needs to call this order now itself. Okay, I will tell the system that these many days has been elapsed. Okay, kind of an simulation we do, right? The same way here I'm doing the simulation, telling the system that these many days has been elapsed. Means assume like from it is around say some 30 days. 30 is your this 27 days here first call date, and 27 plus 27 then another one. Okay, maybe like say some 56 it should be. Okay, 54. So I will tell like system that 54 55 days has been elapsed. Okay, then I will select this, execute. This is how you'll do lock. It is locked. So come back. So come back. I will tell. Just I'm telling the system that this many days has been elapsed. Okay, still it is scheduled. Just like you can go and check this now. See, still not called. So come back. I will increase the days here. Okay, just like I'll say like some 57 days has been elapsed. Considering everything, scheduled, update scheduling. It's no 19.6. So come back. T8. Maybe it's 58. This is how we can simulate and we can check whether order is called. So assume now order is called. Means we have set the system that this many days has been elapsed. Means 1 or 2 days I have just increased. In that bucket, like if it falls, then whatever due dates are there, those orders will be called. Now just now like order is been called. Select this. Earlier, see this order number we had opened. So that was around some 4 series with the 20. Now second order is also called through a mass scheduling. Means normally manually I'm raising it, of course telling the system that order means the time has been elapsed. So 4000020 is your first order which got created. Okay, the second order is this. So 4000021. This is the order. Okay, you can see all the details. So everything we can check. So again, I'll go for so schedule maintenance. Here it is there, it is scheduled. So now we will learn about mass scheduling. We have seen how to schedule it. We have to just give a time frame. Within that particular time frame, any orders are there, then it will get created. Due date is applying. Okay, nothing but we are forcing. Else, like in real time, whenever the actual date arrives, only that time the order will be called. Next, it should be called on 19/7/2026. Okay. Now I am into the schedule. Here there are other options also. We'll see look into those options. Now assume like I wanted to don't want to call this, means whatever maintenance I was supposed to do in the month of July, we have done it in the month of June itself. So I wanted to skip this. So whether I can skip it, only this order should be skipped. Okay, then the answer is yes. The here we can skip it. So I don't want to perform. See here, scheduled skipped. So I'm going to save it. So we can skip individual one. Assume like I cannot wait it, like only I wanted to release the order. I don't want to go for a mass scheduling, mass schedule maintenance times, and I'll give the time frame here. So it means if I give any wrong time frame, right, or more days, like so many orders will be due date, whichever comes under that due date, it will be called. So I don't want to do that. I wanted to release it manually. Whether it is possible, answer is yes. Select this. So just go and release this order. So order will be released. So save it. So again, see here how to simply to release the order on the same date. So select this. If I go, then order will be shown. So assume like this is order is called. Next, like I'll go for another one. Then I wanted to call in between. Assume like I wanted to call this order or like this order, sixth one. So if I select this and try to release this, then I will get a message saying that maintenance plan one predecessor like call number 5 still on hold. Means unless like you complete or like skip or something, and this fifth one, then only we can go for the sixth one. Assume like sixth one, if I go for it or directly and try to release that, obviously it will come as and sixth is on hold. Like that, it should be released in a sequential manner. But still like I wanted to release this in between, then what I can do, then select this in between. If wanted to go for your manual call. So in manual call we can, irrespective of any sequence, we can just release the orders or we can call the order. So assume like I wanted to call the sixth month, so select this. So in manual calls always start with a 90,000 number, so we have called this. So the third order is this, which is called like manually I have released it. Then I'll go for this manual call number, means in between like due package like we have called. Select this, go for your display of the here. See all orders are created. Now I can enter into the edit mode of any order. So just go for your change maintenance orders. We know like from here how we have to start process of the orders. We have already covered that particular topic. So now we are into submit, like created a phase system. See, created one phase is like approval. We can send it for the approval, means it is approved. Now we can just like release the order. So order will be released and we can start work on it. We can work on it. If any materials are involved, like it will be there, or we can add certain materials. If in task list, like whatever operations are there, only those operations are visible here. See here, only two operations are there for the 1 month due package. This order is called for the 1 month due package. Okay, just now we called it for the 3 months due package. If I go for it for 6 months, so in 6 months, like these are the operations which we selected. Let me go for a change mode of it. So this order is created. I can apply into the change release mode. So now we are into the phase called like preparation phase. Now if I go for an operation data, here we will find more operations, because in a strategy for 6 months operations we have tick mark like 4 operations. Okay, got it. So if I go for this case, find maintenance task list. So if I go for an equipment task list, this is my equipment task list, display task list. If I go for an operation data, or like if I go for a maintenance package directly for the 6 months, we have tick marked 1, 2, 3 operations, 4 operations, 1, 2, 3, 4 operations. So all these 4 operations you can see over here. For the 1 month due package, this order got generated. Only 2 operations were tick marked. So you can see this for 1 month package, this only 2 operations are there. So this is how the strategy based maintenance plans works. So like quickly, like I'll go into again like schedule. So this also we have seen the 6 months D package, and operations also we have seen. Then I'll go into the other case. In between, how to call it, we learned. How to skip it, we have learned. How to simulate it through master schedule maintenance plans, we have seen it. Then how automatically called, we have seen it. Then next another operations, how to release it, okay, in a sequential manner. This release button, this also we have seen it. Now assume whatever operations we need to perform in this one, it is already covered in the 6 month due package through manual calls. So I want to skip this again. So you can easily skip it. Okay, this also anyway we have completed it through manual call, so I wanted to skip it. So we can skip like this and assume like this. I wanted to postpone it before, or like prepone it. This needs to be completed in the month of, assume like October, before it, or prepone or postpone, anything we can do. So I wanted to fix this call. This option is called fix. So I wanted to fix it to a certain date, so 10th month. Okay, because in the month of November it will be delayed, or we don't want to disturb the production, so we wanted to prepone it. So it is preponed. Accordingly, your call date will be changed. But if you check like next the sequential call number, it won't be disturbed. It will be the same. Got it? So this is how we can use the option called like fix call. This is fix, we have seen. Skip, you can see we have seen. Manual options we have seen. So all these options are related, means we can use it in schedule maintenance plan app. This is used by the end users most probably, and very few people will be having an authorizations for master schedule maintenance plans. Why? Because by mistake, if I put like year 1 year, whatever the due packages are there under 1 year, all orders will be called. So this option is used very less. Then we have seen the schedule maintenance plan options. Okay, next, like we'll complete this order end to end. How to complete means we have seen the step by step process, but still we'll go ahead and we'll complete all these options. So now we are into the preparation phase. Okay, once preparation is done, so order is in released, so you can check for any materials. So what are materials are available, so we can plan for the materials. So here we had linked for 6 months package, we had linked 4 operations, and that like we are linked like for 2 operations we have linked like this material, right, in preparation. So let me go for and change status. Now we can go for scheduling. In scheduling, like we can plan the resources. We can do the resource scheduling over here, for which order, which manpower, how much manpower, all those things. Now system status, the phase we are into is scheduling phase. Okay, to save it, once it is like scheduled, we cannot directly go and perform the job. Okay, we cannot tell the system or like a technician to take up this particular job unless it is operations are dispatched. So now I'll show you the status. Go for operation details. So here it is, as of now is order scheduled, ORSC, but now I will change this into the dispatch operations. So operations are dispatched. Now we are into the phase of execution. Unless it is in execution, technician cannot perform the job using the perform maintenance jobs app. We know like we need to use now. I'll go for a maintenance execution. Like here I'll go for a perform maintenance jobs. Now I need to perform all these operations. So 23, order number is 23. I'll go for all jobs. In that technical object or order numbers you can mention. So assume like one by one we can do it. First we'll go for so first we'll do the operation 1. Okay, at a time also we can complete, no issues. So see here it is not assigned to anyone. We can assign to someone else, whoever is available. If it can be done like parallelly, we can assign it. As of now, this requires an PM and our integrations. So our ID is linked to SAP user ID and the business partner. So we can assign to ourselves. So see here, assigned to this user ID. With that user ID only we should able to log in. So I'm logging with that user ID. So unless like user agreement is filled, we cannot have this option. And so go for your surface, like means here this is assigned, select this. I'm going for this operation. So here we can start the job. So here we can start the job. So if I come back, if I go for this, so unless it is not assigned to any user, so if I go for it, I don't find this start option. So come back, select these operations. So select this, we can start. So whether any components are assigned to it, as of now, for this operation, there is no components assigned. So directly we can perform the job. So assume check the fuel level and all those things. It has been done. So I'll say like work is done. Then directly I'll go for the record time. So everything is fine. Final confirmation, clear, open reservations if any. 4 hours were planned and 4 hours were utilized. I'll go for the next operation. So I'll say like assigned to me. Once it is assigned, we can start the job by the respective user. So it is done. One second. This also will assign it. We can do the quick confirmation also. We are not confirmed. Okay. See, only these three things. So in a mass way we wanted to do. Okay, assume like this also we can do it. But anywhere like you wanted to have say like materials been not received or you wanted to do the material receive. So all those things wanted to do it separately, like we can do it. Like let me check for which materials any components are there. So here components are there. See here we are having a component, so we need to receive these components first. So let me go for your order number or like reservation number. So if I go for order number from here itself, like we can post this. See, as of now, quantity issued is 00. Okay, planned return is 0, actual return is 0. So let me post it. So from here itself, we can post it. One material, we can post means good. We go goods issue has been done. The same way, like cost will be updated. If I go for this particular case, if I go for the cost phase, like here, cost actual cost will be updated. So let me refresh it. So actual cost one material got received. Another one material had to be received. That is another 130. That will be updated once I'll receive the material. So here I will post it. So material not available for the required quantity. See here the material SP002 for this location is not available. So let me cancel it. Let me go back to post goods issue. Material maintenance planning. We need to do the planning. So we have added anywhere. Post goods issue. No. So let me search for the app called post goods issue. So let me go for the post goods issue. So goods issue is there. Okay, sorry, goods receipt. Post goods movement. Post goods movement in this, like let me receive the material. Post goods receipt. We don't have any purchase order. We can receive it. Like material is SP002 for the quantity, like I'll say some 100 quantity, enter, and where 1710, where you wanted to keep, that location should be 171B. Okay, it should be under the 171B, and check for any errors and post it. So these many materials were not in the stock, like first we'll purchase it. Okay, and usually like we'll have a PR and PO and then goods receipt, but directly I'm going over here to the goods receipt. So like quickly, like I'll go for this. Like this time I'll try to post it. See, now the material is available in the stock. SP002, now I have received it. Then after that, if anything is there, nothing. So normally once you do that, receive the goods, everything, then we can start the job, record the time. So everything is fine. Final confirmation, clear, open reservations if any. So work done. It's completed. So come back. So likewise, or else like you wanted to directly receive the goods, do the quick confirmation, we can do it from here itself. So here, whichever is not done, and then that will be the one or more selected objects, select items that have not been confirmed. So here, so this is done already. So I'll do the quick confirmation over here. See, confirm and save. So we have done the work finished. And here like work finished, this one is left out. This also we are finishing it off. We'll say like work is done and record the time. Record the time, final confirmation, clear open reservations if any. So this is also done. So now work is finished and this is also finished. This is also finished means all 4 jobs has been completed based on your pre-jobs or main jobs or like post jobs, everything. Okay. Now if I refresh, so here I should able to see everything. See whatever we have planned, that much we have consumed. Okay. And the planning and the actual cost is the same. So now we are in post execution phase. Now let me go into an edit mode. So here, if you go for it, you can say like main work completed. Then here, obviously, like we can set this as an reference time for the completion. So I'll go for this. Here, main work completed. The status got updated. So here also, I'll show you the status information. If you go for the status information, see here. Order main work got completed and order approved. Mega goods received. Once we receive the goods, settlement rule is been created. Okay, the equipment cost center is your settlement receiver, pre-costed, and order is completely confirmed. We have done the record time over there itself in performance job, and there was a material shortage, and we have received the materials. Goods received done. Then we have confirmed. Yeah, the goods is been issued. Then order is released. So once everything is done, here we can directly go and technically complete this. So here, if any assigned notifications, we can complete that notification also. Now we are in the techo, means technically completed this. So we can do the settlement. Order will be settled to the respective the cost whatever is there held by the order. Everything it will be settled under the cost center. Okay, this will be done by the respective finance team. Order which was created automatically through your maintenance plan, yes, item, and then this is completed. Then we have seen the end-to-end process from the strategy, from the creating a task list, the operations, then assigning the strategies to that operations, then creating a maintenance plan, scheduling that maintenance plan, mass scheduling it, then orders got created automatically, then completing this order. Okay, this is an end-to-end process. So save it. Now we are in the phase of completion. We will see the preventive maintenance continuation, that is maintenance plan, the strategy based, but here we will be looking at the performance type, means activity based maintenance plan. Okay, for that we will be requiring, obviously, like activity means it should be recorded, means number of hours the motor has run, or like kilometers of car, like consumption. Okay, in the latest. So quickly, like I'm going to create a measuring point for an equipment. So equipment is our diesel generator. Let me consider this diesel generator. So we know how to create a measuring points. So it will be a revision kind of thing. Let me go for AM category, and of course it should be a measuring point counter. So quickly, like I'll go into this. I'll say like number of hours. Like here we know measurement positions. Here running hours. So hyphen DG. Okay, running hours of the DG hyphen like one I will mention. Then characteristics unit. Like we know about the characteristics, how to create. Then I'll go for an operating hours. So let me select like operating hours. Then if any code group is required, like here we need to enter the value, so I don't touch this code group anyway. Counter overreading means maximum reading what the meter can show. Okay, that reading on what is your annual estimate. So we have already worked on it. Let me go for your measuring point things. So here hours, right? If it runs for 8 hours per day, then 30 days in a month and 12 months in a year, then your annual estimate will works to 2880. Okay, this value like I am mentioning over here, this is most important for the calculation purpose. Okay, 2880. What is the background calculation here? That is there, and unit of measurement is like H. So everything is fine. So let me save this. So we have created a measuring point called like 11. 11 is created. Let me go and create a document for it. Create like measurement document for a technical object. What is your technical object or measurement point? If you remember directly, we remember it is 11. So let me directly go into this. And what is your reading? As of now, it has run for 8 hours, assume. So I will select like 8 hours. So it is been saved. Document got created. So measurement document 11 saved for measuring point 11, running hours this much. Okay. This is done. Means we are ready with a measuring point counter type, and we are ready with a document also got created over there. So everything is fine. So let me go and create a maintenance plan now. So create a maintenance plan. While creating a maintenance plan, here we'll be selecting like maintenance order as our call object, and here I'm selecting a strategy based. Okay, in that like a performance based, since like we created two types of strategies. Time based, we have checked how order gets created for 30, 90, 180 and all. So now we will go for an performance based one. So enter. Soon like I'll enter this. So here we need to provide an equipment. So for this particular item, we are going to create an maintenance plan. Yes, what kind of order? Preventive maintenance order or whatever. So I'm selecting a proactive maintenance order and then an item description. So here maintenance of DJ. Now this time I'm looking at the performance based strategy. Okay. So select this, enter the item description is done. And then go for your planning data. So majority of the fields are filled over here. Okay, but like we'll go for an counter based. Okay, what is a counter? Should link with this. Yeah, we know that counters, there are a lot many counters we created. Just now we created an equipment counter for this. This is the one. Only one exists for this equipment. Okay, so there is no confusion with this, and we know about the shift factor, all those things. What it should be a counter short reading. Okay, short reading, it should be 0. In earlier case, the date was there for the time based where we had selected date, but here counter reading, I'm selecting it as in 0. Okay, entries has been checked, everything fine, and it has to be scheduled for assume like 5 years. This also we have seen how what is an impact of this scheduling period. Yeah, as of now, like here, see, there is no cycles involved. Or like, let me go for your items. So for the maintenance item, I need to assign a task list. So we have a dedicated task list, performance based. Let me go for an equipment technical object. Let me go for this case. Like here, I can select my performance based. Time based, I cannot select. So another two is here general task list. So let me go for your performance based. Soon I select this counter 3 performance based. Then if I go for your planning data, see cycles are filled. What are the cycles? 500, 1500 hours, 5000 hours, 7500 hours, and 12,000 hours. Okay, description there wasn't 1200, right? We have updated it. Now it is reflecting over here. So everything is fine, looks good. So what is this completion period? Period is like when one order was created, again like next order we called it, right, in last maintenance plan. But still like order was called. But in this case, like if this is ticked, the completion required is mentioned, then unless your first order is completed, means technically completed, the second order won't be called even though date has arrived. Okay, even though the due date is there. Okay, so based on the requirement we can select this. So everything is fine, like maintenance clause calls, it will be there once it is scheduled. So all other details also fine, we can set the priority based on our requirement. System conditions, so everything is fine. So let me save this first. So maintenance plan 2 got created. Earlier one was 1 and now it is 2. So it is saved. So let me close this. Now I need to schedule this maintenance plan. Quickly, like I'll go into the schedule maintenance plan, enter. So 2. So here like start. From when you wanted to start? From 0 counter ready, right? Continue. So it has been short. But still like order should be should generated based on the counter reading. Means what is your first counter reading? What should be your first counter rating is based off the strategies, right? Our strategies were 500. Then this, so let me save this first, like I'll show you the strategies. It is been scheduled. Now if you want to go change maintenance plan, or like display is also fine. Second, so orders will be generated. If you go for a planning data, order will be generated for every 500 hours. Means when my counter reaches 500 measuring document, then order will be generated, right? But order won't be generated at 500. Before only it will be generated based on your coloration. So that also be noted. But how come these days are visible over here? So if I go here, if I go for a schedule maintenance one, but how come we don't know, system doesn't know like when this 500 counter will be entered? Okay, because this should be entered like manually, this 500,000, all those things. How this plan date and call date is calculated? This is calculated based on annual estimate. Okay, we have provided an estimate that 2880 is my estimate. Then when our 500 will be reached, okay, the 500 are like considering a call origin. First we'll do the calculation of 500. Yes, then we know per day it is like 8, means this hours. If I divide it by 500, 500 divided by 8, then this many days is required to reach this 500, right? Means consider like we have scheduled, the date is 2204 2024 2026, sorry, 2026. Now the we have to add like 62 days, then assume like 62 days is 2 months. 2 months is again 24 6, okay, of 2026. So select this minus this works to around 63 days, correct? But one day we have already entered, means 8 hours is already entered. Okay, considering that, so what should be your date? See here, 23. Our calculation is correct, 2306 or 2026. So here one day correction is there, so I had to order will be called before one day. So whatever we done the calculation, it is correct. The same thing you can apply it for call origin. So call origin is 500 multiplied by your 90%, means order will be called for 450. Now we will select like 450 divided by 8, means this many days is required to call an order considering the call origin. So 56 means, assume like I'll go into some days, okay, some 20 or 19, something like this. So select this. So here I'll select this minus here this 58. Okay, so here I'll see, so 58. If you reduce like another 2, it will come. So 56. Your days is matching here, then day here day also it is matching. Okay, means 17 6 2026 you are reaching 450. Order will be called on 450, so that you are having literally like 6 days to plan your activities. Okay, plan your tools and tackles, plan your all those activity resources, everything we can plan. So whatever we have done the calculation is right. So 23 it is correct, and call date is 27, it is correct. 450, 500 and 450. Now order should get generated at the value of 450. Okay, this is scheduled. So come back now quickly, like I'll go into the counter and I'll increase the counter. So let me go for your measuring points. Then this measuring points, so 11, change measuring point, sorry, create. Okay, create measuring point, then measuring point, then 11. Already it was 8, so let me increase the reading. Okay, if I increase that counter reading, it will be fine. Counter reading difference, so I'll assume like now it has run some 100 hours as of now. Measuring point 11, continue, then I will mention where it is opened. This is an evaluation code. So difference is 92. Okay, so total route is this one. We cannot enter the difference, not sure why. Yeah, that's fine. So total reading, like I'm entering it, and it is like 100. So let me save this. Okay, I wanted to see the total documents, so let me go for the manage display documents, so that we'll check like whether we are on the track or not. So I'll go for change measurement to documents. So for measurement point like 11, we are having, as of now, we are having two readings. One is like 8, another one is 100. Obviously for 100, the order won't be generated. So it has to be generated considering your call date is 450, but still like we wanted to check that. So let me go into mass schedule maintenance plans. So this style, mass schedule, wait, mass schedule like maintenance plan. We go for this, so close it. So we are having this mass schedule maintenance plans. What is our maintenance plan? Maintenance plan is jobs. Okay, okay, we can create the jobs also to monitor it, but as of now, so this one will create it later. I'll show you how to create a job, mass job instead of entering it. So let me go. So I'll go which is scheduled. So I'll select like this. Second one, master schedule maintenance plans. So I'll select this maintenance plan. Sorry, I don't give any this thing because we are increasing the counter. So I'll go for 390. So I'll go for this. What is your maintenance plan? Maintenance plan is 2. So I'll execute and I'll check. Okay, without entering anything. So maintenance plan has been scheduled. Okay, as of now it is scheduled. Like still we can go and check here maintenance calls. So any order is called or not. So directly like I'll increase my counter to another level. So let me go for here create measurement documents. Okay, so come back. Now again I'll go for create measurement document. Now here I'm going for a measuring point 11. So I'll continue. This time like I'm increasing it to some 350. Okay, order one should not be generated by for the 350. So the difference is this much. Total counter reading is again like 350. So save it. This is being saved. I'll go for your change measurement documents. Here I'll update it. The new reading is earlier it was 8, now 100 it has run, now 350 hours it has run. Okay, the order should get generated for 450. But now I'll go for, see here it is a refresh. Now nothing is there. Now I'll go for the display logs, come back. Here see mass schedule maintenance plans. I'm just checking whether any order is generated or not. It should not be. Okay, I have just checked whether order has been generated or not. Now again I'll go for the displays, like a refresh, nothing has happened. Okay, so now quickly like I'll go into document creations. So create a measurement document, measuring point 11, like continue. So this time I'll go for directly 450. Main system has reached like 450 counter reading. Okay, save it. Now we will cross check what we have done. So I'll go for it here, update. Now reading is true now. Okay, for this like order should get generated. So let me go for your display logs, come back. Schedule means mass schedule maintenance plans. Everything is fine. This plan, like I wanted to execute it. Now let me check whether any order is generated or not. Okay, maintenance plan like to scheduled, update scheduling. Okay, now we will check like what all orders got generated. Let me go for your display maintenance case and refresh it. So order got generated. Okay, here see new start has been called. So select this. We can go here only display call object. So it's vanished when you don't see here call date anything like order is called. So go for this. Now you can check this easily. So display proactive maintenance order got generated 24. So for 500 what all operations will be eligible? For 500 there are only 2 operations. So you can see only 2 operations. Likewise if you increase the counter for next level, assume again 400 plus 400 like 900, more than 900 if you go, the second order will be raised. Okay, then and this is how the strategy based performance works. Okay, with the counter. For each total counter reading, the order will be generated. Okay, quickly like now we will go into the single cycle plan. But say now we have completed performance based. So same way we will do it a performance based but single cycle. Only one counter will be there. So let me go for your maintenance order. Here plan type is single cycle performance based. Okay, so continue. So we should give able to give the counter. Okay, I don't want to give the same counter, so we wanted to create an again like new counter. So let me go for it. So customizing, create a new measuring point and document. So quickly like I'll go for measuring points, like create measuring points. Here I'll go for the same equipment, no issues, but different counter. Okay, go for M category, go for your same, so meter. Then here running hours, performance based. Okay, single. Now I'll go for the DG. Now I'll go for number 2. Okay, characteristics is your operating our anything is there, nothing is there. Operating. Okay, remove this. Here I will search with the name of operating. Operating hours, operating underscore hour. Next, like we know about the counter overriding, maximum reading what the meter can show. We know about the annual estimate, the calculation 2880. How it has come, just go for this. This is a calculation. Okay, 2880. Everything is fine. So let me go and save this. Measuring point is 12 got created. Let me go and create an document for it for the 12. So come back. Now we'll go for a document creation. Create a document. So measuring point is your 12. So let me go for this. So your reading is what? 8 hours. So total reading is 8 hours. This is the new one. So save it. This will be this counter number 12. We will be using it for single cycle plan. So where we are with the creation of the plan. Sorry. Yes, this is done. Now create maintenance plan. Let me go for a create maintenance plan. This time like we'll be creating it for now single cycle performance based. Since we have seen just now performance based, so I wanted to continue with the same one, but single cycle, only one cycle will be there. Okay, whatever reading we wanted to provide, we can provide here. Okay, this is the one. And what order type we wanted to generate, that we can mention. Assume like I wanted to go for an proactive maintenance order, then here I will say maintenance of PG single cycle. Okay, and performance based plan. So enter. This much is sufficient. If I go for a planning data, here I need to provide all the counter readings. Assume like I wanted to start with an counter reading of 0. Then to start, like see here, there is no strategy involved in the single cycle plan. That's why we need to fill everything manually. Else, like this data would have copied from your strategy based. Okay, scheduling period, of course, like it has to be scheduled. Assume for some 2-year periods. Yes, then like call origin, there is no strategy, so we have to provide it manually. So what is your counter? Means only single counter I can mention. Either like it should be a 5,500, either it should be a 900 like that. Okay, just for easiness, like I am selecting the same one because we know all the calculations related to it. Okay, counter is okay. Sorry, the counter is this cycle. Okay, for every 500 hours, this should be mentioned. Okay, this should be there. So what is your counter? Counter, just now we created a new counter, right? We can select the old one. So I'm selecting the new one. See here, 11 and 12. Are there 12? I'm going to select it. Just let me save it. We need to cross check all the unit of measurements. Is the same with the measuring point or not? So everything is fine, looks fine. This is maintenance plan 3. So we have created it. Maintenance plan. Maintenance plan 3 single cycle plan. There is only one cycle involved, not like many cycles like 500, 1500, 12,500 or like 5,000 like that. Only single cycle, every 500 hours order will be generated. There won't be any packages involved here. For counter 12, we have selected all these details, we have entered manually. Then we can check like here details. Okay, let me go for a task list. So here, since there is no task list strategy involved, so we can select anyone. Okay, now assume like we are selecting, since like performance based, I'm going within same performance based task list. So go for it. Provided if I come down to your planning data, you don't see that cycles, even though I have selected the same task list. Okay, so only one cycle is involved, 500 hours, nothing else. Order will be generated every 500 hours. So I have saved this particular maintenance plan quickly. Like we'll go and schedule this maintenance plan. Schedule maintenance plan is your 3. Okay, so you can start this. So your startup cycle is obviously like 0 hours. See everything. There is no packages mentioned here, just like A, B, C, or say like 30 days, 40 days, like that. It is performance based. There is no packages involved. Only single every 500 hours order is generated. So just to cross check,
here 23 and 17. See here we can match 23 and 17. So I have taken only 500 hours so that will be for us it will be easier to track these dates. So order should get generated for 450 hours. Okay, if we don't maintain the document, okay, 450 is not reached, then whenever the date comes, means 17/6/2026, then order will get generated. Simple. It won't stop. This is based on your annual estimate. You enter or you don't enter, the order will be generated on the time whichever reaches first. So let me save this, means it is being scheduled. Then quickly, like, I'll go into the document, measurement document. So I'll go and create a measurement document for our case. So measuring point, this 12 is our measuring point. Then I'll go and enter some 300 value, since like we have seen already. So I wanted to show you that. So measurement document created. Then here I wanted to update it for 12. Our measuring point is 12. There are two readings it should be. One is 8 and another one is 300. For 300, obviously order won't get generated. So it will get generated for 450, but still like we'll see the log. So come back. What is our maintenance plan? Maintenance plan is new, that is 3. Still like I'll go and execute it, whether order got generated. See, it is scheduled. That's it. So I'll, one second here. Any columns? So we'll select this. Yeah. Yes, we can have this output also. Come back. So come back. Now we can go and check like your plan. Let me show you the plan so that the plan is your 3 number. Obviously I should go for then read only. So what is your maintenance plan? So since it is scheduled, if order is called, like here the date will be vanished. So we will see that how. And then I'll quickly go into the measuring documents and I will maintain that. Okay, assume like I maintained as in 450. So save it. See, overall reading, total counter reading is this. Let me cross check. Okay, wait, whether I'm entering for the same measuring point or not. Measuring point, I guess like it is 13 or no, sorry, 12. 12, the reading is 450. I'm matching it. Okay, so since for which one we are doing it, for 12. Okay, fine. For 12. So I'll come to this case, then I'll update it. So 12, it has become 450. Okay, now we'll go and check this. So now for maintenance plan 3, so it's been text. Okay, order should be generated. We can see here also if you wish. So here if I refresh, so order got generated. This call that vanished and new start has been called. Select this, go for your display call object, order should be generated. So if there is no call, like call date is mentioned, like order is not called, still like scheduled on hold. If I select this and go for a display call object, then you say it will say that no call object found for the selected maintenance call. Okay, only for this, like it has come. This is an order which it got generated just now. So this is an order 4000025. Okay, so here since there is no task list involved, whatever operations mentioned in, means there is no strategy involved, whatever operations you mentioned in the task list, everything it will come up. Okay, irrespective of the packages. Okay, since there is no package involved. Okay, only one single cycle. So that's why you can see all these operations. This is how the single cycle works. Even though there is a packages mentioned in this particular task list, but all the operations are there, since that means packages will be superseded. So this is how the single cycle plan performance based strategy works. So quickly, like I'll go into another one, that is create maintenance plan. We will see straightforward maintenance order, single cycle, time based. Here also we have to select like only one cycle. Okay, so I'll go for it. Since it isn't time based, we don't require any kind of maintenance of DG, any kind of counters or something. So single cycle, it is a time based one. So enter, go for your planning details. So here what and all details you need to enter. So earlier we used to write a counter reading from which counter it should start 0, all those things. But here we are giving the date from which date it should start. Simple. So scheduling period, I will schedule it for the 2 years period. Call origin, let it be for 90%. Okay, cycle per unit. Assume like our cycle should get means every 30 days like order should get generated. Simple, 1 month package. Only one. Okay. So everything is fine. Let me go for items. In these items, like let me assign the task list. So here I should be able to assign the general task list. Okay, we'll take like general task list. Anything is fine. So general task list. Group A, right? Group one. Okay, it's fine. Some group one I have considered it. So assume anything is fine. So all details are filled. Every 30 days order will be generated. It's a time based. So save it. Maintenance plan 4 got created. Let me go for schedule maintenance plan 4. Let me schedule it. Go for your start. Now it will ask like instead of counter reading, it is time based. So it will ask like date. So I have given the date. See here, there is no packages involved. The order will be generated on this date. So save it. Now we'll calculate the days, right? Here 22, 19. Simple, like is your date. The next order will be generated on see 22nd. Since we have considered the time 30 days, like when it will happen. 30 days will be for these days. So what is your call origin? Call origin is some 3 days before. 30 multiplied by 90% is 27th. 3 days before order got called. That is your 1905 2026. Simple calculation, time based. So it is saved. So order has to be generated. Now if I go and check, so here we don't require, so order won't be generated, but still like I'll show you. Any maintenance plan. So it is scheduled. So order should get generated on 19.5. Till that time we can't wait. There is no counter to increase. This is not a counter based. So we have to simulate it, or we can release it manually. So I wanted to simulate it using the mass schedule maintenance plans. Okay, if I go for this and if I don't enter any time frame and do it, see here, it is just scheduled. That's it. Nothing else. All right, so come back. Like I will say like system that 28 days has come, but I will show you here. In this case, like if you refresh, nothing is there. If I select and go for the display call object, nothing is there. So let me again simulate it. I'll say like system that 28 days has come, means 27, 1 day considering today's. Like I'll say 28 days has elapsed. Okay, has reached. Then so execute it. For maintenance plan is scheduled. Okay, if any due date appears under that, then obviously order should get generated. So this is 3. Let me go for the 4th one. If I refresh it, the order should be called. The call date vanished. So if I go for the display call object, so 1 second. called it new start is called. So let me check the maintenance plan. Okay, edit it. Items. New start has been called. Let me go for the schedule. Read only, go for here. Select this, then go for your request. Okay. Oh, there is some issue. So here, like order got opened. So if you select this and go for like whenever the call dot vanish, obviously like order has to be generated, which we have tested several times. So now order will be opened. So here another one case, like either we wanted to release, we can release it. In between you want to release it, we can go for a manual call, or you wanted to fix the call to some other date, we can fix it, or you wanted to skip it, we can skip it. All options are available in the schedule maintenance plan. Okay, whether order got generated and all, like you wanted to check, then you can go for a mass schedule maintenance plans app. Yes, this is an order number 26 which got added up. Okay, then easily like we can just go into an edit mode. We have seen like end-to-end cycle. Then we need to release this particular order. Then once it is released, we can schedule this order, resource scheduling. Then we can dispatch the operations. Okay, once your operations are dispatched, go to a performance maintenance jobs app. Then you need to perform all the works jobs, then confirm it, come back and say like main work is completed, then technically complete the job.
Hey there! Want to become really good at managing company assets? Our SAP Public Cloud Asset Management course is here to help. You can learn at your own speed on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP Public Cloud Asset Management. It helps you manage equipment, maintenance, work orders, and asset performance in a smart way. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced topics. It's created by experts with real industry knowledge and practical experience. Your trainers are skilled professionals with years of experience. They're here to guide you, support your learning, and answer your questions whenever you need help. And don't just take our word for it. Our learners really enjoy this course too. People just like you have found this course easy to follow, useful, and great for building their careers. Best part? It gives you great value at an affordable price. You can gain valuable SAP skills without spending too much. Ready to become an SAP Public Cloud Asset Management expert? Enroll in our course today. And for more details, visit the ZaranTech website.